Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. We got NBA Finals, game number 2. We got the Celtics and the Warriors, and we also have WWE Hell in the Cell live here in about 30 minutes. Your boy's hustling, your boy's grinding. I already did NASCAR earlier today for a 4-hour stream, and no rest, and I'm here. I'm ready to go, man. It should be pretty fun. I got the Hell in the Cell here on the computer. We're going to end up having the Mets and the Dodgers are on my computer as well. And then we got the NBA Finals matchup that I'll be obviously calling also. So we're going to have fun tonight. I got all the photos prepped, put in the time and the effort. We got Chef Curry cooking it up. We got Klay Thompson. We got Draymond. We got Andrew Wiggins. We got Jordan Poole. All right. And then, hey, congratulations, Jason Tatum. I see you doing big things in game 1 with 13 assists, even though your shooting wasn't on point. Hey, Jaylen Brown, you're the man. Marcus Smart, you're the man. Robert Williams, you are a freak. All right, Derek White, we saw what he did, obviously, off the bench, as well as Al Horford. White and Horford combined for 47. I don't see that happening today. And shout out to my boy Peyton Pritchard from Oregon. Let's get it. Celtics versus Warriors and Hell in the Cell. It's a long day, man. Today's going to be like a 8 or 9 hour stream. Hey, it is what it is, though. All right, perfect. So we got live Stephen A. Smith, Buster Brown. No one gives a shit about him. We got Greenberg, Wilbon, and then we got Jalen Rose. Maybe the only one I really like out of that group is Jalen. And then I got Booker T talking to Jerry King the Lawler, Jerry the King Lawler, and Booker T obviously on here as well. Oh, baby. So many bots on that last stream, like 25. Fucking dumb, huh? Hey, I'm here. I'm grinding, man. I'm grinding. Let's get to 100 in donos. Yep. You got to make sure you get the – I mean, I watched 2 baseball games. I watched the Mariners win and a comeback when they were down 5-2 in the 9th. We got Dodgers and Mets, and the Mets got on a nice little roll. We got Hell in the Cell. And then we obviously have the NBA Finals game number 2. So besides the 2 matches, we already know that Cody Rhodes is injured, right? And then Seth Rollins, that should be good. And then there's that other match that you were mentioning, right? What's that other match, Sarah, that you were mentioning that might be pretty good? But we got, 2 good matches out of the whole card? Even Lenny D was like, I don't know. And I got him to watch Rampage and that Lucha Bros versus Young Bucks. That was a 5-star match on Rampage. There's nothing like that on WWE. You know, it's more traditional. Punch, kick, leg drop, body slam, DDT, pin. I don't like that shit. You know what I mean? But hopefully tonight will be a little bit better. All right, I got a piece of pizza here. I got some chips. Paisley's in the room here. Girlfriend left. So your boy's just going to be hanging out with me and my girl. Hi, baby. Let's go. Let's get it. Got a nice little new logo there in the top right for you guys. I'm just trying to give you guys yeah, I saw that. And then the triple threat and the Judgment Day. That one should be pretty good, right? Walk off, Whitey. How are you? Man, I am busy, dude. I took yesterday off just because I knew that I was going to be grinding it out. But that I did the Enjoy Illinois 300, which was awesome. And then we ended up getting a nice dub there at the very, very end for Joey Logano. But it's been, man, it's been a grind. It's been a hustle, dude. But, hey, it's worth it. Man, some people don't realize how hard it is to be, you know, like a YouTuber, Twitch streamer. It's really, I mean, for some people it's easy if you do like an hour, but I mean, for other people that really grind it out, it's not easy whatsoever. But shout out to Joey Logano beating out Kyle Busch and Kurt Busch right there at the very end. We had overtime. I see you. And then now I'm here. And now I am here. We got Hell in the Cell. I got it on right on the computer right now. 25 minutes. We're going to start. I got Will Smith with a solo homer for the Dodgers. Let's go. And then I got, obviously, primary, the Celtics. Wow, bottom of the ninth, and they were down 4-2, and Will Smith homered. Now it's 4-3. I don't know what it is in the ninth inning, but everyone's, like, teeing off. Phillies came back. Mariners came back. Now Dodgers get a solo homer. Can the Dodgers find out a way to be able to come back? I don't know. Asuka versus Becky versus Bianca. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it though. Yeah, 190. Right, we were 10 away from our goal. So, what up, Lenny? I'm here, bro. I'm doing Celtics Warriors, but I'm not going to call it like live play-by-play and reactions. It's just going to be kind of like a watch party for both. And I'm watching baseball on top of that too. So, but I got Hell in a Cell on in the background, and then I got the Warriors and the Celtics on the TV. So I watched 2 baseball games, NHL final, and NASCAR. I watched 4 things at once, and my stream didn't slow down at all, which is cool. So, hey, you got to put in the work, you got to put in the grind, and I'm here. I was going to do WWE. I was thinking about it. I was like, which one do I want to be able to showcase? But I mean, might as well just showcase the one that's going to be better, which is going to be the Celtics and the Warriors. But hey, I'm still here. If I pay the $5 a month for, Peacock, I might as well be getting my money's worth and getting the pay-per-views instead of not watching, right? I don't want to not get my money's worth. So, but as long as the stream doesn't delay or anything, we should be good. Hell in the Cell. NBA Finals, Game 2. It's a wild weekend of sports, man, and entertainment. But I'm here. Said it takes me 8 hours to make 120. Hello, my guy up here pulling that in half the time. Well, hey, but not all the time though, bro. There's been times where I've made, 500, 800, 1,000, 1,200, but you don't really see all the behind the scenes shit that I got to do with all the time and the effort and prepping and everything that I got to do. And there's also been streams where I've done 6 hours and I've gotten $60. That's bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm happy to get any type of donation. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to say like I'm not appreciative of donations, but you know what I'm saying? When you go 6 hours and you don't even hit a hundo, I'm grinding and hustling. I'm not just one of these lazy YouTubers that just sits there. You know what I mean? I'm really putting in a lot of effort, clicking buttons, trying to make sure it's a visual experience. And sometimes you just don't get it. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's just not there. So you just got to be thankful, grateful for whatever you get, whether you get $50, whether you get nothing, or maybe you get blessed and you get 13, 20 like that one time. But I'll tell you what, you want to make sure you're at least trying to get your money's worth. This is my full-time job. So, if I'm doing 6 hours, like if I was doing 6 hours of work and I'm sitting at $60, that's not good. You know what I mean? Like, am I glad that I still did it? Yeah. But on every stream, I try to hope to hit, maybe about 200 if possible. At the very minimum, like 100. So at least I feel like I'm getting something, for my time and my money and my effort. You know what I mean? But, it is what it is. So sometimes it's $60. Sometimes it's $100. Last couple streams have been pretty good, though. Like, we hit 330 on the last stream to make up for that $60 and $100 stream earlier in the week. And then we ended up hitting 190 today. So that's nice, And a lot of times you got to understand when I hit this money, if it's on Super Chat, I'm only getting 30 or 35% of the total. So if someone donates 100, I'm only getting like 65. So that means I got to work even harder to make up for the money that YouTube and Google are taking. So for me to actually get, over $100, I got to fucking work hard. So, hey, I'm just putting in the work, man. Celtics Warriors Game 1 is the lowest rated Game 1 in NBA. It wasn't really. Well, I did not know that. I know the pay-per-view card doesn't look that good either. WWE is some shit. They're trash compared to AEW, but, it is what it is. I appreciate you, and I appreciate everyone that donates. And like I said, I'm not saying, like I said, if I work, you got to understand, though. It's not like I have another job like before. I'm full-time since January. So it's like, if I'm working warehouse or sales on the phone and then I'm doing this, then whatever this is bonus. But when I'm committed 100% to just this and you don't get anything or it's very minimal, it hurts a little bit. Because, I got family, I got bills to pay, I got Paisley. I can't survive, grinding out for 6 hours and barely getting anything. You want to, you know what I'm saying? And I don't have very many people that usually come in. It's like 20 people or less. So that's why I feel blessed that I do have such a great group that takes care of me. So, yeah. Luke, what to do? I appreciate you, man. Stranger Things, brother. Second best season since season 1. Very, very good. Now you're just going over football. You're not even talking wrestling. You're not talking NBA. You just went straight football. Of course, it's going to be fun. Hope you feel better, bro. Yeah, but honestly, I am blessed to get anything. But like I said, it's a little different story and mindset, when I'm doing this full time and I have no other income coming in. You know what I mean? So this is like my lifeline. I put my blood, sweat, and tears into everything I do on here. You know what I mean? And I'm always appreciative of everything that I get: comments, views, subs, likes, donations, whatever it is. But we did good. I mean, from January to April, we pretty much hit 200 or more on every stream that I did. It only started getting a little bit lower in May for whatever reason, but I think we're going to bounce back. Hi, how are you? Hi, Paisley, come here. I love you. I know I'm working hard. I want to spend time and just pet you all day and snug with you. I know. I know. She's pissed at me. She's like, you motherfucker. You already streamed for 4 hours. What the fuck are you doing? I'm grinding, man. I got to make money for the family. You know? Gummies taken, beer, pizza, chips, Dodgers and Mets, Hell in the Cell, NBA Finals Game 2. I just did 4 hours for NASCAR. Hey, I'm here. I'm hustling and I'm grinding, man. Yeah. I totally agree with you. 100%. They're all fantastic, but you could even argue season 4 was maybe like close to being the number 1 spot. I thought season 4 was very good. I don't think there's a big gap between 1 and 4. I don't know what you think, but I thought 4 was phenomenal. You know what I mean? I thought it was so good. Way better than 2 and 3. So, yeah, I did see that. You're already talking about Bray Wyatt coming back? They might save Bray Wyatt for like SummerSlam. You know what I mean? Him and Alexa Bliss reuniting. I would like to see him in AEW personally, but you know. Stephen A is so annoying. This motherfucker shouldn't even be on TV. It's just funny that they pay him so much money to be wrong. He's worse than a weatherman or a weatherwoman. It's fucking embarrassing. He's such garbage. Like, I don't even get entertained when he talks. Like, it just makes my ears bleed. He's fucking horrible. That's true. Very true. 2 episodes in July. Yes, I agree too. I have never been so. Also the anticipation of 3 years, with COVID and everything, and then it living up to my expectations and exceeding my expectations. I'm a freak like you. You watched it literally when it hit midnight. You know what I mean? I saw you on Twitter at 1 episode down, 2 episodes down. There's not a lot of us that are that hardcore. I'm into Star Wars too, and Marvel and a lot of other things, but you love it as much as I do. My mad respect. Because, I love that shit to the T, man. Absolutely. Shout out to Joey Logano getting the dub today in the Enjoy 300. And then we got Hell in the Cell. I got that right now. And then I also have the NBA Finals. Hi, come here. I'm sorry. My dog is pissed. No one else is home but me. Yeah. Yeah, well, Cody's injured too. Hi, baby. All right, I'm going to cut up an apple for Paisley because she's whining at me. So I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Come on. Let's get a snack. Come on.
So speaking of Hell in a Cell, what can we expect from you in your match against Kevin Owens? I'm so excited. I'm getting zinked up. I think about it. I zink out. It's I mean, this is everything to me, man. I'm just so pumped about it. But Kevin Owens, in the short time I've been here, man, he has made my life hell on Monday Night Raw. He's tried to embarrass me. He's trying to humiliate me. That's every step of the way. He's by my side. I'm so grateful. So tonight, when I'm in the ring and that bell rings, it's my turn. And Kevin Owens is gonna know when I win that match that I am my I'm Elias' younger brother. And Ezekiel will hit. The youthful exuberance of Elias' younger brother Ezekiel. He's a breath of fresh air backstage, I'll tell you. You have an alarming number of prophets. Let's make this public message. You really believe this? I don't know how Byron Saxton can make that interview with a straight face. Let's face it, you need Elias. It is Elias. You know what? Elias and Ezekiel. In the Bible, it says, thou shalt not bear false witness. And that's exactly what this guy is doing. He's telling he's a liar. He's even got the word liar.
Everyone is hiding the same secret.
Oh, Paisley is pissed. But at least I gave her some apple, so now she's better. She is. She wants my attention. I'm dad, you know. I had her on the stream though, last stream for a little bit. Me too. I don't know. It's stupid, dude. WWE doesn't know what the fuck they want. I mean, Vince doesn't know anything, bro. He's only catering to like the little kids, and he's micromanaging. He's almost like living in the past. It's like Jerry Jones for the Cowboys. You know, it's like living in the past. Like you need to be able to give up the power and not be such a fucking micromanager. No wonder WWE is in the shitter, and no wonder the Dallas Cowboys can't get past the first round. You know what I mean? End of the ninth inning, 4-4. Dodgers caught up. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, sir. This is so stupid. Hell in the Cell. I hope it ends up being halfway decent. I mean, primarily I'm doing the NBA Finals, but I'm going to have this on. So. All right, brother. Hopefully we can hit a good number on donos today. It was great that he was sharing the ball, but also they're going to close out the Golden State Warriors. They're going to be their best player as we go official. Jalen's not wrong, but I think you make that assertion as accurate as it may be. Assuming that we're not going to see what we see in game one. Fair enough. But if Derek White's going to shoot that way, and Marcus Smart is going to shoot that way, and they're going to key on Tatum and Jaylen Brown at the expense of Tatum over and over and letting him held that shot pretty much in the top three. Then guess what? You don't need Jason Tatum to be a star in order to win. I see if you can get that level. This pass, I think he accounted for 35 points. I don't need any more points. No, there's no shot. He's exclusively for he's not going to shoot his 40. So Jalen, look, all of these numbers are going to remain the same. Not having 26 points tonight. Say Jason Tatum ain't going to shoot 3 for 18 or whatever. So things are going to be adjusted inside of the down. And the question is, where does it shake out? Who has tonight
who is the Al Horford player for
Delivered
Boston
to your
tonight.
door.
It ain't gonna be Al Horford.
Yeah, you
It's
can
gonna be somebody else. Because that's what happens in these series. And the fun is trying to figure out who it is.
Go to dailyharvest.com and get started today.
Away from basketball for a
Hope
second
he's
to
up,
say,
Tom.
I love looking at Derek White on the basketball court because it reminds me, Jimmy Alon is not that bad. Jimmy Alon is not that bad at all. Every time I see him, it's home for me. Speaking of home, Jaylen Brown gave that to the Celtics in game one because
Who's going to step up tonight?
he accounted points and assists for 14 of those points.
This is must win for the Warriors. Must win. Cannot go down 0-2 and then go 2 games in Boston. It's going to be a blowout for the Warriors tonight. We'll see how the refs call it. But you got to give the Celtics a lot of respect. You know what I mean? They definitely balled out. But no one predicted 21 off the bench for Derek White and then 26, 6 for 8, for Al Horford. Let's be honest. 47 combined. Come on. No one predicted that. But hey, we're here. We're grinding it out. And then I'll be covering Hell in the Cell also. I'll be watching both at the same damn time. And the Mets went up 5-4. Fuck! Fucking Pete Alonso, you bastard. He's so good. Pete Alonso is so good. Yeah, man, he wants to be like The Rock, bro. That's their number one guy. That's the problem when you invest only in one person. You know what I mean? Kenny Omega's been out for fucking 6 to 9 months, and they're still kicking their ass in the ratings. You know what I mean? I love you. Rock and Roman for Hollywood WrestleMania next year. I got no one here at home, so I'm going to be reckless and I'm going to turn up the volume. All right. I got Hell in the Cell. I got fucking the NBA Finals. We're doing both. Exactly, man. They're groundbreaking. They always do whatever Vince doesn't like to do, they do it, and it's the right thing to do. Tag teams, factions, high-flying moves. You know what I mean? Like everything that AEW does, they have success, and then they just wait for teams like FTR when they have them, shaving each other's backs in the locker room and the Usos are laughing. And then they go over to, ROH or NJPW or fucking AEW. And then they end up, showing that they're really entertaining and you fucked up and you should have never let them go, All right, man. All right. I am done with that. We got a couple minutes to go.
This will be a 7-game series. That means the Golden State Warriors win today. And I saw a line where it's like 4 points. I think they win by double digits. We're about to find out. These fans got to get to their seats because the game is about to begin. We'll see what happens for game 2 of the NBA Finals.
All right, let's go.
Back to the finals.
Dalton in the building. I still think the Warriors are going to win. I love how people overreact in sports. You know what I mean? So for me, if you I know you've been in the streams here and there, but for me, I grew up here in Oregon. I'm in the West Coast. I'm 40. I started watching sports and wrestling at 3 in 85. So Blazers, because I live here in Oregon. Ducks over Beavers, live in Oregon. Mariners and Dodgers, obviously meeting Griffey and meeting Koufax at an early age. My dad's been a fan since the 50s, so it's really easy, for me to be able to, even though the Mariners suck, you know what I mean? But meeting Griffey is pretty iconic, especially back in 1989, his rookie year. Getting the autograph that I have still to this day, then meeting Koufax at 10. This is where the Northwest Sports Fanatics got created, okay, in my head. And then, boom, there's me and the Pops. And then, so pretty much you got Blazers, okay, Ducks, Mariners, Dodgers for my dad, and the Buccaneers. Buccaneers are the only team, outside of Oregon that I root for, or the Northwest, excuse me. Yeah, but I predicted Warriors and Celtics before even the playoffs started, and I got it. I usually have pretty good ESP. I mean, I've gotten the last 21 Super Bowl winners right. I don't know anyone else on TV that's did that good. Okay, I might not get the exact score, but I'll get you the winner. I can get you winners in Natties. I can get you winners for MLB, for the pennant. I can get you winners for NBA Finals. Even if I don't watch a lot during the regular season, I can still figure it out, And then, we're obviously here now. But I still got the Warriors winning this series, except instead of happening in 6 games, we might go 7 because Boston has really played well on defense, and they had Uncle Mo in that fourth quarter. But, I mean, look at their record on the road, 8-2. That's phenomenal. I mean, if there was any team that I thought that it would beat the Warriors, I thought they would beat themselves. You know what I mean? With injuries or whatnot. But in that fourth quarter, Warriors were up by 12. Celtics were down by 12. And then they won by 12, plus 24. I've never seen a meltdown from an elite team like that in the fourth quarter in my entire life. I've never seen it. I mean, besides the Blazers and Lakers, when Shaq and Kobe did the alley-oop and we were up by 15 or 16 with like a few minutes left in the fourth, and they came in, by the time Dunleavy called timeout, they were up 8 or 10. I was like, yeah, dummy. You know what I mean? But, yeah. I mean, I've been grinding on this channel, bro, for a long time. You would think that you would know this. Come on, man. Blazers. Clyde Drexler, Terry Porter, Jerome Kersey, Buck Williams, Kevin Duckworth, Uncle Spliffy, a.k.a. Uncle Cliffy, Cliff Robinson, Danny Young, Mark Bryant, Allah Abdel Nabi. Come on. Yeah, too bad they wouldn't do something like that. And the Young Bucks are the best tag team on planet Earth. Yes, the NBA, all sports were better back then. NBA, NFL, MLB, hockey, wrestling in the 80s and 90s. I mean, video game era. I mean, I grew up in everything. I mean, I had an Atari 2600 before we had NES. And then we had the Nintendo Entertainment System. Then I went to Super Nintendo, Sega, Nintendo 64, PlayStation 2, Dreamcast, all that. I mean, gosh, I was just living my best life, dude. Yeah. But right now, Kenny Omega is the best wrestler, okay? And the Young Bucks are the best tag team. It's just proof. I mean, but if you end up even looking at, what you saw with the Young Bucks and obviously what you saw with the Lucha Bros, my God, talk about entertainment on Rampage. Rampage is supposed to be like Sunday Night Heat or SmackDown, like the B show. And when you have a 5-star match with those guys, geez, Louise. I mean, if you guys don't know about AEW, wake up. If you like WWE, there's something better. There is. I mean, I like Lucha Libre style. That's why I like WCW more than WWF Attitude Era. I like Stone Cold. I like Rock. I like Mankind. I like Undertaker. I like DX. But I'm more NWO, and I like Hoovy Juice and La Parka. Like all the other mid-level to lower card guys were better in WCW, and I like ECW for RVD and that hardcore action that he provided. All right, we got Celtics and Hell in the Cell all starting off at the same time right now. That's what it's about, man. I call it right down the middle. I don't have any fucking affiliation with AEW or WCW or ECW, but if you just use your fucking eyeballs, you can tell ECW was the most hardcore. It wasn't about the names. It was about the action. WCW had the guys, the Hall of Famers, and they just had a better product, and I like their layout more. Halloween Havoc, just the pay-per-views that they had, Bash at the Beach. I like the way the guys got body slammed in the ring, and the ring vibrated and echoed that certain way. And then obviously Rock, Stone Cold was the best rivalry. And then you had DX, who was like NWO. And then you had guys like Undertaker and Mankind. There was a lot of great things on WWF's side. But after the Attitude Era, and then after 2002, 2003, John Cena, Randy Orton, Brock Lesnar coming in around the same time, within the last few years, WWE is not good. So game starts right now. I got the game on right now, and I got Hell in a Cell, and I got Dodgers and Mets on. Yeah, bro, and that's not the first time that they actually fought. They fought in a pay-per-view. One of the Lucha Bros got injured and just came back, and then neither of them have the belts. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy. Like, you can put guys, like Darby Allin, lower name guy, little guy. WWE wouldn't know what to do with them, right? Jungle Boy, they would just be like, C or D guys. They would not even touch the ring, right? But you put them on AEW, and they're smaller, but they're entertaining. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like AEW knows what they're doing, and they're giving everyone love. It doesn't matter your body type, fat, tall, short, skinny, underweight, overweight, whatever, girl, guy, It's just awesome to be able to see people getting supported. There's just so much negativity and haters out there, right? That it's just cool to have more positivity and root for people, regardless if they're your favorite or not. Like, do I give a shit about Ruby Soho? You know what I mean? Ruby Riott. Not a lot of people did, but when I see her and I know what happened to her, and then you just want to be able to root for everyone to get a shot, if you know that that's their passion and love. Of course, there's a lot of better, wrestlers than Ruby Riott, Ruby Soho, but the fans accept her in AEW and give her a pop, just like if Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, was out there. And I like that. You don't get that in WWE. They only, root for Roman, certain wrestlers, and that's it. In AEW, it's everyone. But some guys get a louder pop. Kenny Omega, Jericho with Judas in the theme song, Jon Moxley, Bryan Danielson, Young Bucks. I mean, there's certain ones, obviously, that are a little bit bigger, but, and the sad thing is they got Wardlow, like Goldberg, and they also got Lance Archer. They haven't dropped the belt on those guys, and those guys have the look like WWE likes, you know what I mean? But it's more than just look. I want to see how you are on the mic, like MJF. And that's the best talker in business right now in wrestling, MJF. So, yes, I totally agree. Man. TN Jose, he says Celtics in 4, not happening. I know you love your Patriots out there. No way in hell. I mean, I guess I can't say no way in hell, but that would be the most shocking thing on planet Earth, bro. I would have not, predicted that scenario. I wouldn't, even as much as I think the Warriors were going to win. I didn't even say that they were going to sweep. I had them in 6, just because I had to give respect, to Boston, because they're good enough to win 2, 3, or win the series. You know what I mean? All right, I got to turn it up now. I'm turning up full blast. Let's go here, full blast. Okay, boom, full blast on there. And then I got my TV on full. TV's on like 75 or 80. Is that bad? I probably blow the fucking speakers of this shit. All right, we got Hell in a Cell in Chicago. Mets are about to beat the Dodgers, it looks like, unless we can get home. 2 outs, a man on third. Let's go Dodgers. Odin's son. I think they would waiting until SummerSlam would be better, but he has been teasing his return on Twitter. So MJF signs in the crowd. Of course, dude. He's the best talker in the business. He gets people interested in wrestling. And a little bit of a shoot, a little bit of a work. He's underpaid. He's pissed. I'm not sure about saying he's a fucking mark and, say fire me. That might have been a little over the top, but maybe you want to do that for wrestling, right? They took his merch off. They took his profile off. But the one thing that they didn't catch that I caught is that MJF still follows Tony Khan, or at least he did up till yesterday. Let me check now. But if you are really beefing with your boss and the last guy you followed on Twitter was your owner, boss, Tony Khan, right? Would you still be following him if it was a true, a true thing? He follows 238 people, and he just deleted them. So there you go. He deleted them probably because someone told him, hey, you need to be able to play the role. But he had him up there for a few days, unless he doesn't check his Twitter. But now it's CM Punk at the top, and it was Tony Khan. And I'm going through his 238 wrestlers that he follows, and I'm pretty sure that it took him a little while. You know what I mean? And if like you're really beefing, it's like, how people take their shit off Instagram, like Kyler, you know what I mean? When people take shit off their Instagram or Twitter, like I'm taking down all my team shit, fuck them. And then they usually get traded, or, or the Bret Hart thing, or Brian Pillman, or CM Punk. When you do a pipe bomb, there might be some fake story shit, building up a story for the company, but there's usually a little bit of truth there. And then eventually the wrestler leaves every time. So, I mean, if the, the money hasn't been settled, it's either the biggest work of all time and they brought you in and sucked you in, but that's what you got to do. And that's why AEW is better, because you don't know. Is it a work? Is it a shoot? Is it a little bit of a both? You know what I mean? So, love MJF, man. One of my favorites. I still like a few more than MJF, but he is the best talker. I like Bryan Danielson. I like Moxley, Kenny Omega, the Young Bucks, Lucha Bros. I mean, that match was something else, Lenny D, huh? Fuck, dude. Excitement. The best tag match, though, was Kenny Omega and Adam Hangman Page versus the Young Bucks in their first year at their pay-per-view. That was like a 10-star match, bro. Like, if you got Kenny Omega, the Young Bucks, in any combination with Omega, it's going to be lights out, amazing. And these guys are the most athletic tag team. They make the Hardys look like nothing to me. And the Hardys are Hall of Fame. Dudleys are Hall of Fame. Edge and Christian are Hall of Fame. But when you look at the athleticism, the chemistry, and the real brother ESP, and like the way they wrestle together and the way that they have this fluidness, you don't see that in anyone else. But I do like these guys a lot too, the Lucha Bros. But this is the best tag team in the world, easily. And even if you went back last 20 years, I don't see anybody better than these guys. And you got Kenny Omega too. So why the fuck would I watch WWE? But I'm still watching right now. So yeah. I know. I was about to ask you about that. I saw her post on like Twitter or Instagram. I usually see her, working out, or she's posting, pictures with like the face paint and the gear. But I hate that. No, I know you love her too, I mean, that's just me. I mean, I love the Hardys. Jeff is better than Matt, but Matt is underrated, but Matt's great. You know what I mean? But if you just look at the overall excitement factor, you don't get out of your seat and say, oh, like in a WWE match, happens maybe once or twice in the best match of the year, right? In AEW, you can have a match on Rampage and make you say, 8 times in the match. You know what I mean? Because you're doing spots that they don't do in WWE. Reverse Hurricane Ranas, the double team moves, the innovation. You don't see that creativity, over there. You know what I mean? It's clear. All right, 0-0. We got Horford and Draymond on the floor. And then I got WWE Hell in the Cell right now on as well. We got a watch party going on. Hopefully people are smart enough to know, even if I'm doing the basketball game, that I'm watching this Hell in the Cell. Like, if it's on the same time, I'm probably going to watch, And I remember one time we did an event, me and Preston did a wrestling pay-per-view instead of the Packer game on like Monday night or something, or Sunday Night Football. And that was a mistake. We won't do that ever again. Robert Williams down low. Good defense. Oh, there we go. All right, we got big-time Becky Lynch. Becky 2 belts, Becky no belts. But I am a wrestling fanatic, and a lot of times people are like WWE or AEW just because the alliance and the affiliation that you have. I wouldn't mind WWE, and I would love it if just the wrestling was better. You know what I mean? If just the wrestling was better, and the matches on paper sometimes look great, but at the end, when you have a Brock Lesnar squash match for 2 minutes, no one wants that. You know what I'm saying? Or you end up having a shitty ending in some of the matches. Like, that's all we want is good wrestling. Oh, stolen. 3-3, Golden State and Boston. And we got Becky Lynch with her outfit. I just want good wrestling. And ECW gave you the most hardcore, oh my God, Joey Styles moments. WCW had the best presentation, announcers, and then the Hall of Fame guys that went over. Hollywood Hogan, and then Scott Hall, Razor Ramon, Kevin Nash Diesel, and then just everything they had with the Lucha Libres, Dean Malenko, Eddie, Benoit, just La Parka, Hoovy, NWO Wolfpack. I mean, it was just a lot to like back then. And then Stone Cold Rock, Undertaker, Mankind, DX. What's not to love about that? And Vince was involved, which was cool. Like, fuck you, boss. Like, Stone Cold against Vince. Like, you could relate if you had a fucktard boss before. It was everyone's dream. Middle finger to the boss. Bang! Boston is hot. 8-3. Wow. I guess I could throw pictures up of WWE stuff, too. Chief will Chief, what to do? I got the game on and WWE Hell in the Cell. And I just did a 4-hour NASCAR stream. All right, I'm going to get a picture up because I'm a grinder. I'm not lazy. I'm going to go Becky Lynch and Asuka before she starts wrestling, hopefully. Oh, damn, Becky looks sexy in this photo. I have no idea why she's holding a hoe or some kind of, device, and she's in a barn, but that's the first one that I saw. So that's the one we're going with. You'll understand once I post it. All right, we got Celtics, we got Warriors, we got WWE Hell in the Cell. I got Dodgers, Mets. I did 2 baseball games earlier, hockey, as well as NASCAR. 4 things at the same time. Now I'm doing 3. I'm grinding it out. All right, let's look at Becky Lynch. Lynch looking sexy. Like, damn, Seth Rollins, you fucking leveled up, my boy. You leveled up, my boy. I mean, her hair is short and it looks ugly now because obviously she got the haircut. It doesn't look good short, but long hair, don't care. She's hot. She to me is the more like the most beautiful woman with no makeup with the WWE roster. I've seen all of them without like makeup on, and she just is kind of like natural. Some people can't get used to the voice, you know what I mean? Because her voice obviously being foreign, you know what I mean? But I like her. I've always liked her. Now I got to get a photo of Asuka. 13-5 Boston. Bianca Belair is awesome. I got a little time. 13-5 Boston. Big time Becky Lynch. I mean, look at what she's got on the show and what she looks like in the barn. There's a difference. There's Asuka, great one there. That's where my mom was born. Asuka's my sister. But Bianca Belair is like the phenom version of Charlotte Flair. It's like, that she's got the most upside out of any female that we've seen in a while. Athleticism, just like Charlotte Flair, and that's saying something. Strength, speed, athleticism. I mean, we already know, Naomi and Sasha Banks as well, but for athleticism, especially Naomi, but the bell rings, and there it is. We got Becky in the barn. We got Asuka. We got Bianca Belair, and I got Celtics and the Warriors. Your boy's hustling. Your boy's grinding. Who works harder than me? You know what I mean? Come on, man. 4 hours with the NASCAR, like 3,000 photos. Man. And I did Dodgers, Mets, and I ended up doing Mariners and Rangers. All right. I can turn the Mets game and the Dodgers off. What's good, Ryan? How are you? Michael in the building. What to do? NWO for life. It's all about Wolfpack. It's all about fucking the black and white. Yeah, the Mets won. I know it sucks. All right, so we got 13-9. Tatum with the ball. I'm going to multitask to the best I can. Come on, Tatum. Oh, in and out. Oh, you got to make that. Belair is fun to watch. You know what I'm saying? Because you just know she's got that ECW, WCW, AEW flair. You know what I mean? It's like she's just got the it factor. Like they don't even need to put the belt on her. You knew that she was gonna get the belt. You could see like, okay, she already won the crowd over with her athleticism, and she's got that. You know, she could get better on the mic. And you know, there's only so many girls that are great on the mic. You know, Charlotte Flair to me is very good on the mic. Dr. Britt Baker is very good on the mic. But, you know, people can get better on the mic. Wrestling, obviously, is tough. Being great on the mic is the hardest thing, I think, in sports. You know, to be an announcer, you know, to be able to talk, you got to really have it. 1, 2, 2. 16-11, Boston. Bianca Belair. I mean, I'm calling wrestling and NBA Finals at the same damn time. Oh, yes. I would love to see her in AEW, really. Asuka, Shinsuke Nakamura, you know, Bianca Belair, Charlotte, even Becky Lynch, Seth Rollins. I mean, you know, give me Seth, give me KO, give me Kevin Owens, give me Finn Balor, give me Randy Orton, give me AJ Styles. Get them over to fucking AEW. That would never happen. There we go, Asuka. Woo! What time is it? It's not 4:20. Asuka time. Yes. She's like, I'm Daniel Bryan, bitch. I'm Daniel Bryan. She's like, you know, for me, like, you know, for like to see the Japanese representation in sports, for me, I'm half Japanese. It's cool. Like, you know, maybe not for the Chinese, you know, people or Korean or, you know, if you're another race, but for us, like half, quarter, or you're full, like to see Shohei Ohtani, to see Ichiro, to see Asuka, Shinsuke, like to be able to do it just as good as, you know, like the Caucasian or the brothers and sisters or the Latinas that they do it in the U.S. That's cool to be able to, you know, you can still be in that mix. You know, you might not have to be the best in the world, but Shohei Ohtani might be. You know, Ichiro was good, great, fantastic. And I think Asuka and Shinsuke Nakamura are very slept on. I mean, they definitely could give them more of, you know, but Asuka got hurt, so she would have had the belt longer. And a lot of times that happens, just like with CM Punk. Unfortunate, just won the belt, and he's going to probably, they're doing, I don't know, attorney, and maybe Moxley will have it, even though it should be MJF. Oh, nice. My first ooh of the night. 2. Oohs only happen to me once in a while. It's got to be a cool double team or triple team move or something high flying off the top to the outside or some kind of creativity move where it's like an unorthodox, you know, slam or DDT. But you're not going to get me to say ooh or ah too much. Like, you know, obviously with this match right here, Rampage on fucking Friday night, I said ooh ah like 10 times. That shit was wild. Okay. I like Ricochet a lot. Finn Balor, Dolph. Oh, yes. Dolph, I bought Dolph's merch in the beginning. Like, I liked him in the beginning. He's a good talker. He's a good wrestler. He's got the look. They don't utilize him. He could be IC champ forever. You know what I mean? I love Dolph, man. They don't use him properly at all. Finn, he just got hurt. He's athletic. Finn would thrive over there. Yeah, and Ricochet would. Dude, are you kidding me? Ricochet is like, he could be with the Lucha Bros. You know what I mean? Or any of those factions. I mean, Adam Cole's over there. I mean, it's just a funner product. I feel it's like you're almost like you're giving us like pressure, peer pressure to watch WWE. It's like WWE's like, come on, you know, but like you lost a lot of us in COVID. You got lazy. And then when a new company came around, you realize maybe your product was crap. And then when you compare it to another product that might not be as big of a company, like they got not people as popular, Darby Allin, Jungle Boy, but I'd rather watch them than 90% of the WWE roster. They're fun to watch. I don't give a shit if they weigh 160. They fucking try. They fucking have guts. They, you know, go all out. Darby Allin sacrifices his body every fucking stream, every fucking show. It's great. And I like the point of Jungle Boy dad was obviously, you know, Luke Perry, who's obviously rest in peace, Beverly Hills 90210. And I've seen Raws back in the day when they were together. And just to have his dad alive to see him wrestle, which he never did, would have been awesome. Nice leg drop off the top. 1, 2, 2. And we're at commercial with the Celtics. This is going to be tough. Like, I'm going to have to switch my brain from talking wrestling, WWE, AEW, ECW, WCW, WWF, WWE, Hell in a Cell, leg drop, Becky Lynch, and then I got to focus over to the Celtics and the Warriors. Your boy's doing double duty. Hopefully we can get some donos tonight. We had 190. We had what do we have? 175 2 streams ago from Riggs, and then Mr. Williams dropped 150, and we got a 150 on the last stream. 330, and then 190. So not bad. But I appreciate you guys. Jameson in the building. What to do? Yeah, but I get a lot of juice from you guys too. And honestly, doing streams for 8 or 9 hours straight, it's hard as hell, right? But if you got good people in the room and you got wrestling on, or football, baseball, basketball, hockey final, I'm probably going to have enough energy and juice, regardless how many beers I drink or gummies or, I'm going to have fun. Ooh, there we go. I like that. That's my second ooh. Little exploder suplex. And it's funny, I actually liked Becky Lynch before she did the whole, got punched in the face by Nia Jax, went bloody and turned into Becky Two Belts the Man. You know what I mean? Like, I had the potential. I saw it in her, and I didn't know she was going to be with Seth Rollins, but I told Preston Swaggy P, and he laughed at me. He's like, Charlotte, Sasha, all of them are better. She's the worst one. And I said, wait in a couple years. And, nice leg drop. I like the creativity I'm seeing right now from Becky Lynch. Wish her hair was longer, and they will be. Seth Rollins is a lucky man, but give me this Becky. This is like sexy Becky. Becky Two Belts, right? I have no idea why she's holding the garden tool and is in a barn, but she looks pretty. She looks pretty, and she's a pretty damn good wrestler. Let's get that hair grown out, Becky. You know what I mean? Girls look better with longer hair. Not everyone can pull off the, short hair, don't care look. Some people can, though. You got to have the, like Halle Berry. You know what I mean? If you got the face, I mean, she would be sexy with long hair, but she can pull off the short hair because she got the nice skull shape, not a big ass forehead. She got the good bone structure. Ooh, Asuka. My first ooh there. Ooh. Little chops. Yeah, my mom's from Osaka. So my mom's 100% Japanese. That's where she's from. A little butt bomb. The butt bomb. 1, 2. Asuka with the butt bomb, butt to the face. Look at the backhand. That hurt. That backhand. Woo. And I mean, and people like to say, there are certain people that were more kind of like hit stiff. Like if you look at Sheamus would be scary to face even if you were a wrestler. That guy gives you no give. Like, when he punches or fake punches with the slap or like a 3/4 fist, you know what I mean? Like he slaps and hits hard to everyone, jobber or champion, and everyone looks pissed off when they're wrestling him because they know that he doesn't like let up. Like I would be scared to face Sheamus in the ring out of anyone in wrestling just because he doesn't give a shit who you are. He's going to try to hurt you. Oh, here we go. This. Oh yeah, look at that. A little bit of leverage from Becky holding on because that's how they do that move. But Bianca showing the swag. Showing the strength, the pizzazz, the pop. 16-13 Boston, 5:30 left. This is a good one. And obviously I'm not going to be one of those people that's just a hater and just like, oh, this is trash because WWE. Ooh, there we go. Backflip. That's some AEW there for you. All right, show me some double team moves here. All right, what do we got here? Show me something creative. Be like AEW. Be a trendsetter. Let's see what this is. Triple suplex would be cool. Oh, bye. The extension, the weave, the her. That's not all her real hair, but even if it was, that shit would hurt as hell. Like when they get whipped, you can bleed from that. 16-13 Boston. Michael in the building. How are you? Oh, look at this. Yes. Double. That's what I like to see. 2. That's the creativity and that pop that we want. We want you to go after it. We want you to do high risk moves. We want to see the athleticism. We don't want punch, kick, leg drop, DDT, body slam, pin. Shit is boring as fuck. We don't want that. You know what I mean? We're picky as fans, aren't we? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know about y'all, but I mean, I grew up in the 80s. I've been watching since 85. I've seen plenty of Hulk Hogan matches versus, Terry Jones, Terry Smith. I don't want to see champion versus jobber and it's like some horrible match. I mean, give me something. Yes. Sheamus the most, though. Brock looks like, there's some moves sometimes where, he's not like always like psychopath. You know what I mean? Like where he's body slamming you. Like every move looks like it hurts. Most of Brock's look like they hurt, but sometimes he kind of, is a little timid if they're playing that role. Here we go. I'm going to have a triple team move here. There we go. See, I told you. Right here. Triple team. Triple. The triple. Punching her in the butt. Okay, here we go. And then flipper. And we got to do the suplex here. You got to time it, though. Nope. (1913) Boston. Steph for three. Nope. In and out. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Alley-oop. Oh. Jaylen Brown. Bang! Oh, Jaylen Brown is money right now. I'm watching both. 22-13. This is not what the Warriors want. Come on. Wake up. Wake up, motherfucker. Asuka. Two. Cover on Becky Lynch, but she's not in the barn. Another cover. Another two. This time on Belair. Asuka. See, pictures and photos, it helps tell the story. Anyone can be just talking the whole time, but incorporating photos or GIFs, it takes it to another level. Look at the double. Becky in the barn. Bianca with the belt. They're both trying to get to the ropes. Okay, Asuka, I see you. See, I got you. See, this is the creativity that we like. You don't have to end the match there. You know what I mean? But just showing us that you're not boring. Showing us that there actually is good wrestling on WWE and have it be consistent, not just one match every fucking 2 months, And I know I'm not the only one that feels this way. I'm passionate for wrestling, just like NFL and college football. That's the closest thing that is a part of me with wrestling figures and VHSs and going to Blockbuster and going to events. Like, it's my life. I'll be 80 or 90 if I'm still alive, still watching. I'm never going to stop. And they started at 3 and I'm 40. So I'm 37 years invested in wrestling. Yeah, I'm not quitting. Not happening. And I've seen quite a bit, all the federations, not as much Impact or NJPW or ROH as others, but most of the important shit. But there definitely is some good shit in Impact, ROH, NJPW that I need to catch up on for sure. Becky in the barn doing the submission move, and look at Bianca. So let me just pick you up. Let me pick you up into the finisher. The torture rack. Doing the Lex Luger. 22-15 Boston. 3:52 left. Warriors are struggling. Look at Bianca Belair. Show us the muscle. Show us the creativity. Raw power to the person that weighs the least on the roster. Come on now. Oh, here we go. Cradle. 2. Gary Payton II is in. Ooh, baby. 1, 2, 2. There we go. This is, this will help, get people to want to watch WWE on a consistent basis, but they've just proven after every good match or two, once we go back to like Raw, SmackDown, NXT, there's a drop off and it's a big one. They just got to find a way to be able to be better bookers. I feel matches have to be better. Storylines have to be better. People have to be better on the mic, and it just has to be good wrestling. Get back to having some pride for your fucking brand and stop trying to fucking appease all the kids. Like, who are the ones that buy the fucking belts and go to the fucking events? People like me, you know what I mean? Like, you don't have to cater to the kids, and the kids probably don't even like what they see. You know what I mean? Besides the Roman part, they're shoving that down your throat. Roman this, Roman that. And he was always the third best member in the Shield. Let's be honest. It was always about Seth Rollins and Dean Ambrose, a.k.a. John Moxley. You know, Seth was the most technical, right? They both could talk on the mic. Moxley, Dean Ambrose is the loose cannon. You know what I mean? And then Roman was just he looked the part and his talking sucked, right? And then he had some moves, you know, like a Goldberg setup, like spears and moves like that. Suplex, body slam. 2. Almost didn't get there in time. So your boy's got wrestling knowledge. I can go toe-to-toe with anybody on wrestling. I've seen these wrestling YouTube channels and Twitch and stuff. Like, you can tell that they have the passion because that's what they're doing. That's like their channel is only wrestling. But I think I could match up. You know, we could have a debate or just talk about the old school days or the current. I mean, if you just watch and you can see it, I know a lot of people, I mean, I'm not biased. I just kind of call it how I see it on anything. I don't have to have a need to be like more favoritism towards one wrestler or tag team or player or team, football, baseball. You know what I mean? Like, just call it how you see it, you know? I thought she was, right? Wasn't she on the promo thing? Look, this is the promo. She's in the picture. So if she's not, give me a refund. You know, she's there though. (22-17) first quarter. Come on, Warriors. You want to go to the fucking finals or not? They say defense wins championships in football, and it hasn't really been the case in basketball because usually even if you're a defensive team, you still score. I remember when the Pistons that beat the Lakers, you know, you had guys like Chauncey Billups, Rip Hamilton, Tayshaun Prince, Rasheed Wallace, Ben Wallace. You know what I mean? It was kind of more of like defense rebounds, and then they had enough scoring that they won, but it was mostly defense. And same thing with the bad boys, but it's rare, you know? Because even the Joe Dumars, Isaiah Thomas, you know, the fucking microwave, Vinnie Johnson, Bill Laimbeer, John Sally, like all those guys, Rodman, they weren't really that offensive. You know, they were more like, I'm going to fuck you up. And they fucked Jordan up and punches and elbows to the head and throwdowns. But, you know how that goes if you guys are familiar with the bad boys in the late 80s, early 90s. So Detroit Pistons. But this Celtic team might be the second coming of the Detroit Pistons when Rasheed was on that last team, because it's this defense is helping them win. Yeah, they're getting good contributions scoring, but their defense, team defense, rebounding, blocking out, and being the number one D, Marcus Smart getting that award. That could be like a deciding factor in this series. Even though the Warriors are favored, I'm starting to think now Boston, the way that they're built right now, they believe that I think who they are. They know who they are as a team, their identity. And I think the Warriors' identity, they're kind of thinking about it. Like, you know, you're an offensive team, but you still got to play D, you know? Yes, they are. Finally, you give me something worth to watch, dude. I'm getting my $5 worth in this match. Yes, I know. They tried coming back. They hit a homer in the ninth, though. Becky Lynch, thinking she's the Rock. With her rock bottom, the Becky bottom. Bianca Belair says, get the hell out of here. 1, 2. She got it. Did we think that any other thing was going to happen? Of course they're not going to give it to Asuka or Becky in the barn. Of course we knew. She looks good there, okay? But you knew where it was going. Different belt. I mean, this is the future of the women's division. If Charlotte decides to leave and join Andrade El Idolo in AEW, who do you think the number one person's going to be in the company as a female for the next 10 to 15 years? I'm looking at it, okay? You don't have to be a wrestling aficionado or a fucking Einstein to see that. You saw it, you know what I mean? More marketable than a lot of other wrestlers, even Becky, you know what I mean? Becky doesn't have the smoothness in the ring as a Bianca Belair, you know what I mean? It's like you can be a wrestler, but some wrestlers are smooth, and they're everything they do, how they talk, how they walk, you know, the styling and profiling. You either got it, you got the swag, and you got the juice, or you don't. You know what I mean? You either got it on the mic or you don't. You're either like NWSF or you're not, okay? Which is awesome. You know what I mean? And you don't even have to know all the ins and outs of wrestling. She has everything, you know, the look. I would like to see her and her husband, and then they could like form a faction. You know what I mean? You know, they already got a pretty good thing going down. That would be cool, though. You know what I mean? You got to think outside the box. Maybe give him a belt. She's got a belt. You know, you get all of them in a little faction. Yeah, great match. Great way to start the show. Obviously, since I focus more on the wrestling match in the first quarter of the Warriors and Celtics, not on purpose. Okay, but you know, I guess I could switch the title of the show and change the wallpaper and the profile to WWE Hell in a Cell. I don't know if that would get us more viewers, but I mean, whatever needs to happen. We're an hour in, so technically, I could change the title of the video, change the, and change the whole title, but probably just leaving it like this will be good. I think I did that one time. I don't know what it was, but there was like one event, and then the other event was a little bit better. I was like, fuck it, let's just change it. So I changed it midstream just to the other one as the lead thing that I'm watching. And I don't think we got more people in it. I can't remember. Yeah. You just want to make it believable. You know what I mean? You got aggressive, but a believable, not comical, where you miss by like 5 feet, I agree, but someone has to go, and it's not LeBron, so they have to make an example out of that team not making the playoffs and AD being hurt. You know what I mean? It was Russell Westbrook. That was the worst decision you ever made. You guys should have got Dame, or someone better. Westbrook. Hey, but we can all agree as wrestling fans just watching that was great. Like, I could be an AEW guy, but that is my standard. If I'm watching a pay-per-view, and it's something big, right? That's the type of consistency that I need to see. Not only does it be a good match, I need to see some innovation. Give me some double team or triple team moves. Give me some ooh and ah moments. You know what I mean? Give me everything I want. Intro all the way to the end. It's like telling a story. You know what I mean? Like I do here with the pictures. We're watching Hell in the Cell. Okay, we're watching Becky in the barn. All right. She needs to get her hair longer, and then she'll look amazing like this again. The prettiest wrestler in WWE, in my opinion, naturally. Okay. Asuka, the most fierce, maybe the most intimidating wrestler. Very skilled. Arguably the most skilled female in WWE. And then the future, the phenom, Bianca Belair, the sister version of Charlotte Flair. I mean, she's just got the athleticism, the look, the strength, who's more high flying? Probably Charlotte Flair by a little bit, but I mean, Bianca Belair, I think, is getting confident where if she has to do more flips and backflips in and out of the ring to prove that, I'm the EST. Hey, I think all the fans would be for it. We don't want her to snap her neck or get injured because you got to be really careful with some of that shit. But some of these high flyers, they're just used to doing front flips and back flips like it's, riding a bike. So, yeah, we need to do that, right? I'm giving you WWE Hell in a Cell. I'm giving you some history. I'm teaching you something, and I'm doing Boston Golden State, and I already did 4 hours with NASCAR. Long day today. But the NASCAR race was good, and it did go overtime, like 2 laps. And the guy that won, no one thought was going to win at the beginning of the race, even though he dominated all weekend. It took like to the very end to get there. 24-20 Boston, 2:15 left in the first. Nice steal. Golden State getting the Uncle Mo. Oh, he traveled, you idiot. Steph. Bang. Bang, bang. Steph Curry. 24-23, 1:56 left. In between matches, we talk NBA. (24-23) Boston, 1:44 left. Boston came out hot. Boston came out like this, just straight fire, right? Offensively, I was like, wow, Tatum. I was like, damn. 27-23, but hey, Golden State, you have to win this. This is must win. This is not drop 2, and then the next 2 in Boston, and then you get swept. Nice 3. Let's go. Clay likes it. 27-26. Uncle Mo in the building. Peyton Pritchard. Wow. Splash. He says, I'm pretty good. 30-26. I mean, a lot of people know that Tatum is a top 10 player, but he might be a top 5 player. You know, we just don't give him credit because there's Giannis and Luka, right? Embiid, Joker. You know, then you got the vets like LeBron. And, you know, so Tatum's name doesn't really get brought up, but kind of good. Motherfucker is kind of good. Oh, stolen. Uh-oh. Steph for 3. Oh, he bricked it. That would have been a huge Uncle Mo moment. 30-29. See how I do this? I do it as we're watching. Takes a lot of discipline. You have to have a discipline. Lots of button clicking. Lots of visual entertainment for y'all. White. Oh, he tried to do a nice like no look dish. He thought he was Jason Williams. You're not white chocolate, Derek. All right, we got Steph now. Bank. It's good. It's good. 31-30. End of the first quarter. What a comeback. Oh, we just took the lead. 31-30 after getting your ass kicked. Oh. Some good shit, Wiggins says. Jordan Poole, yeah, I'm good. Good shit, man. See the entertainment that you get here? There we go. Boom, baby. We hit 190 on the last one. So we have to start somewhere. There we go. Thank you, bro. Shout out. Some of the GOATs, maybe, because if I do this for a while, this might go an hour or two after the events are over. So thank you. Yeah, I did the NASCAR race. It was a lot of fun. Okay. Joey Logano with the win. My boy Jamison Meza, one of the most consistent OGs, super fans of the channel. Mad love and respect. You missed Becky in the Barn versus Asuka versus Bianca Belair, which was lit. Okay. Logano won the race. We're doing Hell in the Cell. And then we're doing NBA Finals. Who's working harder than your boy? Nobody. Let's go. The visual experience. This guy's a stud. Oh, if you don't know basketball, he's like, no one even knows who the fuck this guy is, right? But he's so good at defending. Like, he could be the reason they win the championship. Not be like Kendrick Perkins and be like the worst one in the starting lineup back in the 08 team, you know? Smart. Jalen has gotten much better than people anticipated. He is like, you know, you get these guys that are just about to break out into like star status. Maybe not superstar, but like, okay, there's Jordan and Pippen, or if it's not Pippen, it's like, you know, something that's very, very good. And I consider Pippen amazing, Hall of Fame, right? But like, you get this, and then you get this. I mean, that's pretty tough. They're starting to prove that they could do it pretty consistently. So, and then you got this, you got this, and you got this. Ah! That's a pretty good combo too. All three are Hall of Famers, so. Cheers. The almighty, steroidy, beefy Ahmed Johnson. Oh, I mean, Bobby Lashley. Remember Ahmed Johnson? He had that same look. I don't know why I was thinking about him, but then all of a sudden I saw like an article about him just like a couple days ago. And I don't know what ESP or whatever. And he was like complaining about something. I don't know. I don't think anyone really follows what Ahmed Johnson is doing, but he had the beefy look like Lashley. And then he also even did a Legion of Doom Road Warriors like trio thing where he wore the pads with the spikes. I remember that. He had like action figures of that shit back in the day. $5 hairs. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. Lenny D. Lenny D's like, thank God wrestling's on so I can join a stream. Lenny D doesn't join the stream unless it's wrestling or Eagles football. Hey, I don't blame you, though. You know, everyone's got their favorites, but you can come and hang out more often on anything. You never know what we talk about. All right, so what are we thinking about this match? Am I going to be bored to sleep? I mean, they usually do, you know, the best match at the end, but they usually have the game changer, you know, set the tone match, you know, usually the number 2 match of the night, which turns into the number 1 match sometimes, is the opening match. That's how you do wrestling booking. You got to get the crowd off to a good spot. You know what I mean? And the last one will be good. But what about the meat in the middle? You know what I mean? From the 20 to the 20. What am I getting, after the first one? A letdown? And then are you going to get progressively better? And then main event better be lit. But what are we thinking about this? Are we bored right now? Have they built this up enough after being a team and now they're enemies and that we're invested? It was rejected like Dikembe Mutombo as I'm watching two things at once. This is where I transition more into the basketball game, I think. 31-30. Omas. Ahmed Johnson, a.k.a. Bobby Lashley, he's like, damn, I'm big. But then you look against, like, Omas, like, he might not be as muscular, like, ripped, like, steroidy, but it's a big man. It's like a big Kevin Nash figure in there. And he's got more athleticism than, like, the great Khalid or, like, the giant Gonzalez. Like, where you get those guys that are really big and they can only, like, punch and, I don't know, kind of kick and maybe body slam, but their move set is, like, super limited. It's like, I better only use like a couple punches, couple kicks. You better let me step on them and then I win. Yeah, that's what I heard. Was he actually on the team or was it like the backup or like the developmental league? I mean, that's like a lot of the wrestlers like Roman and The Rock, Brock, a lot of these guys, they played football. We got technical. 31-30. Warriors were getting shit on in the first quarter. Boston was hot. Okay. As hot as this. Becky. Okay. That's the Celtics. But the Warriors fought back. Okay. They fought back. And they actually took the lead by who the fuck knows how. Only the Warriors could have did that. I mean, that's a quarter where you should have lost by 15. I mean, they were just playing like shit. But Uncle Mo, they found a way. And that's what makes the Warriors dangerous. They could be like shit and throw up 31 in a quarter. Where that was not really a good quarter. There was sometimes bad defense, bad shot selection. But I guess when you're great and you got 3 Hall of Famers and a bunch of great role players, you can do whatever the fuck you want, right? Oh, yeah. We got some pretty good views on it, too. I mean, anytime I do NASCAR, I get quite a bit because I don't know how many people are actually doing NASCAR. I know there's probably a NASCAR community on YouTube, but I don't think it's like a lot of people are doing it. You know what I mean? But we usually have a good turnout when I do the wrestling or if I do the maybe just because they know I have passion for that, too. I like the Ducks. I like the Buccaneers. I like college football. I like NFL the most. That's number one. But wrestling and NASCAR is right there after or tied. It's like the passion that you can have for certain sports. And then baseball, not as much. NBA, not as much. But I'm still focused. I'm watching. But there's just some things that you love a little more than others. I like my Oregon Ducks. That's my number one. If I could go see Tampa on a weekly basis in the season, then Tampa would be it. But, I mean, I actually get to go to the Oregon games. And if I get to sit front row, it's crazy, man, when you actually see players that like Herbert that are going to be legendary. That was awesome. And DeAnthony in person, yes, he is that fast. Like, he was like Tyreek. It was crazy to see in person DeAnthony Thomas run in front of you. It was wild. LaMichael, too. All right, Lashley. He's like, man, I roided up a lot in the back. It's like, sit down, Ahmed Johnson. 31-30. There we go. Yeah, I was going to say I didn't think he was in there, or maybe he made developmental. It's not like I'm going to follow every person, but some guys play sports and sometimes, yeah, well, he's big enough. I mean, Jesus, if you look at a guy like that, it's like, what are you, bro? Are you either a basketball player or a football player? Like, there's, that would be the only thing I would think. Wrestler would never be on my list, you know what I mean? But I guess that would be third profession. Oh, you're huge. You're a big dude. You know what I mean? Oh, you do wrestling or sports. Omos. Bobby Lashley says, no moss. No more. 31-30. Derek White with a floater air ball. 10:45 left in the second quarter. Jordan Poole, Klay Thompson, off the dribble, jumper, in and out. Tatum with the rebound. Show me something. Shake and bake. Pops for three. Bang! My goodness. 33-31. Ooh, almost to Lashley knocked him into the chair. Oh, boy, is dead. DED. 33-31. Nice crossover by Poole. Foul. No call. Wow. No call right there. Oh, there we go. Omos. Through the table or barricade. Through the barricade that's padded. Who does he think he is? Goldberg? Yes. Yeah. Well, it's two really good teams. You know what I mean? These are the two best teams in the NBA. I mean, there was other teams that had better records, but it's just about being clutch. Do you have the Kobe factor? You know, you have to have Kobe in you factor. You have to have that Mamba mentality or you're not going to get this far. You know, some teams are soft. They don't got it. They all pretend. Pretenders and contenders. You know, like the Suns, they pretend to be about that life. You know, I mean, you already know. I mean, Book is with a Kardashian. I mean, you're fucked right there with that curse. CP3 choker, right? Hall of Famer, but chokes like a motherfucker, right? The most choke of the chokest of the choke. Okay. And then Ayton is great. He didn't get to play. Some kind of maybe mouthing off to Monty Williams. Come to the Blazers, but don't mouth off. But I could tell that, you know, didn't seem like that team was going to get there. That's game 7 collapse. You're at home and you lose by like 50. That's embarrassing. Robert Williams. Nice. All right. Are we sleeping during this WWE thing right now? I'm watching, but I mean, are we watching it? See, you just went from like best match of the night to, you know, I was watching Becky in the barn just 5 minutes ago. Asuka and Bianca, right? I was watching some greatness. Actually, something I really enjoyed watching. Spear. Goldberg. Roman. $35-35 all, 8:30. See what kind of ball movement we have for Boston. They definitely are the more confident team. And you want to be the confident team, especially if you're the Warriors and at home. They haven't dealt with a team like this in a while. Like they've, you know, Kendrick Lamar drops an album. They've won the championship every year. Kendrick dropped one this year. Warriors are going to win, but Boston's going to push them to the limits, I think. Omos is done. Man done, as Pat McAfee would say. Hammer done. That's a great show. I'm sad that Good Morning Football went to shit. You know, no Nate, no K now. Nate Burleson, K Adams gone. Show done. Okay, but at least Pat McAfee show is worth watching. MVP. It's the Cobra Clutch. Sergeant Slaughter. Ahmed Johnson putting in the work. And he taps. Bobby Lashley, Ahmed Johnson. All right, so what was that? Did we even, like, what do you get out of that of a 1 to 10? That was boring as hell. So these are the type of matches that they think that are like good, and this is more like to the average or bad. Like you could have, you did some things, but I mean, when you actually have someone that does an all-out match and you can feel it, you know what I mean, compared to I'm just going through the motions match, you know what I mean? These matches suck. This is why people go from WWE to AEW. Mediocrity like this, you know what I mean? And you know what's going to happen after the first match, right? But I think in Vince's eyes and WWE fans, they're like, this is a good match. No, it wasn't. The match that you saw in the beginning with Becky in the barn, okay? Asuka, okay? Bianca Belair, this was what we're talking about. Okay, you knocked over Ahmed Johnson, you know, but does that make it memorable? We're going to forget about this thing tomorrow. You know what I mean? That's you know, I'm dropping the wrestling opinions, man. You feel me? I got some beers. I got the gummies. Me and Paisley, and we're grinding it out. Thank you for that $5 too. Appreciate it. Yeah, we got most of it on the super chat. We got what 190, and I only got 10 off the Cash App, but it happens. Most of the time it's like half and half. That's like the best. So that way I can have a little bit of spending money for the family and Paisley, and then the other half goes towards the following month and like rent and bills. So it's kind of good not to get all of it at once, or not get all of it on the other end, because you got to survive too. It's like I still need money to be able to buy things and gas and this other shit. Paisley's dog food and this like shit that you call food that you have to buy that's over expensive. That bad food is cheaper than good food. Like, how do you figure that? Like, McDonald's is cheaper than me eating like fruits and vegetables. What the fuck is up with that? And salad. Not this. Making me pay more money. That's what they're doing. Bang, bang. Coming out of my wallet into their cash register. Bang, bang. All right, that was a boring match. 1 to 10, that's like a 4 or 5 match. Not the worst, not a squasher for like 2 minutes, you know what I mean? But like there was nothing memorable in that match that we're going to remember. There was no oh wow moments. And if you're not saying ooh or ah or wow in a match, then it's not that good. That's bottom line. Right. But it's not so weird. You know what I mean? Like I was thinking about him, and then you know what I mean? Just like a week later, he's in the news. He's not been in the news to me for like years, like 5 years or more, maybe 10. Like, yeah. Yeah, don't be racist to Ahmed, dude. Ahmed Johnson. He was cool, man. He was likable. He was more likable than Bobby Lashley, afraid to say. Bobby Lashley's got the look, and he's pretty good on the mic, but I don't think anybody buys in. You know what I mean? Nobody's like, Bobby Lashley's my favorite wrestler. Like, nobody's that. At least I haven't met one person that says Bobby Lashley's my favorite, I mean, maybe this is my favorite, right? These guys are nice. Best tag team in the world, baby. And have been for a long time. And then the best in the world, Kenny Omega. I mean, you're going to get technical. You're going to get high flying. You're going to get innovation. You're going to get everything and more. Not what you're getting with Roman. Yeah. Good for them. Maybe this could be the first time that we could say defense wins championships and the NBA. We've never seen it before. And you did it against the number one scoring team with Steph, Clay. Like, you know what I mean? Like in the NFL, it's believable because we've seen it. Defenses stop really, really, really good offenses, right? But in the NBA, it's usually like everyone's a scoring team because that's how you fucking got there. And even if you're a defensive team, they lean more towards the offensive stats usually, but and you also have the defensive player of the year with Marcus Smart. And that's why I knew when they had him, I was like, they're going to go to the finals. You're going to ride that wave. Like first time a guard has got it since like Gary Payton, I think, in 20 years ago, so it's pretty big. Jameson said 3.5 out of 10. Yeah, 3.5 to 5. I think that would be accurate, or 3 to 5, somewhere in there. Not the worst, which would be like a 0 or a 1, but there was nothing memorable, and there was a huge drop off. That's the difference between AEW is that they might not have the name recognition of bigger names like WWE, but they try to give you a 5-star match on, most of their products. They just, that's the standard, not just one match in the beginning and the main event. Like we want it to be good all the way through. Right? We want greatness, not mediocrity. We want the swag, like 40. KO, one of my favorites. KO might be my second favorite, or tied with Seth Rollins. That's my favorite. And then I got Randy Orton, AJ Styles, Finn Balor. Those are in my top 5. Obviously Bianca and Charlotte, right? But I like Kevin Owens on the mic. Like Samoa Joe, you can be a bigger wrestler, but you can be awesome. Like Samoa Joe is so underrated. He's great on the mic. Top 5 in the wrestling business right now. Samoa Joe is great. Kevin Owens is great too. And he's athletic in the ring, even though he's a little bit bigger set. But he does things like you don't think he can do. Like this is a guy you should have a belt around. Him and Seth Rollins, definitely my 2 favorites.
Ezekiel. Well, then, restate yourself. Is your real name Ezekiel? Yes.
What is this whole Ezekiel Elias shit? This is so stupid. You know, this is like, oh, this is gonna be great for ratings. They're like Vince and all the people in like the boardroom. You know, they're all having their talks about each week and like storyline and stuff. This is the best they could come up with. Like shave a little bit of hair off and then be a different person. That's the best that you can come up with. 40-40, 5:35 left in the second quarter. Come on, Vince, be better. Nice oop right there. 42-40, Golden State. Rebound, 42-40, Golden State, 5:09 left. Nice Uncle Mo for Golden State after Boston was whipping that ass in that first quarter. Punched him in the mouth and got him shocked a little bit, but they've kind of came back now. The shock is over, the initial shock of just getting punched in the mouth and losing by 10 or 15. Wow, big three. (45-40), 10-0 run in the last 2:14, and that's the Golden State Warriors. God, what is this? Kevin Owens is better than this. Carlos in the building. What do you do? But Kevin Owens should be fighting against like, you know, Randy Orton's or AJ Styles or Finn Balor's, you know what I mean? Or like top talent. What is this? Like, you're one of the best in the world, and this is the best you got. This is how you lose me as a fan. You got one of my favorites who's probably a top 5, top 6 talent in the company. You know what I mean? And, you know, it's the guys like Dolph Ziggler, too. These guys that get just lost in the wind. They're like, they give them a shot in the early part of their career, and then they just fade off into mediocrity or hardcore 24/7 title or nothing, you know? Oh, that match was better than an 8.5, bro. I'm a wrestling fan, and I hate WWE. That shit was a solid like 9.5. I mean, if I say, oh, woo, and you're into it, and they do double team, triple team moves, yeah, that's a good match. You know, 9 or 9.5, because it wasn't the best match that you've ever seen, but I mean, it was solid and might be the best match of the night, even more than the main event. You know what I mean? Like, they brought it. It was good. Better than 8.5, man. 8.5 is like good, but like that match was good enough to be like, okay, I'll remember that match. I'll remember that for sure. And if I don't remember, then I'll just Becky in the barn, Asuka, Bianca Belair. I'll be, oh yeah, now I remember. You know what I mean? Owens is great on the mic. Horribly underrated. I could make my own wrestling channel, man. I got takes for days. You know what I mean? I got film and hours and hours and thousands of hours of, you know, not wasting my life watching wrestling. Because I mean, face it, if you're a fan, it's just like watching football. It's like you have a commitment, you know, and you're committed to Monday night, Thursday night, Friday night now for SmackDown, you know, NXT, pay-per-views. I mean, it takes up a chunk of your life if you're in that world. You know, you're probably watching 10 hours of wrestling a week, unless you're watching your own personal shit. Then it's like maybe 15 or 20 or more. We got WWE Hell in a Cell, and we're doing the Warriors and Celtics. I am too. See how we switch subjects there, and I don't miss a beat? I actually am looking forward to that. I would rather watch that than Top Gun. You know what I mean? Like, the Top Gun's a good movie, and I heard it was decent or whatever, but I would rather watch dinosaurs try to eat people and eat each other with special effects. I mean, that's just me. I'm going to be more entertained there. I get the nostalgia factor from Top Gun in the mid-'80s, But give me dinosaurs eating each other. Give me Chris Pratt. Hey, it's not Guardians of the Galaxy, but fuck it, it's Jurassic, and I'll take it. That's just my take on it. Look at Owens. Look at that. Are you kidding me? Moonsault off the second rope because he's fat a little. You know how many guys that are that size would dare not to do that? They wouldn't even try to do this. And you have to get more height when you're only off the second. That's harder to do than off the top. You get a little bit more bounce off that top rope. This storyline is stupid. Might as well just fight a fan in the crowd. That's Elias. Tell him, Kevin. Hell in a Cell and the finals. Kevin Owens going crazy. 45-40 Golden State. Jaylen Brown. Tatum. Bang! He's on fire. He's on fire. He's feeling it today. Much better shooting night for him tonight. 19, 5 for 6 from 3. Woohoo! What a man. Hitting his stride at the right time. He had a 12-point, 13-assist game and a horrible shooting percentage in game 1, but it was the most assists from a player in his first game, 13. So you got to take that stat away with something. And now he's hot. He's feeling it. He's on fire. No, that was off Golden State. It's been a fun series, man. A lot of hard work for me. You know, I'm trying to give you the visual experience, but it's worth it. You got to be able to showcase the greats. Just can't showcase one guy or none. Fuck, if you're going to go for it big, right? Let them know. Put in the grind. Put in the time. Put in the work. Ooh, Owens. This is another match that could have been something special, but this will go down as a boring 3.5, 5 match also, unless Kevin Owens starts doing some crazy ass shit, which he normally does. But it's like, if he doesn't like sell the match good, like, then it's an absolute disaster. It's like, who gives a shit about Elias or Ezekiel? Stupid. Don't give a shit about this. And then bad storyline. That's like something that would work in the 80s or 90s. You know, when most of the people are in like costumes and face paint. That shit don't fly in 2022. Kids have cell phones when like they're 3. This is not flying, dude. Nice pass. No look. Like, wake up. Like, I got a bunch of grandma and grandpas in the boardrooms for all these companies. It's like the younger generation is different. 47-46. Ooh, nice shot.
Lower back of Kevin Owens has got to be radiating pain. Raise a price to be paid from the size and athleticism of KO, which moves like this. Ezekiel just had the step and got both knees up, well placed into the spine of Owens. And now it's Ezekiel with an opportunity to change.
48-47 Boston. Are we still watching this? Tatum is something else, man. He's definitely an argument for being a top 5 player, in my opinion. Like you know how they have those guys that are like right there, like Mike Evans is a great example. Keenan Allen, like, you know, when you say top 5, like that, who's that 5th best wide receiver? There's usually like Diggs. There's like 3 or 4 names that you could argue that are the 5th best wide receiver. It's kind of like that with Tatum. He's like in the top 10, but he's like so close to being in top 5. Like, .48 tied. Draymond and Marcus Smart going after each other. Yeah, nobody wants that PG shit. Like, bring it back to the Attitude Era. But there's just so many, like, people's feelings that get hurt. Everyone's so sensitive. You know what I mean? Or they're racial or racist, or it's like sexist, or like men or female. And like a lot of the matches and a lot of the shit that was said. Yeah, you can't do that here anymore. Like, remember when the Dudleys used to powerbomb the females through the tables or in the ring and stuff? Like, yeah, that's not going to fly now. You know what I mean? It's crazy how so much things have changed in the last 15 or 20 years. We've definitely gotten a lot more sensitive with everything in the last like 20 years. You can't even think about airing the shit that we did back in the 90s. Yeah, 80s and 90s were nuts. Oh, airball by White. That was ugly. .48, minute 18 left in the second quarter. Steph off the dribble. Nice pass, no look. That was beautiful. That was beautiful basketball right there. Ezekiel, I'm not even going to throw the picture up. That's how stupid it is. Ezekiel, Elias, you don't even get the photo on my stream, bro. This is horrible for wrestling. Like, you're burying my guy. You're burying KO. This is a top 5 talent in the company, and you're facing Elias or Ezekiel, and this is supposed to get me excited for Kevin Owens or Ezekiel or Elias. Nice fucking stunner. That was nice. And guess what? You know, when you're on the opposite end of that move, right? Not this. Yeah, you're probably winning. Kevin Owens with the stunner, except taking it. He delivers one. Well, I'm never going to remember that match. That just made me more brain dead. That and the last one with Ahmed Johnson and Bobby Lashley. I lost brain cells and time focusing on those two matches. That's the shitty thing about WWE. You can have the guys, but if you don't use the people in the right pieces, I mean, you're wasting time, you're wasting the effort, you're wasting my brain cells. Like, put some shit together. Cheers. Of course, Draymond's feisty. You got to have that Dennis Rodman on your team. If you don't have this piece, you don't win, bro. Yeah, if you don't have this piece, you don't win. You're like, this is annoying, right? You're like, when you play against this, it's annoying. But if you have it on your team, you love it. It's the Rodman effect. All right. Thanks for putting Kevin Owens in a horrible match. Thanks, Vince. That was real memorable. I'm really going to remember that. That was really worth my $5 I paid for the whole month. Awesome. Thanks, dude. Way to bury my guy. I got better matches on AEW Rampage with Young Bucks and Lucha Bros, which was a 10-star match. Best match I've seen in a while besides Darby and Jeff Hardy going off the top of that ladder onto all those chairs. That was nice, but that was awesome. That's what wrestling's about. If you don't have that type of expectation to watch Young Bucks and Lucha, and if you watch that match, I mean, that's what you expect matches to be. Like, get you out of your seat, you know what I mean? Being wow factored like 10 times, oohs and ahs. That's what it's about. Those last two matches were not good for my mental health. I was like, all right, Vince, thanks for booking this crap. First match was this, though. First match. Yes, sir. Yeah. Bianca. Still sitting at what, 5? Man, I hope some goats show up in the next 2 hours. Alaya Ezekiel. Just combine two of the names. Of course, they're getting chippy, dude. Boston came in and punched him in the mouth and won game 1 in the fourth quarter, and then they did it again in the first quarter. It's not what they expected. They're not going to expect Boston to lay down, but when it's a must-win game. Oh, no worries, dude. There'll be other goats. There'll be other goats at the farm, that'll come through. The Becky will be looking for them. Becky will be looking for the goats. She'll be like, all right, the donos, the goats, they're coming. Okay? They'll be here. Steph fouled. Oh, it almost went in too. Nice hustle. There we go, Wiggins. Let's go. Nice hustle. 52-50 Golden State. Nice ball movement by Boston. Jaylen Brown, jumper, in and out. Smith? Nope. Top of the backboard. Nice shot, Buster. 52-50. Dubs. Barely winning. Just by a 1 and 2. Not a lot of wiggle room. But if they win by 1, it's a dub. So, all right, halftime. We'll keep watching this. Shout out to Joey Logano. Did the Enjoy 400. Joey Logano with the dub right there at the very end. This is a cool faction. You know what I mean? I like the name. You know what I mean? I like who's in it. You know what I mean? Who's next, though? You got to keep building it, though, to make it cool. You got to have like 10 members. You know what I mean? Don't do like 3 or 4. I need to see it like NWO. Like, if you're going to do it, go all out and give me like 10 people. You know what I mean? That's how you have to do things. Like, if you were going to bring back NWO, John Cena's the leader, right? And he'll wrestle just once in a while, and then you can build it that way. Black and White or Wolfpack, and then you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to get the guy that was the most face, go heel, and then just start taking over shows, showing up at AEW. I know how to bring the fucking ratings. Yeah, but you know what? If he was on your team, you would absolutely love him. He screams Boston to the team, man. You know what I mean? Just gritty, blue collar, kind of like Detroit. It's like that blue collar, gritty. Philly's got those kind of people. There's just certain teams that are gritty. They would love him in Boston. I mean, he's my favorite player, and I don't like him. I mean, I'm on the Blazers. They always battle, you know what I mean? But if I'm looking at, there's obviously people that you can start a team with, obviously like Giannis. You could start the Joker, Luka. There's certain guys you could start with. But if you don't have glue guys like this, you don't win. You know what I mean? You got to have – it doesn't have to be the best player or even second best, but they have to be able to rebound, block shots, dive on the ground, punch somebody, be intense, be the leader. That puts a big responsibility on the team, Oh, yeah. Same thing about, yeah. But Draymond more because he's more of a talker. Smart talks shit, but not as much as Draymond. Draymond talks shit like he's chirping all the time, Sometimes unfairly he gets picked on like Rasheed Wallace, you know what I mean? Because once you have a reputation for being an instigator, a loud mouth, a shit talker, sometimes you're not even doing anything. Like I remember watching Rasheed on Blazers in Detroit, and he would look at the ref and not even say anything, and they would tee him. Like, bro, you're giving an eyeball look. You're like, and then boom, you get attacked. Like, I've never seen refs be so like that to any player, All right, this should be cool. I like the look. It's kind of like Undertaker vibe. You know what I mean? Edge is getting older. Be ahead of a faction, but it's got to be, believable. You got, who'd be good for Judgment Day? I mean, obviously Bray Wyatt. You could have him in like a Judgment Day would be cool. But Drew McIntyre would be, he could fit the platform. If they have a Drew McIntyre on that, and then you're like, oh, okay. You're like, all right. You got a Hall of Fame guy who's like the leader, like the coach, like the Hollywood Hogan in the NWO. And then you got Damian Priest, who's got a cool look. He's a good wrestler. He's good on the mic. And obviously you got Ripley. Ripley's very underrated, athletic, good. just because she's dressed in more rock or goth. What, that doesn't make her as good of a wrestler? I look at wrestling talent not based on how they look or dress. I like it. I like it when you get the unusual. And a lot of times be like, oh, that girl isn't as pretty as some of like the diva girls. Who cares? You know what I mean? Give me something that's good wrestling for me. I mean, you can always have the eye candy and look at, but I want to see good wrestling. I'm here to watch wrestling, not look at girls. You know what I mean? It's a bonus for the ladies and the guys that watch wrestling if someone's good looking, but I could give two shits. I want to see good mic skills, who's a good wrestler. You know what I mean? That's facts. Yes. She is supposedly the nicest person on the WWE roster. Like a real genuine person. I've seen some of her stuff on YouTube. And Bo Dallas is a lucky man. Let's just say that. So you got Bo Dallas and Bray Wyatt are actually brothers. And their dad was IRS, Erwin R. Shyster. If you guys used to watch wrestling in the 80s and 90s. Just wild. Bo Dallas and Bray, and your dad's IRS. And you're Bo Dallas, and you got like insurance and like, selling houses and flipping, and you got a farm, and you're hanging out with Liv Morgan. My goodness. Sign me up for that job. I know you're mad about that, huh? It shows you, though, sometimes you don't have to be like the, best looking guy. Like you can see with what's going on with Pete Davidson and Kim Kardashian. You don't got to be the best looking guy, but if you're funny and you're genuine, you know what I mean? And you're real, that's a huge, good quality trait to have. Like anyone can fall for someone that's a girl or guy that's hot, but it's like, do they got any substance? You know what I mean? Can they hold a conversation? Talking about holding a conversation, one of my top fives all time that's in wrestling now, AJ Styles. And guess who? Finn Balor's in my top five too, of who's in wrestling right now, who I like the most. And then we just saw Kevin Owens, who was in my top five. And only left is Randy Orton, RK Bro, right? Randy Orton and Seth Rollins. Cage match with Cody. So I saw that. I'm such a nerd that I know these things. You know what I mean? But like you guys know about them too. It's like if you're a hardcore wrestling fan, sometimes you like to read, and so some shit on the Twitter and the internet is bullshit. It's like rumors, right? But sometimes you'll get sources that are real or just factual stuff. Yeah, it's cool. I'm a nerd like that. I know those weird things like who's dating who and what people are doing outside of wrestling. It's like I put my research in NFL and college football, and why not do it the same way as I do it, there, and do it for wrestling? I mean, Yeah, JoJo. My goodness. He's a lucky man too. JoJo, nice. JoJo's pretty. For me, like, I don't see like color or race. So I'm half Japanese, half Czech. So I'm like a mutt on the European side and half Japanese, but like, it doesn't matter if you're black, white, Mexican, Asian. I mean, if you're a good looking person, you're a good looking person. But I like Liv because she's genuine. You know what I mean? Like if you have someone that's genuine, she might not be able to play the part wrestling wise. There might be people that are more athletic than her. There might be people that are prettier than her, even though she's beautiful, right? But yeah, she's genuine. There's a lot of good stories, like for people that do like road trips and people that are friends of hers, and you can just tell by the way they talk about her. That's the type of woman you want to marry if you're a dude. You know what I'm saying? Don't even have to be a woman as good looking as Liv, but someone that's real and genuine, has your back. Those are the best type of people. You got a lot of those people in the room too, just genuine, good people. Give the shirt off your back. Oh, look at Liv. Let's go. Okay, Liv. Getting our little young bucks on. I see you. Lenny D. Dude, she works out. I've seen her with like pretty girl makeup. She looks completely different. You know what I mean? I don't think people realize with Ripley either. A lot. I mean, it all depends on your character, the makeup, when the girls wear makeup and they don't wear makeup or whatever. Oh shit, what a headbutt. My goodness. But I like Ripley's style. It's like female Undertaker, it's different. You know what I mean? But I think people that dress like that, or when they have that gimmick, they don't get the appreciation that they should, is because of their looks. Because people are so superficial on seeing the pretty girls that sometimes a girl that doesn't look as pretty as the others, but they're a better wrestler, but they won't give them the credit, because they're too busy ogling, the piece that's pretty. You know what I mean? That's just facts. Yeah, with this particular platform, I'm watching wrestling. I'm watching 3 things at once, and for me to be able to put it on the ticker, it just the score goes up too much on there. It's halftime right now. On the other platform that I was using, I had a scoreboard, but with this one, it's a little bit different. So, I mean, I can always update it once in a while, but I mean, if you're looking for someone that's going to do live play-by-play and reactions to the T, yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm just doing a watch party, man. I usually do live play-by-play, but for this, we're just chilling, man. I'm drinking beer, eating gummies, and watching Hell in the Cell and watching. If I could put one up, I would, but with this platform, it doesn't really have it designed for one. It's not like OBS. Unfortunately, that's the one thing that I would hope that they would make it a little bit easier to convert. See, I'm just being honest. You know what I mean? You stay in the stream, cool. You leave, cool. But I'm just letting you know. Keeping it real, 100. AJ Styles and Austin Aries. Ooh, I do remember. Austin Aries was very underrated. Oh, God, you even brought TNA up. My goodness. I dig it that she's a metal chick, too. Yeah, she's really athletic. Might be the most athletic out of all the wrestlers besides Bianca Belair and Charlotte Flair. Yeah. Lenny T, you always are. You are hilarious, bro. I know exactly what you're talking about, too. I know. Big eye emoji. Bang, bang. I know exactly what you're talking about. Come on, bro. I watch all the wrestlers. You know this. Yeah, I can put it, but the thing is like, if I can't put a scoreboard up and I'm doing it like in the banner, like every time they go down the floor, it's not like hitting a button and it's like a up, because usually when you have scoreboards, you can hit a button and it just goes up and it's easy, right? But for this, it's like I have to edit and then go in there. So I can't do it on this particular platform. Trust me, if I would, but I compensate with HD photos and GIFs. That's just one thing this platform should be better at. But I'll at least put up the score now. I did a lot of streaming. I already did 4 hours of the NASCAR race. Now I'm 2 hours, and I'm 6 hours in. So 52-50 Warriors. Boom. I mean, I talk about it on here. Sometimes people are visual, though. They want to see it on the screen besides the person. That's the one thing about this particular platform. They need to figure out how to utilize a scoreboard. Me and Grossi's guy, we got Johnny Thumbnails, and he created an awesome one for me that I used for a little bit on the other platform. But it was lagging, and it was having like bugs and errors. And it was being stupid. So it's that late night bootleg porn on Cinemax. I mean, hey, sometimes, I guess it depends on what female chick is wrestling, because I mean, if you are into like kind of the rocker type chick, then you got your Rhea Ripley. But if you're looking for like that model type, I mean, you got the Mandy Rose. I mean, you got Liv Morgan. I mean, there's a few. There's a few. Oh yeah, Dr. Britt Baker is fine, man, and she's a dentist. That's hot, dude. You're like a grinder. You worked in fucking school for 8 years, right, to make your dream come true as a dentist, and you're doing AEW, and you had 0 experience on the mic, and you're already one of the best females that's in wrestling because Adam Cole helped you, and that's amazing. To not have any experience as a shit talker and then end up being one of the best already, like in her first couple of years, that's phenomenal. I mean, talk about work ethic. That's a shit that is like hot, for me. You know what I mean? Like work ethic, grinding. You know what I mean? Not necessarily the sexual type, but like putting in that fucking work for a dream. You know what I mean? That's awesome. Who else has got 2 jobs? She actually is a real dentist. Fans go and get their like cavities filled and their teeth cleaned by her. I don't think I would be a creeper like that, you know. Maybe if I was single and she was single, all right, but she like with Adam Cole Bay Bay, okay? I ain't single, so, but you know me. I'll be like, yeah, I don't want to get my teeth cleaned though, but can I get a photo? Lenny D. She built like a skyscraper and a tank. She like a fucking transformer, bro. You know what I mean? I was like, damn, this girl is huge. I mean, she got the Bianca Belair look, but like, she looked meaner. Like, she got tall. She got the arms, and you know what I mean? She got like the fucking 12-pack. Like, she gonna beat up the men like she China, bro. I know what you're talking about. She got the look. I know. I like it too, man. I like the wrestlers that got the ink, man. I don't have any ink of my own, but I wish I did. I like it, man. I think it's cool. Cool way to represent yourself and kind of show your style and like you're you know. I mean, obviously you'll get people that are posers, that get tattoos just to be like, oh, I got a tattoo, it's cool. But if you get a tattoo with meaning, that's really what it's about. Not just getting tattoos to get tattoos, Brandon Phillips. No shit. What team is he on right now? 2. Damian Priest. Field goal percentage, 45%. Golden State, 39. Boston, 52-50. Warriors. We still don't have Mike Breen back because he's got COVID. Shout out to Mike Breen. Bang! The originator of the bang. Get better from COVID, brother. I like AJ Styles. I like Finn Balor. That's what I was about to say. But I didn't know if that was the team that he was on, All right, 52-50. Started the third quarter. Then we got Judgment Day. Edge. Damian Priest, Rhea Ripley. Great, just easy formation of those wrestlers going together. Edge just has to be darker and then match Damian Priest and Ripley's vibe, and he's done that. And then you got the faces, the Finn, the AJ, and the Liv Morgan. I love wrestling, man. The psychology of wrestling, but really what you want is you want to feel like MJF said. You want to be in a match. You want it to be able to be memorable. You want to get excited, like when you watch football and a touchdown, you don't want to be disappointed. It's like we're really critical of our wrestling fandom, at least I know the hardcore fans like me and a lot of you are. We don't want to see mediocre wrestling or an average match. Like, I'm not investing 3 hours of my fucking life to be bored out of my mind and lose brain cells. You better fucking entertain me, You pay these motherfuckers enough, millions of dollars, they're putting out a fucking 3.5 match in a pay-per-view. Fuck out of here. Yes. Love me some AJ Styles. He came over way too late. He's like Ichiro of the WWE. Motherfucker came over 7 years after he's already been pro in Japan. I mean, imagine if Ichiro came in right away. I mean, he might go down in one of the best, like, ever. Like, maybe Pete Rose's record might have been broken. Like, all-time hit leader, like, and Ichiro still is Hall of Fame with what he did, even coming in 7, 8, 9 years pro in Japan and coming over in 01. AJ. Phenomenal. 2. AJ Styles' athleticism reminds me of RVD. If there's like something as close to RVD that Ricochet has the high flying, AJ, has that championship mentality, kind of like RVD had. You just want to be, Finn has got that high, high risk ability. The AJ is superstar, like Randy Orton. 54-52 Golden State. Third quarter, 10-12 left. We got Hell in the Cell. I did NASCAR. They enjoy 300. Long race. It was 4 hours. It wasn't Becky Lynch. No. It wasn't Bianca. It wasn't Asuka. And it wasn't Becky in the barn. But I actually had a lot of fun. It was awesome, dude. The race went into overtime. Was awesome. 54-52 Golden State. Liv Morgan. Powerbomb. Oh, no. Nice counter. 2. Okay, Liv. Let's go. 2. That was nice. See, I get into it, man. If it's good, you know what I mean? I just want to see some consistency. That's what fucking WWE lacks. Discipline and consistency. Oh. It's like I don't want to be watching like the not disciplined like Cowboys and Raiders. You know what I mean? I get to see plenty of undisciplined, on offense and defense sometimes when I watch those teams. Show me some discipline. Come on, Vince. Here we go. Nice move by Ripley. 2. 3 matches left. I was going to say, if there was only 2, goddamn, Lenny high already. He's just thinking about boobies and butts. Lenny D. That's what happens when he watches wrestling. Just does not focus. Because what outfit are they wearing? I'm just playing. But I'm not. Oh, baby, 56-52, my boy Lenny D. I appreciate you a lot for getting me that WrestleMania shirt, the Undertaker. I'm wearing it right now. Nice shot right there. Clay. 59-52. Uncle Mo, do you feel it? All right. A circus match. Judgment Day laid out. Seth, Cody, Natty, Ronda. Natty's really underrated too. Natty's pretty. Jim the Anvil Neidhart, rest in peace, is her daddy. And if you're part of the Hart Foundation, that makes you cool. Most people like Shawn Michaels over Bret Hart. I'm more of a Bret Hart guy. I'm Bret Hart, Owen Hart, Jim the Anvil Neidhart, British Bulldog, the British Bulldogs, Natty, the people that are in that family. There's a lot of respect in the dungeon. And nothing against Shawn Michaels, the Rockers, Marty Jannetty, DX, everything that he's done. He's awesome. But I just like the heels. It's like you're the He-Man or you're Skeletor. And I'm a Skeletor guy. That's the toy that I bought. So nothing wrong with the faces, the He-Mans and the Supermans, but instead of Batman, give me the Joker. Give me Heath Ledger. Give me Bane. Edge. Nice hair, Edge. Commercial break. Oh, yeah. 2. Shit, I can call wrestling matches, man. It's like you have to know what the moves are. But it's not easy. Wrestling would be difficult to call, like professionally. Michael Cole, you have to be someone that just, Tony Schiavone, Michael Cole, that guy that's been doing it for like 20 years. Like, not just anybody can hop in and do wrestling. You've seen all these motherfuckers on WWE, they try out. And they got Pat for his ratings and for him and just his fan base. That's why they got Pat. Pat's just a real one. He can do color. I know I met Beth Phoenix at WWE NXT TakeOver. I got to dap up Keith Lee. I got to dap Keith Lee, talk to him. I got to see Pete Dunne and Matt Riddle when they had the tag belts. I got to touch the tag belts. They came out in a tank. And then I got to talk to Beth Phoenix and get daps from her at the end of the pay-per-view. She was commenting. And I was right on the aisle in the front row, right when and then Poppy did the concert. It was awesome, bro. It was awesome, bros. Bros, sisters and bros. Yeah, it was awesome though. I haven't met too many wrestlers and stuff, but I got to touch a tag belt if I wasn't sitting in the front row. And there was only probably about 5 fans that got to touch the tag belt. And I was like, damn, I should, boo, give me that. Give me that. Yes. Yeah, like when you go deep into like the Japanese original name, and you know what I mean, like where you're going through all the actual essence of wrestling. You know, that makes it cool because you're digging deeper, and us fans want that. You know. But like Joey Styles, his energy, he's like Gus Johnson in ECW. I always liked Mike Tenay. You know, I always liked Tony Schiavone, Larry Sabisco. I like that. Good old JR was good with the King, but you just want to have a good announcer with whatever you're invested in. Yeah, no shit, right? For real, his hair got all crazy. Where's the hair product, my bro? No gel on that hair product. On that her. 59-52, Golden State. Judgment Day. Of course, you're going to have the heels win. They're building the brand, storytelling. You have no, like, what do they gain if it's AJ Styles, Finn Balor, and Liv? Popularity? Like, they're, you know what I mean? They're building a faction and trying to, you know. We're watching this and this. Becky in the barn, Asuka, Bianca. That match was like a 9.5. Everything since, though, is, have we even had a pay-per-view since then? One good match. Yeah, I agree. Oh my God, Ahmed Johnson beat MVP. I totally have to watch that match over. Not. But I'll tell you what match I watched 3 times. Young Bucks versus the Lucha Bros on Rampage. That was a 5-star match. You don't see 5-star matches on TV, not in a pay-per-view, but on AEW you do. On like Dynamite and Rampage, every once in a while, you get a 5-star. You don't ever, rarely get a 5-star match in WWE unless they do a 60-man, like, you know, they go all out for a match, no time limit, or 60-minute Iron Man match. Like, maybe if they do that, you get on there, but you got to do an hour to get it. 64-54. Yeah, I'll be able to update the score in the ticker, but I won't be able to do it every basket if I'm still like watching both and giving you some fucking pleasure, visual pleasure. That's the visual pleasure. Becky. Barnyard Becky. Becky 2 belts. The man. Clay. Nice pass. And a foul. Robert Williams. You. Big bad booty daddy. What do we got? What do we got now? What kind of garbage is this? What is this now? What am I watching now? Explain, wrestling fans of WWE. What am I watching now? Madcap. Madcap. I mean, who came up with that name? A teenager? Oh, that's Cap. Let's just add Mad in front of it. So bad, dude. Triple research. Odin's going deep. Orion's like, oh, Ahmed Johnson. I can see the resemblance. Big bad booty daddy. Scott Steiner, big Papa Pump. Holla if you hear me. Mad Cat Moss, dumbest name ever. And I hate it when they take away the first name and they only do last name. Stupid. Like who had thought of that idea? Just let them keep their first and last name. Like they absolutely know like nothing that's hip or cool. They like do the complete opposite, like the most dumbest shit ever, and then that's what they do. They're like, "Oh, this would be a good idea." What you know about my boy Ahmed, aka Bobby Lashley? What up, Jace? Go Ducks, dude. Yep, I hope so too. They're awesome, man. Great team. They are. I'm telling you, man. I mean, if they were in WWE, you could wrap belts on them all day, all night if you actually had a brain. You know what I mean? But I don't think Vince would, like if you look at that chemistry and the double team moves and the innovation, I've never seen a team that crazy innovative, except for maybe RVD and Sabu when they tagged, because they were just crazy athletic. And then they were doing Van Terminators, Van Daminators, Sabu's fucking jumping out the ring onto like 3 tables into the guy, like, and they were both both athletic. They could jump off chairs onto the top rope to the outside of the ring. Like, yeah, let's go Ducks. Bo Nix, baby. Let's go. Ryan's getting salty now. Remember, it's not your game to win. You already stole game 1, so. T. We ain't talking Boston Tea Party. Your boy got a T. Udoka. I'm good, man. I'm excited for the Ducks. You'll see me front row. I might buy some shoulder pads with spikes on it, like Legion of Doom, and then spray paint them green and yellow and have my gloves and my chain on. I mean, I don't really need to get the shoulder pads with the spikes, but I think it would be fucking awesome. You want to see the picture with most swag on planet Earth? I'll show you. $68.56 Golden State. Uncle Mo is real. Oh my God. My goodness. The best uniforms in sports. The GOAT. Going to be the best player Oregon has ever had. And maybe the Chargers. And they had Junior Seau. That's saying something. No disrespect to Phillip Rivers and Drew Brees. Madcap Moss. Stupid. Yes. But they came from Legion of Doom. You're a little bit younger. But Legion of Doom, a tag team when I was a kid, wore them. Legion of Doom, the Road Warriors. They were the coolest tag team of all tag teams when I was a kid. They're my favorite. All right, so is anyone going to remember this match? This is stupid. Like you're losing brain cells even watching this. And that's how WWE lost their fans and they go to AEW because they don't put up with this shit. One good match and then the rest. But we're still watching, still complaining. Imagine paying money and seeing a pay-per-view like this. See, this is where it came from. Animal and Hawk, they're both dead now. But that's the coolest thing ever, dude. You kidding me? They had the look. They had the theme music. They had everything. They were good on the mic. They were good in the ring. Legion of Doom, Road Warriors. And then Georgia Bulldogs have the same colors, red and black. And they tried making their own. I just need a black, and then I can make it either black and green or yellow. Or I could spray paint it maybe a different color, but be like green, apple green, and then yellow spikes or something. Or just getting yellow or green for the shoulder pads and then black for the spikes. I don't know. It's fucking cool, though. Fuck yeah, man. Fuck yeah, man. I know you're not. You're on the road, man. You're not supposed to get any calls. Don't you know NBA, bro? You're not supposed to get any calls when you're the road team in the finals. I know. We need some donos, huh? 2 hours and 20 minutes. I already did a 4-hour stream and we got 190, and we're at 5. And then after the taxes get taken out in YouTube, that's like a cheeseburger. Help your boy out so I can buy multiple cheeseburgers. But I'll be streaming for probably a couple hours after this is over. So if I stream this for 3 or 4 hours, I might go 5 or 6. So it's only 7 o'clock. So technically I could go for another 5 hours if I wanted. 7 hours and 30 minutes. I mean, the record is 8 hours on the stream. So shit, as long as I have gummies and beer. Food. Oh, dog with a 6-hour stream. 7 hour. 8 hours. Put in that effort, yo. Let's go. O-Dog putting in the hours. 6, 7, 8 hours. Not doing some dumbass video. Here's me doing one dumbass upload. Or 2 or 3. No, you grind. 3 hours, 4 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours. Oh, what a rush. Dude, if I ended up wearing them in Oregon colors, dude, I mean, I already get on TV with the gloves and the chain from Collegiate Art Designs. He's the actual one that makes the Oregon chain for Oregon and the Oregon stores for the Duck Shop. Cool guy, too. He even gave me a custom one, the neon green one that they wore in the 2010, in that finals where they had the LaMichael James. We lost to Auburn. They had that kind of highlighter yellow color on the outside of the numbers and on the gloves and whatnot. Yeah, I got a yellow traditional duck one, but I got like a fluorescent yellow 1 of 1 he gave me with a black chain. I got black, I got gold and silver, and I can swap them out. They're fucking cool. And for it to only cost like $30 a piece, I mean, I got them all. I have like all the colors, green, yellow, chrome, black, white, pink. Like I got all of them. And then that custom one. And then the NWSF one that you see here in my logo, he made that for me. 1 of 1 custom. So the chain that I wear there in the top right corner. So I came up with a design and he knocked it out of the park. Then we did this NASCAR Cup. And we're on the finals. And Hell in a Cell. Right in the back of the head that we'll never remember. And we've just been going through the motions. Top right corner, Hell in a Cell. Why are we watching? For that first match, Judgment Day match, it was underwhelming, and that was probably like a 7. The main match at the beginning with Barnyard Becky, right? We already know who it is. Barnyard Becky, Asuka, Bianca. That was a 9.5 match. That was money. Everything else is trash, like a 3. So I'm supposed to watch a 9.5 match for the first one, a bunch of 3.5 matches to 5, and then hope that the main event ends up being a 9. That's shit, dude. That's not being a wrestling fan. WWE don't get it, man. You don't understand. Like, you got to understand your fans. Caitlin in the building. How are you? All the pretty ladies are out today. Al Horford with the rebound. We're watching WWE Hell in a Cell. We got Warriors and the Celtics as well. I was grinding it out. I did the NASCAR race earlier today, 4-hour stream. We hit 190 in the donos, their top right, NASCAR Cup Series. The Enjoy 300, and now NBA Finals, top right, and then Hell in a Cell. So I can switch things up on a dime, baby. I primarily was calling this, but, I mean, the WWE pay-per-view, as bad as it is, I don't know. It's been okay. Kind of a disaster, but I'm grinding. Yeah, well, Cody's injured, though. If he's got, like, a torn pec, like, what am I expecting from Cody? To, like, die out there? You know what I mean? Like, you almost have to have Seth win unless it's going to be a quick match because he's injured. Instead of it being 15 minutes, it's going to be 5 or 10, and that's not what you want. And Cody didn't want to back out because he wanted to be on the card. He's like, these guys brought me over for AEW. I can't be no pussy. I got to fucking wrestle. That's what he's thinking, you know? He's like, I need to make this. O-Dog needs to make this. Dollars for more beer. And Bills. Madcap. But we got Steph. You feel me? We got Clay, Draymond, Wiggins, Poole, Tatum, Elmore Tatum, Jaylen Brown, Marcus Smart, Robert Williams, Derek White, Al Horford, Peyton Pritchard. Finals. Hell in a Cell. Joey Logano winning in the stream that I did, that 4-hour stream. Wrestling match so far. Luchas, Young Bucks, Rampage. It was good. And then we saw Becky Lynch, Asuka, Bianca Belair. That was an awesome match. But that's been the only good match all pay-per-view. And we all know that swag right there to the fullest. 76-62. The broski hair. Oh, Matt Cardona. Dude, that's so true. He had the hair. That is so funny. Show that to Odin's son. He'll laugh. That's funny. That totally had his hair. The Zack Ryder. The Zack Ryder hair. Woo, woo, woo. What you guys know about that? What you know about woo, woo, woo? How's your weekend, Caitlin? Everything good? $72 or 76-62 Warriors. Uncle Momentum, you feel me? Bye-bye. Starting to pull away, but there's still the third quarter, though, you know? Remember what happened in the last fourth quarter. But they're starting to pull away, 79-62. Now the mental part of it, are you mentally tough now to do the fourth quarter again? 2 games in a row. 99% of teams won't be able to. So we'll see if the Celtics are the 1%. Woo, woo, woo. What you know about that? Everything's decent. Not good, decent. Well, I'm glad you're in the room. We missed you. Yeah, Chelsea Green's nice. Matt Cardona, handsome devil. 79-62. I need another beer. I will be right back.
Right back into the ring, and now it is Corbin. You have to ask yourself, what else is Corbin capable of doing? He's got skill set for his game. Now, can we see a reenactment of Corbin putting Madcap's neck in a steel chair? If it happens this time around, God knows if Madcap's career will be ended. And Corbin with steel steps.
All right, your boy's back. Your boy's back.
Madcap has barely moved since being driven into an announce table with a steel chair. He's got a Madcap will not move out of studio. Madcap landing on his feet, Corbin with an elbow.
Cheers. Well, this match is horrible. I can think of like 1,000 things I would rather watch than this. 79-63. Full focus goes towards the NBA game now. $79-63, 119 left in the third quarter. WWE Hell in the Cell is finally unwatchable. But at least we had one decent match. No matter how you say it, that's horrible. Like chair went into his throat. Nice knowing you. $84-64. This one's getting out of hand. Thank God for this. You feel me? I would be brain dead right now if I didn't get at least that. Hell in the Cell. Top right corner. Boom! Guess who? Jordan Poole with 3. This one's over. They say fourth quarters win it, but my goodness. The party has just begun. You got a fourth quarter, though, but that's insult to injury. Splash. Splash. $87-64. Baba Booey. My beat maker friend just sent me a beat. Oh, snap. Hold up.
wanted to show you guys something that has been truly been enjoyed, and that's HelloFresh. And it's always difficult for me to choose what meal I want because they're all so good. I'm always thinking about the food I put into my body, and the quality of my food is so important. And HelloFresh checks off all those boxes for me. So all in all, I get a variety of delicious meals, delicious and convenient, and I can whip up my meal in about 20 to 30 minutes, and I save money, which are all touchdowns in my book.
Go to HelloFresh.com and use code CPOP125 for $125 off plus shipping.
Let's go places. Ref.
Hold on.
It's amazing what you can do now. Better than the best food.
Let's go places.
We're Malika Mouth. We're scientists,
You
we're
want to know just
engineers,
like I
we
do?
dance, but
Now
not
there's a
so
new
much.
way to save the internet.
We get
Now
really
get
excited
unlimited
about
internet,
science. We want to
Wi-Fi
share that
equipment, and a
excitement
free
with the
streaming
world.
box for
Windows
free
11
with
makes
no
things
term
easy.
contract
One of
and
the
2 year
biggest
rate
features I
guarantee for
use
just
is
$80 a
the
month.
desktop.
The
I'm just swiping the screen. I
Then
go from
you can
being
get
a
all
student,
this
being
and
a gamer,
more
being
unlimited
a
line
practices.
for
I have
$2
all
for
the
about the same
important
price as
applications
the
all
other
at once.
providers
Being a
for
mentor young
$135.
scientist is one of the
If
biggest
you're
things we
part of
have.
the newest
Windows 11 helps us do
bundle,
it.
switch today. Increased anxiety in juveniles.
Tuesday at 6 on K2. King of the Court is brought to you by Burger King. Golden State outscoring Boston 35-14 in the third quarter, punctuated with this exclamation.
Damn, I just listened to my bro's beat that he just made. Oh my gosh. So you know I like the snaps. Awesome. Dude, what an awesome job, man. You just got me hyphy there for a second. It's like I was dancing out in the hallway. I was like, oh my gosh, let's go. Yes. YouTube GM in the building. You change your profile pic. What to do? I do remember last game, but last game they were only down by 12, though. And then they won by 12. This is a little bit bigger of a lead. You know what I mean? 23? That's double the amount by one less, you know? Yeah, it's game 2. It's must win. I'm going to be live after the game, probably for a couple hours. I'm grinding. So I did 4 hours already. Now this one's 2 hours and 36 minutes. I'll probably go 5 to 7 hours tonight. So I'm going to be on late. I'm grinding. I'm only at $5 in donos, so I have to hustle. So we made 190 in the last stream. So I enjoy hanging out, but also let's be real. I have to make money. And the longer I stream, the longer I have an opportunity to possibly get donations and vibes. So yeah, so if you got to go, I'll be here. I'm going to be grinding all night. I might be here from midnight, 1, 2. It's 7:08 right now here on the West Coast. So yeah, if you got a dip, come back, hang out. 89-64. Mustafa. What's this Mustafa? What is this? Can't even say the names right. Mustafa Ali. That's another guy that's underappreciated that would just thrive in AEW. 89-64. If the scoring is slow and they miss baskets, I can keep up the score on the ticker. But a lot of times I'm doing multiple pictures, GIFs. I'm talking. I'm watching 3 things at once. So 91-64. See, they're not coming back tonight. They came back and won. But like I said, 99% of the teams that do that in game 1, they don't do it in game 2. It's only 1% that can do it in back-to-back games against the number 1 scoring team in the world, right? That's got arguably the best score that we've ever seen on planet Earth, right? So are they the 1%, the Boston Celtics, where they could sweep 2 games in Golden State, win 2, and win the whole thing? No, but Boston definitely is in it. But they're not winning tonight. I mean, they have potential to make it a good match, like to be the second most memorable match up to this point based off Mustafa Ali's athleticism. And Theory is next man up. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's already over, Mansoor. So even my mama said the pay-per-view ain't good. Your mama's smart, bro. Your mama knows. Okay? Who knows, mama? I'll tell you what, though. This was good. I mean, I prefer my pictures. You know, this is Lenny D's like, yeah, this one's better. Orion's is better. Hello, Becky. Hello, Oscar. Sweet photo with the little flower petals. Awesome. Love this photo. And then Bianca with the belt. What's cooler than that, huh? Yeah. Me getting disappointed by WWE. It's like those people that just keep asking girls out and keep getting rejected. It's like WWE. It's like you keep trying, keep getting rejected. So I'm just trying to get a phone number. Come on, WWE. Be like AEW, where you ask for the number and you get it. Oh, absolutely, bro. That'll be $250. It might get to that point down the road. Like, you want something? $40. No, I'll never do that. But maybe the donations will be crazy, though. I imagine they will be. I'll give you one of my favorites. And it's got your favorite in it, so I already know you're going to like it. I know my fans. You know what I mean? It's like all you got to do is listen. It's like being a good girlfriend or boyfriend, you know? You got to listen. Or just being a good friend. You got a lot of drunk friends and, you know, people you go have beers with or smoke buds with, but that doesn't mean that they're someone that you can open up to. You know, there's a difference. You got to listen. I almost pulled up a picture of a bunch of burgers instead. Bullet Club burger. It was close. What it do? Look at this. You're welcome. Did I just make your night? Oh, look. Young Bucks. Oh, Finn Balor. Oh. That's just pure greatness right there. You like that? Orion. You ask Orion, and Orion delivers. I'm like Karl Malone. I'm like the mailman. I always deliver. Let's go. Spaghetti and breadsticks. You know what that is? You know what that sounds like? Money. Sounds delicious. Send some my way. Get that job, Michael. Mental health is good, man. You just got to, like I said, I think the more that you hang out here for your mental health, things will get better. I mean, if I can't put you in a good mood and the people in the room can't, no one will. I mean, we have fun here. Give you a visual experience here. 93-64 Warriors. I feel like I'm fucking breaking a rib watching this fucking WWE pay-per-view. 93-64. Now this basketball game ain't even close. It's like I'm at a, what am I doing here? See, I could have pulled up one with just like Kenny and a bunch of the other people, but you know, you have to know your fans. You know what I mean? You have to know the relationship with the fandom that they have. Who do they love? Lenny D loves Finn Balor and Shawn Michaels. So I always will send cool things that I find of certain guys like DX or Shawn Michaels. I do that for my other buddy, Justin, that I road trip with. He's a huge Shawn Michaels guy, like loves like number one. It's about the future of this business, of this company. That is why Mr. McMahon is so invested in the United States Championship. And a chance tonight for Theory to prove Mr. McMahon correct. Not only So I give it's a nice setup. You taking it serious now? It seems like it. Keep going, keep grinding. I told him his beat making is his destiny. He's so good. Like he can make like radio stuff like ready. Like he can get stuff that E40 would be able to rap off of, or Drake or anybody. Like seriously, he could easily get 10,000, 20,000, 50,000 for a beat. He's insanely talented. Yeah, because you're a Milwaukee Bucks fan. Is that why? And you'd rather see Giannis, and then this is just boring to the very end, even though I have no idea who you are, but I assume that's what it is. I got ESP, remember? All right, we got Austin Theory, Mustafa Ali, Warriors and Celtics. Everyone loves that matchup except Steven and a few other people that are Milwaukee Buck fans. I know the Chris Middleton thing hurt. But are you a Bucks fan? Milwaukee Bucks fan? I mean, these were the two best teams, man. Besides, you could have maybe argued Milwaukee with Giannis. But when Middleton went down, they didn't have a shot. Well, if you would have had a healthy Playa and Middleton, you would have probably won, or it would have been a lot closer. Celtics were almost destined, though. You know what I mean? When you have a defensive player of the year and you can see the way that they were trending, you know what I'm saying? Like, the only way that you would have been able to combat that is you guys were fully healthy and were on fire the whole time. Like, you could say, oh, the Suns were good, but Chris Paul chokes every year. You have to already know that, you know, no matter where he's at. Yeah, defense, scoring, you know. Plus, our role players got a little bit better than we thought. We already knew this guy was a good player, even if you're a Milwaukee Buck fan. But what really surprised you is this was like a lot better than you thought. You're like, okay, this guy's decent. He's not that good. And then you find out, yeah, he's actually really good. He's actually a really good player. Smart, defensive player of the year. Robert Williams, great down low. Kind of a no-name guy. Horford, I mean, you don't expect anything from the guy. Then the guy throws up 6 for 8 threes against the Warriors in game 1, for example. You know, no one predicted 6 threes from Horford. I mean, anytime a guy like this scores 26 to 40, you're just like, okay, that team won. Ooh. That's what we're watching right now. Well, I'm not really trying to watch, but Mustafa. Yeah, but not having your second best player, how are you supposed to win? You know what I mean? Let's be honest. I mean, Middleton was one of those guys that could throw up 30 to 45 points every once in a while. And if you don't have that with Giannis, that kind of makes it difficult to compete. You know, it's like if you don't have that second best guy, it's like Jordan without Pippen. Can't really win without him. Celtics started to get hot, man. It's that Uncle Momentum.
Realizing he cannot be pinned or submitted, thus losing his championship outside of the ring. He's trying to do a good job of not letting frustration seep in as he limps over the Theory.
You think? It took you to this point. You're like, well, there's 8:58 left. We're not coming back. You already knew that going into the quarter. It's one thing to come back from 12 and win by 12, but not when you're down by like 23. You know, that's a little bit different. Mustafa Ali. Ooh, 450 splash. He missed it. Austin Theory is drooling. 95-66. $8:20 to go. Yeah, put the scrubs in already. But you stole game 1. But the thing is now, if the Warriors steal game 3 or 4, game 5 is going to be very critical. Which is going to be in Golden State. Because if it's 2-2, that game 5 is going to decide probably who wins it all. 95-66. No one's going to remember this Austin Theory match. There's been one good match this whole pay-per-view. That's where WWE goes wrong. And Vince was like, this is a great pay-per-view. You see that? You see that, Linda? You see that, Steph and Shane? This is how you put a pay-per-view together, Michael Cole. $95-68. Oh, Becky Barnyard. Now, if we had Becky Lynch on TV, maybe we could have something. Asuka. Bianca. Thank God there was at least one good match. At least I showed up and my $5 that I got, that was, you know.
What's up, everyone? I'm Anderson Watson. This is the Banner here from DraftKings Sportsbook, breaking down the WWE offense for you to play for $10,000 up for grabs. I want to say, you get the Cody Rhodes or Seth freaking Rollins. I like Seth Rollins in this spot. He was very well versed in how to help. I can't see him losing any time in the middle of the season. But then tonight, we'll increase his overall record. I want to say that to 3-8.
95-70.
Any means necessary for Rollins to win this match.
It's like, why am I watching either one of these now? Just content, just something to have on, right? That's too early. You know what I mean? Because the thing is, if the Warriors steal game 3, Boston could rip off, you know, like 3 wins or whatever and win it all. Nice name. Burnt Ballsack. Yeah, game 3 is usually not the winner. It's game 5. Because if it's 2-2, game 5 goes up 3-2, and usually that's the team that's going to have the best shot because you only need to win 1, and the other team needs to win 2. I'm Asian, remember? Okay. Yeah. Well, pretty much everything that happened in the third quarter killed the vibe. $95-71 Warriors.
They really fell in love with the Benjamin Moore color from Sage. If they tried to match using another brand.
Almost identical.
But if they had Middleton, you might not have lost. You know what I mean? Like, even with Middleton, there's a chance that you would have lost. But without a second best player playing, you need that. And we're not talking about a second best player that can score 8 or 10. It's a guy that can throw up 20 to 40. There's a difference. That's what it is. I mean, defense could have been shitty, might have not made shots. Maybe they outplayed you. But I'll tell you what, if you have that other player, the number 2, even a borderline all-star player, and he's not playing, I mean, how are you supposed to beat that? Unless Giannis is going off for like 60 a game. Yeah, they played 2 game 7, so it's already against them, though, because if you go back and look at stats, usually teams that go in 7-game series, and by the time they get to the finals, they don't win because they're gassed. They've already went through longer series than the other team by 1, 2, or 3 extra games. So, but we'll see. I wouldn't be surprised either way. If we end up getting this as a champion, right? That wouldn't surprise me. Or, if we get this. But I predicted Warriors in 6. But it could be, Boston in 7, Warriors in 7. I mean, it could be different. Still too early. I just thought the team that only would beat the Warriors is themselves. But Boston has proven that they can beat you. 95-73. Yeah, we need some donos, huh? I'll have to wait for some of the goats maybe later after all the games are over. Maybe we can get some goats to come in, and we made what, 190 on the last NASCAR stream. I feel we'll get there. All we need is one big dono, and then we'll be good. So we'll see. We'll see who shows up out of the goats. Hopefully we get at least one. All right, now we got Seth Rollins. Cody. Pulling up Seth Rollins photos and Cody Rhodes, since they're going to be coming up here. I got to give you a visual experience. I'm always working. Well, at least this will be more entertaining than the NBA game. I mean, the NBA game's over. Yeah. Has nothing to do with your city. It's about the play, bro. You know what I mean? For Milwaukee to even win the championship, you already did what Portland's trying to do, and you're trying to get on the map. It's all about who comes out and plays the best basketball. You know what I mean? It's not rigged. You have to go out there and get it. If you didn't have Middleton, you fucking lost. Come on, bro. You need a better take than that. That's a horrible take. Bro, I've been watching basketball since 1985, okay? I might look young, but I'm 40, okay? It's, you know what I mean? If you end up doing the unthinkable and winning a championship for a small market team, that's like Bryan Danielson winning both belts. Like, it doesn't seem like it's possible, but, with obviously WWE, they decide with Vince who they want to give the push because the crowd won him over and he won over the crowd. But with basketball, it's about just getting shit done. Doesn't matter what fucking small market team you're from. Look at my Tampa Bay Buccaneers winning fucking Super Bowls prior to Brady. It's about talent. Come on, brother. Might have to change the pay-per-view now to the WWE thing. Oh, he's dressed up as Dusty Rhodes. Look at that. Let's go. Troll job times 1,000. I love it. I'm changing the name of the video as we speak. Or I don't know if it'll let me since I'm live.
Lots of cars have backup cameras now, you know, for amateurs. There we go. Like a glove, girl. Safe driving and drive wise can save you 40% with Allstate. Because they're all for quote today.
Hold up.
Yep, they're constantly refreshing.
All right, changed it. Boom. WWE Hell in the Cell live reactions on the fly after doing the video. Hey, we did the NBA. Now we switched over because it's over. 102.78. That's what you do. Boom. That's how you edit on the fly. Boom. Hell in the Cell. Change the fucking thumbnail. Change the profile. Midstream. 104.82. 227 left. Boom. That's what we do. That's grinding at your very best, all on the fly. Hell in the Cell. And Rollins. But my favorite Seth is Shield Seth.
Gentlemen, we said less than 100%. 15
No, he's all has like a torn pec or whatever, and he's still out there. Look at his arm. His shit is all fucked. He's just look at that. Look at his body. He's got a torn pec. Look at that. Bro, this guy should not be wrestling right now. Look at the bruising and the torn. How are you going to wrestle in a match like that? That shit is bruised up and torn. Bro, this is the best Seth. But, I mean, unless you're just trying to do for like the tough route. But, I mean, you can't take any damage on that right arm or shoulder. This is the best Seth of all time. But respect, bro. I mean, your shit is, well, you're crazy, right? And you're crazy. Because there's no way in hell you should be wrestling right now. You're on a shitload of painkillers or weed. There's just no way, dude. His shit is torn. I completely, how old are you, Steven? Are you the one in the picture with Grossi? You seem pretty young, bro. That's a horrible take. I think everyone thinks Giannis is the best player in the world. I'm in Oregon. We're a small market team with the Blazers. No one wants to play with Dame. That's a horrible take, bro. I don't think so. I think everyone likes him. Maybe you're just, maybe you're just jaded just because of the Milwaukee thing and the Green Bay Packers. I don't know, bro. You guys won the championship. Yeah, I totally disagree, though, bro. Yeah, seriously. There's no point. I mean, but Cody, because Vince doesn't pay for the insurance. So he says, fuck it, man. You want to go out there? I need ratings, right? You need money. Fucking go out there and injure yourself. Dude, seriously, when you get a torn pec, that's what you look like before you go into surgery. Like your shit is all fucked up like that. That's just him trying to be like, for Gold Dust and for Dusty Rhodes, like the Rhodes family. Like you brought me over here from, AEW for a reason. You know what I mean? Like there's no way in hell that he should be wrestling, dude. Oh, and he just got hit on a stick with it. Dude, this is stupid. And then, like, you know what I mean? People are going to be like, oh, that was so honorable until he, like, fucks his shit up even more. And you're like, that's the dumbest shit ever. Vince will do anything for ratings. And obviously, they don't give a shit about the health of their wrestlers. Another notch for AEW. Come on. But, Vince was probably leaning towards, no, but I hope you do it because I need ratings type of thing. But he knows it's not right. And Cody's like, yeah, I'll do it. I'll just be on some fucking steroids or painkillers, dude. Yeah, but a part of that, if you're not watching sports on an outside view, depending on how old you are, right? That's going to give you the experience to know what you're seeing on the court. And I'm telling you from an outside perspective and me knowing people across the country, right, from the West Coast to the East Coast, everyone respects Giannis. Everyone loves the fact that Milwaukee won it because it's a small market team. Everyone knows he's the best player in the NBA, even if you're a Luka fan or Embiid. So I don't know where you think that everything is negative towards the Bucks or Giannis. I'm telling you, it's not. I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just being real. If you got a take that might not be true, or questionable, I call out anybody. It doesn't matter if you're 18 or 81. But I don't think that your takes are really valid, though, because you might feel that way, and maybe the Milwaukee Bucks and the Green Bay Packer media makes you guys feel a certain way. But I'll tell you, with the people I talk to across the United States, no one sleeps on Milwaukee. I mean, if there's a team that's favored in the division in the Eastern Conference for years to come, it's always going to be Milwaukee and Boston from, probably moving forward now. So Because even if you're on painkillers, right, and you're doing this match, like that is, it's all adrenaline, money, trying to get ratings. Because think about this: if you don't have the main event, I mean, the pay-per-view already was horrible, right? It was already like first match was a 9.5, and then after that, it's been shit, right? We saw Barnyard Becky, all right, Asuka, Bianca Belair, and everything else since then's been shit. So, but now, if this is supposed to be the best match or second best match to this one, right? Of course, you can't do it without Cody there. It's like your arm will fall off. Fuck it. We need ratings. We need money. AEW would not have Cody wrestle. I don't give a shit who you are. There's no way Tony Khan says, yeah, we want ratings wrestling. This is stupid. And he's not even 100%. So you're just getting a guy who's 15% running on fumes and painkillers, dude. Like, and you have a chance of furthering injuring your current injury. I get it. There's pride. You know what I mean? But the thing is you're basing that off you in Milwaukee. Do you go across the country? Are you in Oregon? Are you in Seattle? Are you in LA? Are you in Chicago? Are you in Florida? Are you in New York? Or are you just in Milwaukee? How do you know that everyone is against Milwaukee and the Milwaukee Bucks and Giannis? That's what I'm saying. It's like your point doesn't have any validity to it. It's like if you were going across the country and everyone's saying this, but if the Milwaukee media is feeding that shit to you guys for like a narrative, like, oh, we're the underdog, no one likes us. Well, you're fucking wrong, okay? Because everyone in the media across the country, likes the idea of a small market team winning, and Giannis is the best player. So that's what I'm saying. If you're traveling across the country and you obviously can, hear what's going on, but if you're only hearing from your hometown or what the trolls are telling you or the talking heads on ESPN or Fox Sports 1, that's not the right place to get your info. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of people on TV that are fucking stupid. That's facts. And it's not like I know everything, but I know a lot more than most people, okay? I put in a lot of, energy, time, reading. Reading is my favorite thing to do. So I read probably more than anyone. Read and watch film. So those are the two things I do the most. And I'm telling you right now that you have this idea of it, everyone against Milwaukee, and it's not even like that, bro. Us here in Oregon, we wish we could be like Milwaukee. We want Giannis to play with Dame. You know what I mean? We want Dame to be able to have someone like Giannis so we can win. We're a small market team. We got strip clubs. We got weed. We got beer. We got wineries. But we just don't have really the nightlife. And that's why people don't come here. They'd rather go to LA. Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of times, you know what I mean? When you guys had Ray Allen, I mean, you had Glenn Robinson. You got to understand, I'm 40, bro. You're 18. You haven't really watched a whole lot of sports. If you started watching sports even at an early age, at 5, I mean, you only been watching 13 years, bro, and you probably didn't watch even at 5 years old, maybe at 7. So if you're 18, you've been watching 11 years. I've been watching for 32. No, longer, all right? I'm 40, 37 years. So, I mean, everyone's perspective is going to be different, but, I mean, you got to go back and look at your history, too. Warriors win. Game 2. Finals are tied 1-1. That's what I'm just trying to tell you. That I can see what you're saying, right? But it doesn't really hold up nationwide. You know what I mean? Unless you're just listening to the narrative in your hometown. All right, Seth and Cody going after it. So I don't really know what to think about this on the TV right now or on the am I excited that Cody's wrestling? Is it like, you know what I mean? Like, what do I think about this? Kind of like reckless? I just call shit right down the middle, man. I'm not the type to argue, you know what I mean? And I'm not the type to be biased. You know, if you want to go somewhere and have an argument or, you know, have biased takes or certain takes, it's one thing. But on this channel, we're not biased. At least I'm not. A lot of our fans might be to their teams or players, you know what I mean? Which is understandable. If you're a fan of a team, you're going to back that player or team to the very end, or wrestler or whatever it is. So I'm just saying that even though you think you're right, if you ask everybody in the room what you just said, if they believe you or not, or think that's true, I would say most of them probably don't. It's just that we've watched sports longer, bro. Yeah, why is he wrestling right now?
Mercifully, I have a feeling this is just about over. Johnson so far. This thing's directly to the hospital.
Yeah, no shit, dude.
And look at the number of players that each other in their faces. They're going to show them because that level of toughness and leadership that carried us against Al Horford and probably the and it's going to be interesting to see if Robert Williams actually finished this series. He's not that lifting and I applaud him for trying to play. And Grant Williams got to play through the initiation.
All right, we're watching Cody. I don't know why the hell he's out there. His fucking shit's just all torn packed, just bruised up. I imagine the amount of steroids or painkillers that he's on right now. I guess anything for ratings, right? But Vince don't give a shit about your health or your body. It's all about saving this pay-per-view. Yeah, but how many times have we seen a guy with a torn pec, though, going into the match? Never. You know, we've never seen a guy have a torn pec and, like, wrestle. You know what I mean? Like, why would you do this? It's, like, super reckless, dude. Reckless.
When we saw the Celtics struggle, we were with them through the entire Eastern Conference Finals.
Maybe too full of himself to back out for this challenge. What kind of chance Cody Rhodes really does have to utilize his bull to his advantage? Unbelievable, this has become a bull rope match. We've seen Cody's father compete in many of these. Cody's own brother compete. Experts in the bull rope match.
Can't see him though.
Somehow, inside Hell in a Cell, the American Nightmare has completely turned this around for the moment. For the moment is key. And managed to make a Hell in a Cell match. Super kick right between the eyes.
Flashes of Dusty and Terry. Yep. And they're like, fuck it, Cody. If you're going to fucking go all in, don't be a pussy and do 5 or 10 minutes. I want you to do 20 because I need some fucking dollars and I need ratings. It's ridiculous, dude. He's doing a match like he's 100% healthy. And he's got a torn pec and he's just like dying out there. Shame, shame, shame.
This match, however, looking far from over. You talk about the guts of Cody Rhodes, but Seth freaking Rollins so motivated Everything just has to be agonizing. Every step, every punch that Cody attempts to throw has got to be the most painful of his life.
She did.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Jalen's probably like, fuck you, bro. Supposedly he tries to be cool, and be professional or whatever. But yeah, that's definitely not going to be. Yeah, he's got to be in the same booth with annoying ass Stephen A. It's like, Molly, you went from Jalen to Stephen A. I mean, maybe it's about money or whatever, status or whatever, but yeah, stupid.
Cody tasted a modicum of success with the bull rope, but now the tides have turned once again in the favor of Rollins. Can't help but wonder, was that Cody's best shot? Was that Cody's best? Of course it was. What else is Cody going to do? Cody brought out a bull rope, the Rollins family's secret weapon, and couldn't finish the job. What else did he expected? When he got another one peck. And for the second time to your point, Jimmy, Seth Rollins looking to utilize.
All right.
Here against Cody Rhodes. The first time did not work out well for Seth Rollins. This time, he believes that he has a weakened Cody Rhodes, a Cody Rhodes who has spent his best opportunity.
All right, Hell in the Cell. Basketball game was a blowout, which I figured it would be. Is there anything else worth watching, baseball-wise?
The more frustrated and angry Seth Rollins becomes. Because in Seth Rollins' mind, he should have beaten
I'm going to look.
in this matchup.
Is the only thing on the Cubs and the Cardinals? That's the last thing on, isn't it? Crossroads. 1, 2. Cardinals 5, Chicago Cubs 3. I got it on the stream now. And then I got Hell in a Cell on the computer. Nice Crossroads.
Crossroads from an injured American nightmare. But the visionary survives. And now, once again, Cody Rhodes asking himself the question, how? How the hell do I defeat?
Ooh, Star Wars is on. They did like a marathon, but it looks like it's over. It's going to something else. UFC 275 countdown. Women's hoops. NFL's 100 greatest. No Bray.
I'm sure Cody Rhodes knows what he has to do. Unfortunately, his body just won't allow him to execute.
3 hours and 22 minutes. We need to get on a dono train. I hope we get some goats to come through after. We got to be able to hit a good number. Powerbomb. Bye, Cody. They're like, don't be a pussy, dude. It's like, you're already fucking body is fucked up. He's like, you better give us a 5-star match. But if they didn't have this match, this pay-per-view would be trash. Like this, I mean, this is reckless, but the first match was great. Becky, Asuka, Bianca, but everything else has been crap. Even this is, what is this? Like, it's not a full Cody, so it's like, I don't know, a 7.5. I'm not like excited by this match. I'm not gonna watch this match again. Like, what's gonna make me remember this besides the fact that he should have been wrestling? Give me this Seth Rollins with the blonde. That's the best Seth Rollins. Yeah, only 5. Hey, I've been there. We've been at like 5 or 0 after like 4 hours, and I finished at like 350. So, hey, I just got to keep working, keep grinding, keep positive, and then we'll see. We'll see where we were at the end of the night.
Let's talk about Seth Rollins for a minute. The disrespect we've already seen from Rollins, the temerity shown by Rollins coming out dressed as Cody's father, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. The disrespect simply doesn't get much bigger. And the weight belt with the visioner with the yellow polka dots on it.
You think this is a 10? This is better than the first match? No. Come on, bro. Why do you say 10? You can't be serious. And I know you probably are. No way, dude. 10s, you have to make me say ooh and ah, not just because someone is reckless with their body and is wrestling when they shouldn't. This is nowhere near a 10. If you want to get to a 10, then that's that first match, not this one. And I love Seth. Seth's my favorite, man. Seth, KO, AJ Styles, Finn Balor, Randy Orton. Pedigree. Two. See, like multiple kickouts. You know what I mean? Like, you already know what you need to do to have great matches. Like, why don't you put your wrestlers in a better position to all have great matches instead of the first match and the last match? I get it. Not everyone can be Seth Rollins. Not everyone can be Barnyard Becky. Okay? Not everyone can be Asuka or Bianca Belair. I get it. But some of those matches on the card shouldn't have even been on the card. Based on Cody coming out hurt, is it because of that or is it reckless though? It's like ratings and Cody's money. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, is it like genuine? Like, Vince is a greedy guy. You know what I mean? And Cody's got a lot of pride and he doesn't want to say no, but sometimes you got to like say no. There's no reason for someone to be wrestling with that. Look at that, bro. There's no way that you should be wrestling. I'm sorry, dude. I don't give a shit who you are, Roman Reigns or you're fucking Spike Dudley. You fucking look like that. You shouldn't be wrestling. I mean, you know, there's a pride thing. You know what I mean? The pride thing is one thing, but I don't like seeing, I mean, it's one thing if Vince actually cared about his wrestlers and paid the insurance, then I would be like, okay, I would totally feel what you're feeling, but he don't. You know what I mean? Like steroid era, he don't care about the wrestlers. He cares about money and you know, and the ratings. You feel me? You see what I'm saying? I mean, this was the main event match. Do you think if this was not main event, Cody would have it? Like, would have wrestled? You know what I mean? If it wasn't main event. I mean, you already had a shitty pay-per-view after the first match. And if this one is something, but if you could have put Seth with like anybody, you know, Seth and Kevin Owens, Seth and AJ, Seth and Finn Balor, you know, or someone else, you know, you could have, you're going to have a good match. Seth and Bray. I mean, Vince has never paid. Showstopper. Crossroads on Cody. Oh, Cody. Oh, counter. All right, now here's where Cody wins. $5 in donos. Let's get to $100 at least. I've been grinding for 3 hours and 20 minutes. We hit 190 in the NASCAR stream. Did 4 hours. We're at 5, and we're at 3 hours and 30 minutes roughly. But I'll keep going probably for another 4 hours after this. So hopefully the work ethic is recognized, and we end up with a good number at the end of the night. And it did start off as a NBA Finals stream. And then obviously I switched it before this match came on after the NBA. Crossroads. Crossroads. 2 crossroads. 3 crossroads. What, he's going to climb the cage with a fucking... It's like, remember when they broke the chair when the Triple H? When he first debuted in AEW and they had the Triple H chair and he sledgehammed the shit out of it. But do you see what I'm saying though? Like if he paid for the insurance and he was like more of a owner, not like a Jerry Jones, like, you know, being someone that's always, you know, holding the drawstrings and micromanaging, then it would be more of like, wow, like can't believe that this guy wrestled like this. But when you know your owner don't even pay for it and don't even give a shit, and it's all about ratings and money, and people leave, good people like Bryan Danielson, you know, because the vibe is not good there. I mean, I can't really condone. I'd be like, oh wow, you know what I mean? Yeah, it was the second best match, but at what cost? It's not like you give a shit about your wrestler. He can give two shits about Cody in a year from now. He could just go into mediocrity if it gets a belt or doesn't get a belt. I mean, he's always kind of a mid-card guy anyways, but since they stole him from AEW, that's why they're putting him in the main event. You know what I mean? Is he really main event material? No. Come on. He's like IC title, United States title talent. That's my opinion.
Directly to the face of Seth freaking Rollins. And for the third time in a row, the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes has defeated Seth freaking Rollins.
See, I don't like that they're burying Seth. Seth should be like one of the number one guys in the company. You know what I mean? Who's got more lasting power, Seth or Cody? After Cody's gone, Seth is still going to be king, and he's still going to be known as one of the top 5 in this generation. So, but they just been burying him after the whole Shield thing. Stupid. Too bad Vince don't give a shit. All right, now I got to change it back to the regular title. When they go back, give me a sec.
There was more than Will. There was more than the city of Chicago. There was something otherworldly guiding Cody tonight to the promised land. Can barely stand, can barely spread his arms, can barely walk.
Yeah, that's the thing about WWE fans. They don't care, dude.
You just said it 3 times against Seth freaking Rollins.
Look at the crowd. No one's like doing anything. Like thumb up their asses. They don't care. Guy just sacrificed his body and they don't give a shit. They're not chanting. They don't give no 2 shits, dude.
There are plenty of apps to reduce your stress. Vitaly removes the stress caused by credit card debt.
My kid broke his arm. $5,000 in medical bill.
Okay, that's over. Okay. I'm going back to the original thumbnail that I had for the video. Gotta make sure I have it labeled right, how I labeled it before. Let's see here. Celtics versus Warriors NBA Finals Game 2 live watch party. Game 2. Game 2. Okay. Save. Change the thumbnail. It'll transfer over in a little bit. And we should be good. Well, shit. I'm still grinding now. So I already did the AEW. Oh yeah, exactly. That's the exact thing right now. People should be screaming their heads off right now. AEW fans would have lost their minds, and that's the difference, between AEW fans and WWE fans. It's like they're fucking dead inside. Like there's no fucking emotion unless it's like Roman, and they either cheer or boo. It's like fucking weird, man. Like I guess just you got the young kids, even the adults. I do not understand, man, but I guess it is what it is. And I would have lost. I mean, in that platform too, man, fuck that. I'm telling you, I just speak the truth. I mean, I read people really well, and Vince hasn't paid for anyone's insurance like ever, So obviously, if you really cared, obviously that's going to cost a lot of money for your wrestlers, a little bit less profit out of your millions and billions, but at least it shows the wrestlers that you care. You know what I mean? Instead of you're just using them as like a piece of talent. You know what I mean? Yeah. No, I know what you're feeling. But, I mean, there's also recklessness involved when someone is injured like that, though. You know what I mean? That's how I feel. Got to change the Hell in the Cell. We can go here. But you know what? I want to go somewhere nice. It's the weekend. $8:06 Sunday night. We're chilling, man. Update the score on the ticker. Now I got to find something else to watch as I stream for another probably 3 to 4 hours. Long day today. So if I stream 7 hours, then I'd be doing 11 today. Is that a lot? $107.88. Oh, maybe finals game 2 Warriors 107.88 over the Celtics. Warriors win. Yes. But they're burying a guy that they shouldn't be burying. That's the problem. This is like arguably the best, like most talented guy you have in the company, besides like a Roman that you give the push. Like, dude, you're burying him. Like, same thing with Kevin Owens and AJ Styles and Finn Balor and Randy Orton. Just, I don't know. I would run the company much differently. I'm not a billionaire, but I think that if you want to get fans to come back, I mean, there's some basics that you could do, but I mean, if you want to micromanage and run the company your way and don't care about the fans, so $5 in donos. Hopefully we can get to a good number. We hit 190 in the NASCAR stream because we had one guy, Mr. Williams, drop a 150. And then the stream before that, we had Riggs drop 175, which was very thoughtful. Appreciate that. But hey, maybe, I don't know if we're going to get Cyber. I know he's super busy. He said that I think Sundays are usually his day off, and then he does Graveyard, and he says he's going to be extremely busy between now and August. So he's going to be doing drive-by donos, but I don't know what days that he'll be in. So we'll see. But now we pretty much talk about whatever we want to talk about. Well, thank you, Walk Off. Appreciate you. Hey, that means a lot too. 10 is a lot better than fucking 5, bro. Thank you. Appreciate you. And then maybe we get Holly Hundo in. Maybe we don't. Maybe we get Cyber in. Maybe we don't. Maybe another GOAT comes in like Beefy Meekwat now or someone else. Maybe we don't. But yeah, I'm still going to grind it out. I mean, we're 3 hours and 38 minutes in, and it means a lot. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you very, very much. Bang, bang. Walk Off. Did you see the 5-star match between the Lucha Bros and the Young Bucks? Please tell me you watched that. Please tell me that you saw that. That was pretty special. It's time to go to the NWSF logo, baby. $10 in donos. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Let's do it. All right, I got to find something here. Wow, what an active day. The 2022 MTV Movie and TV Awards are on CW. Oh my gosh, I better watch. I actually clicked on it. Okay. Equalizer. Simpsons. Ooh, Simpsons. I think it's probably a rerun. Or maybe it's a new one. Season 33, episode 18. Am I recording this?
Dude, what are you doing in there? I know it's not a sidekick's place to give notes, but for the past few weeks...
Oh, Simpsons, great.
Landing. Really? I thought Nicholas Glittersneeze landed. No.
All right, let me look. Is this a new episode? When did this debut? What's the date today? June 5th, and it came out on April 24th. No. Okay, because I didn't have it recorded. Jumanji, the next level. Sports Center. Haven't watched Sports Center in 20 years. Trash. College baseball. All Mariners. Ooh, the Mariners replay. Let's go. Dude, they were down 5-2 to the Rangers and came back and won. 5-2 in the 9th. That was awesome. Drag racing. NFL's 100 greatest. I wish there was a game on. Greatest games, number 26. The Bills and the Titans. I'll watch that in a little bit of the Mariners. You saw a highlight? Bro, you had to have watched it. How is it, bro? How is it? Emotional? Emotional. I know he's, drugs and pills and drinking. And, Posty is one of those is like his type of look and his sound wasn't supposed to make it. You know what I mean? But when you're determined and you grind and you are connected with some of the bigger rappers and whatnot, but you put in the work and you put in the time. And obviously you start off with White Iverson. I mean, you do a song like White Iverson. Yeah. A lot of people are sold. Air Posty. Nice. I'm just going to hope we can get to a hundo. Best case scenario, 2 hundo. But I already knew. I already knew. You know what I mean? Oh, God, not this again. Block him. We had him at, again, another one.
Towards any sort of baseball activity.
We had 25 in the last one.
For the next step before we can have some sort of a timetable on his return.
All right.
Take care of it.
For all the updates, we appreciate it. Some huge pieces. Swanson, Ken Giles, who's been pitching in.
My goodness.
Etc. When he gets back.
3 hours and 42 minutes.
All right. Right now, we pivot from baseball and swing things over to Brett Adam at Ford Sports Desk. Brett.
All right, Ish, thank you. Now, it would not be a pregame show, right, without a hockey update. The Kraken not in the NHL playoffs this year. Of course, we're hoping for next year. But the Seattle Thunderbirds have made it all.
That's what happens to me, dude. All I'm trying to do is just make an honest living, bro. I'm just trying to grind it out, and then I have to deal with that.
2-1 win over the Oil Kings on Friday night. T-Birds with a goal in the third period proved to be the difference. And down 2-0 Edmonton.
Block it. Time out it. Why, man? Okay. Well, I know where we're at, so I'll keep you posted. I'll message you in the morning. I'll let you know what we hit. So appreciate you, all your help, being here with me from NASCAR to the NBA Finals to Hell in the Cell. You're a trooper. Like I said, I always try to take care of my people. You know what I mean? If they take care of me, she's the lead mod. I always try to shoot some money down her way, and or Colts merch or wrestling merch, something to say thank you. So, if you got employees, take care of them. It's the least I can do for all the support and the help. All right, I'm getting hungry, and I need to spend some time with Paisley, though, too. I just can't end a stream with just 10, though. You know what I mean? I got too much work ethic.
Isn't it time
I guess I got to drink beer and eat some more gummies, I guess. So pretty much now it's an open forum. Anything that you guys want to talk about. You guys want to talk about NFL, college football, whatever you want to do, mental health. You want to talk about wrestling. I'm chilling, man. Oh, that's cool. Giannis, dude. That's cool, bro. What's that for? Is that for the movie? Is that clips? Is that the guy? Is that his brother? Or did they go back to like their homeland? Like, what's the narrative behind that picture you just sent me with Giannis in the military uniform with his brother or whoever that is? I did. I'm always checking the DMs.
The side effects are considerably less. It was much easier than I ever thought possible. I'm just looking forward to spending time with my wife.
He was forced to be in the Greek military. Wow. Well, how old is he in that?
Year. Take a guess.
1934.
Not a bad guess, George.
I'm gonna guess 54.
I'm gonna say 1947. Split the difference between you guys.
Not bad. Yeah. Wow.
Why don't we go inside?
So what do we give the overall grade of the Hell in the Cell? They're the people that are still in the room. Not very good. You know what I mean? First match, a 9.5. Last match, maybe 8.5 to a 9. And then everything else in between was like a 3.5. So what the overall pay-per-view was like, what, a 7? 3 out of 5.
Mariners All Access every Sunday after the game on Root Sports. Each week, catch up with your favorite Mariners with Mariners All Access.
What would you get out of a 10 scale? 6 out of 10 then? If you give it 3 out of 5? I mean, it's not very good. Like a 6 or a 7, right? I mean, does anyone think it's better than that? Like, I mean, imagine if you didn't have the first match. That bitch would have been like a 2. You know what I mean? A 3. Like one good match at the very end. Imagine if you didn't have the first one. You know what I mean? The Barnyard Becky, man. This is a great photo of her. She looks very good. I don't know why she was holding a garden tool, but this photo is really cool with the flower petals. And then obviously Bianca with the belt, baby.
When we talk about Julio Rodriguez, of course the offensive numbers
Yes.
are highlighted, but as an outfielder,
For sure.
you see the most growth in his game.
Well, we already know Becky is a little loppy in the ring. Bianca Belair obviously has the most athleticism and strength, but Asuka is actually the best wrestler out of the three. Like wrestler, like someone who wrestles. You know, Bianca is going to get the popularity, and she's got the athleticism and everything like that. But if you're actually looking at technical wrestling, I mean, Asuka by far is the best. I mean, we realize that. We know wrestling, so I agree.
You're not the only one who thought he was going to be a corner outfielder. At what point did he start changing people's mind that he could play center?
Long day today. But hey, I'm still grinding. I'm going to still kick it, man. So it's 8:19. I'll rewatch the Mariner replay, watch some Simpsons, maybe some cartoons. Hopefully we get to a good number. And then once I get to a good number, then I could probably sign off and hang out with my dog since I'm home alone with her. But I mean, until then, I'm going to grind it out. So grind it out like the Young Bucks and the Lucha Bros.
To some people, for me,
Gotta drink some more beer, I guess. Eat some more gummies.
But for some people, they just probably wouldn't see the things that what we're looking for, especially center fitters. And he's done a tremendous job of getting his body prepared for it. And he looks
the Enjoy Illinois 300. I got 1,300 views on that. That's pretty good, man. I mean, to get over 1,000 when we typically get like 100 to 300 views. So that's good on the live stream side. We hit 914 on the Celtics Warriors game 1. I did a 6-hour stream for that. And then Akeem Hicks to my Bucks reaction, I got 1,500 views. It keeps climbing. And I did 6 hours and 30 minutes on there. It was at 1,300 just a couple hours ago. I have no understanding why people are looking at my Akeem Hicks to my Bucks reaction video, but it gives them a chance to look at my HD photos, and maybe I can gain some subs, at that point, show what I can do. But every time I do a NASCAR race or typically a wrestling event, I get pretty good views. So and I got to go back now and look at my other NASCAR videos. I think the other 2 I did were, maybe I have to transition more and do just more NASCAR. People like it. I love it. I got 736 on the Auto Club Speedway. And then I got 2,600 on Daytona, which is understandable. It's, and I had thumbnail legend GOAT, who does me and Grossi's thumbnails. He did those 2 for me. I just made my own up on this one, and apparently it was good enough. There we go. 1,300. Not bad. Still growing, too. Okay. Yes. Yeah, it was the Music City Miracle game. That was on NFL Network. We got Mike Cameron. This is a replay from like 2019. Just going through like greatest games. Dolphins and Raiders, 1974. Black bras, black underwear. I love old school footage. Raiders and Dolphins from 74. Yes, please. I know, exactly. You know what I mean? And like, maybe you're getting money, but it's like, dude, Kevin Owens is so talented. So is Seth, right? Just even those 2, not even Sammy, but just those 2, right? And like, what's happening with them? Do they have a belt? Do they even have an important storyline? Like, a lot of these guys are just like floating in mediocrity, like just sad. You know what I mean? You have to know who you have. And I know you got a lot of wrestlers to like rotate around, but all I know is if I had stars, there's no way that I'd have them being, in scrub matches or just like not be in the storyline. You got to use your best pieces. You know what I mean?
I just knew the Cleveland Browns were going to the Super Bowl. 60 minutes of football. My friends and I, we were all gathered around singing Brown songs. Bernie Kosar had a song.
Bernie Kosar. Bernie and John Elway. Wow. Okay, 8:30, 7 more minutes and that starts.
This is ridiculous.
That's just classic Browns. But the more you throw at us, the harder we're coming back.
Yeah. But, I mean, to be champion, I mean, that would be nice, right? I mean, a little, accomplishment for all your hard work.
It's no wonder my dad had a nervous breakdown while he was a sports writer, and I'm not kidding. He'd be writing on deadline, and he couldn't finish up his story before the game ended because you didn't know what was going to happen.
38-31 Broncos. The Cleveland Browns just weren't good enough. And Ernest Biner fumbled, unlike the 2. How do you fumble at the 2? You got to hang on to the football, my guy, at the 2. Final score, Broncos 38, Browns 33.
Because I am still hurt and heartbroken about what he did to the Cleveland Browns. Bernie, oh yeah, the Super Bowl.
And we didn't go.
Man, that's tough.
I actually remember the 2006 AFC Championship game being more emotional.
Dude, he hasn't had a belt in like 5 years, dude. When I saw that stat and they mentioned it, I was like, no way. But like, dude, he hasn't had one in like 5. Like that's, I mean, it's cool if you don't want one, you don't prefer to have one or whatever, but that might be like a one of one type of wrestler that doesn't want it, just wants to go through the trials and tribulations, you know.
We've lost to the Patriots twice in the playoffs.
Well, then the game starts, and then all of a sudden, things are not happening the way that we planned. Fumbles going the wrong way. It's the Patriots going down, scoring those touchdowns. And I remember being down a few scores going in the halftime.
I remember talking to Tim on the
Patriots 21, Colts 6. I'm getting ready to watch the replay of the Mariners, and I'm just going to hang, man. Do you have anything going on tomorrow, Jameson? You going to hang out with me for a little bit, or? What's your schedule like, brother? I'm going to check up on my dog here. I'll be right back. I'm going to check up on my puppy.
Welcome back to the Ford Sports Desk. Brad Adam with you here this morning. Basketball fans, hey, you get to watch the NBA Finals tonight after the Mariners game. Hopefully the Mariners win. You get Game 2 from San Francisco. The Celtics holding a 1-0 lead over the Warriors into that big fourth quarter comeback. And while we're talking hoops, let's get back to Globe Life Field and Jen Mueller, because I'm guessing, Jen, that some Mariners might think they got a little game.
Well, yes. And athletes appreciate other athletes, and certainly these guys are talented enough that their skills would translate to other sports. So, given the chance, if they were playing hoops, how would they rate their skills? On a scale of 1 to 10, your jump shot is
A 9, 3, not 4. I'll give myself a 4.
But with your height.
I know, you would think so, right? But not the best.
On a scale of 1 to 10, your jump shot is a
7. Oh, 9. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, 8. I can hoop a bit.
still.
I don't know now. Maybe back in the day, maybe like a 4 now, but at one point.
On the scale of 1 to 10, your jump shot is
Ooh, that's a 9.
I'm good. I played basketball growing up. I can shoot.
still.
Swear. There's a pop-up shot in the locker room. I'll go show you.
He is not the only one. Today's starter, George Kirby, was a 3-year starter in high school, even started as a freshman. And Brad, you might not believe this, was the 3-point specialist for his team.
I can see that, Jen. Thank you very much. Yeah, I like to see these guys play at least pop-up shot, right? They all think they have shots. Let's see how they do under the pressure of the pop-up shot, right? I like that. All right, George Kirby, 3-point shooter. We'll get to him in a second. Our hashtag where I root. Adam says this one, I like it. Graham and Grandpa visiting from Washington. Go Mariners, all decked out in the Mariner gear there at Globe Life Field. We appreciate that. All right, now the 3-point specialist Kirby taking the hill, looking for a series win and his second straight win. To be the first time facing the Rangers. Hopefully he gets a win. Griffey will cheer along.
Hockey has a code of honor that demands promises are kept. We came with 2 promises: to bring a successful NHL team to Seattle and to serve our community. Fulfilling these promises has only just begun, but our greatest days are still to come. We saw more than a glimmer of that greatness in the last year, in fans that didn't waver in a tough first season, in players proud to wear the S.
Je suis fier de porter le S.
And draft picks that share the same dream.
In the next generation of skaters.
This season has had its highs and its lows,
But we will keep our promises because the dream still pumps in our veins. So we can fight off right away, but the high road just doesn't work. We have to be as neat as they are. We have to do whatever it takes.
One shot makes you sick for 24 hours.
You don't draw the line somewhere. I haven't even know where you stand.
All right, I'm back. Fed my dog, gave her some water, gave her some apple, and I'm back. Hi, Caitlin. How are you? I'm back now. I got beer. I got pizza. About 4 hours in. I don't know if we're going to get more people to show up, but it is 8:30. It's still early. So I still could go for another 3 hours and 30 minutes. But if I do, hopefully we can get some donos to kind of compensate for the time. You know what I mean? Since we're only at, 10? We hit 190 in a 4-hour stream for NASCAR. Only hit 10 for Hell in the Cell and NBA Finals Game 2. But it all depends if the GOATs show up. So good. And like I said, for me, I don't care how many people I have in the room. I could have a couple people, a lot. I'm still going to cry. My puppy's happy now. Are you happy, baby? Are you happy? I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you so much. You're my favorite. My puppy is my favorite. Like, it's like the best thing in the world to have a puppy living with you. 6 months old, cutest thing ever. And just spending time with her on a daily basis. It's like hard not to be able to kiss my dog like 1,000 times a day. Like, I want to show her the proper love that I have for her. I didn't get a chance to give that kind of love to my original dog that I had. I had a Samoyed, and I never got to kiss it or hug it or give it that love that this dog gets for me. So, come here.
Coming off of a really good start his last time out, 6 innings, 4 hits, did not allow a run, had 8 strikeouts, an electric slider in his last outing, so hopefully the same type of stuff. You know the command will be there, the same type of stuff here this afternoon.
The thing you like about him, among others, he is in full attack mode, as you see here on this video from his most recent start in Baltimore. Jesse Winker going to be DHing today, throwing the leadoff spot, and he got a big blast right here.
446 feet, the second longest home run for a Mariner this year. Julio Rodriguez, the longest one at 450, but he got all of it. Big time home, he the Mariners within one.
And we did have a really good Julio moment yesterday. It was defensively. Watch this. He goes back, thought he had to jump, did not have to. He was real happy, but this gives you an idea how hard this ball was hit by Eli White. Julio went and got it. Good sign right there. Big 3 against the Rangers is straight ahead here on Root Sports.
Meet Hazel. Hazel doesn't know what she wants to be when she grows up. At age 11, her job is to play, grow, and learn.
I love
For kids like her in the world's poorest places,
I love you.
poverty gets in the
I love
way.
you so much.
There was a time when Hazel had to trek more than 2 hours every day to collect water from a dirty river. Once, when she got a life-threatening infection and her mother had no money for a hospital, Hazel nearly died.
She's a good sport.
Thanks to child-love supporters, Hazel and her community now have clean drinking
She's literally the cutest puppy ever. Like, if you're in a bad mood, like, I have mental health issues, and ever since I got her, like, I never will probably buy a male dog ever again. Like, just the love that this dog has is like, she's so loyal to me. I am the number one. I'm the one that, feeds her most of the time. Water, girlfriend does that too, but I'm the one that walks her 99% of the time. One day, once in the morning, sometimes in the afternoon, depending on my streaming schedule. But I got her to go on a walk this morning with me. First time it started to rain and she said no. And she was like giving me the no-go. She's like the only dog that's like Priss, and she doesn't like water. Like, a lot of other dogs like water, but she doesn't. Then it had a little clearing about 30 minutes later, and she was a little hesitant. And then we went on the walk, and it's good for my mental health. Like, you know what I mean? To be able to get out there and to be able to, just, spend that time with my puppy. And then it also gives me time to walk, to exercise because I'm fat. And then I can listen to E40, my favorite. And then, just try to get my mental health up. And it's fun, man. It's just a great feeling. Just like me watching Julio or me watching Joe Dirt. It's just a good feeling. Cute puppy though, right? You know what I mean? I mean, she's not as cute as she was as a baby. I mean, that was like the cutest thing ever. I mean, this could be in like a fucking puppy magazine. Are you kidding me? It's like the cutest puppy face ever. And she's filled out, you know what I mean? And she's only 8-9 months, you know what I mean? So she got quite a bit bigger from being in my hands and cradling during the Grossi raid. I actually got the puppy the same day the raid happened, which changed my life, in a good way. We got Holly Hundo. We got 620 in donos in 45 minutes from the Grossi posse, and they got me 400 subs to get me over 20K, which was really nice of Tom. And he even donated himself, which is rare. I don't see Tom donating in too many raids from his own account, which was very cool. And I got Holly Hundo to be a mod, and there you are. Hello, Holly Hundo. How are you? Yeah, I'm glad that you're in there. I had a weird feeling that Holly would be in there. You talk about her, and then she shows up. It's like talking into existence. When we talk about Tommy Townsend, we talk about it a lot, and then all of a sudden, poof, there he is, and poof, there you are. How are you? It's okay. I did NASCAR earlier today, 4 hours. First time in 3 months doing it. It was really fun. And then I did the Hell in the Cell as well as the NBA Finals. So how are you? How's your weekend? But we did this, Hell in the Cell, and this. Primarily this, but I focused a little bit maybe more on that. Did that earlier. Yeah. But I hope you had a good weekend. Yeah, Mr. Williams dropped 150, which was really awesome. We ended up hitting 190 on the NASCAR stream and had over like 1,000 views, like 1,300. Seems like every time I do a NASCAR video, I get way more views than I do with the other videos. I mean, you're probably getting a bunch of people searching for it. I don't know if it's going to get like subs off of it, but some of my videos have been getting a little bit more traction. Like I did the Akeem Hicks got traded to my Bucks video, and it's been from like a week ago, and it like doubled in views like within the last couple days. I don't know why. If they're promoting it somewhere or people are watching it, but it was a long stream, and that one's over at like 12 or 1,300. So, I mean, the more videos I can get over 1,000 on the stream is money, for me. It's like, I'm just trying to get over 20K, you know what I mean? And then I'm just trying to get videos over 1,000. I'm just trying to go from 3.5 million views to 4. Everyone's got their, different goals, and I'm not trying to compare myself to anyone else. Did you end up seeing Paisley, or did you miss it? I had her on the screen just like a minute or two before you hopped on. I don't know if you saw her, but I had her on here. I had her on for the NASCAR stream for about a minute, and I just had her on here for about 2 minutes, but I don't know if you got a chance to see her or not. Outside is good, right? Mom, dad, brother stuff. It'll get better. Things always get, you did. Let me see if I go get her. You can rewind the video, but let me see if I can. She loves me right now. So hold on. At least that can make your day a little bit better.
More games, more starts, innings, and strikeouts against the Mariners than anybody else in baseball. Jesse Winker to lead off. His 5th game as the DH, his 10th game leading off. First pitch is brought to you by First Tech Federal Credit Union. Let's get a series win here today.
Great idea. A couple of close games, the first two. Mariners winning game 1, ended up losing yesterday.
Here we go, first pitch. And Winker. Long, foul. Strike one.
Look at these two starters. They have Jeff for another low-scoring game.
Coach Kirby is a fast worker. Kudos to Marco Gonzalez yesterday.
Really threw the ball well.
Hard luck, man. 7 innings, 5 hits, 3 runs, and kick below the Garcia. 3
Go
runs.
eat. Go eat dinner.
1 walk, 5 strikeouts.
All right, go eat your food. I love you. I love you. We talk. We have these communications. I talk dog apparently. Did you see her? I'll do anything for my fans. I mean, even if Paisley's a little uncomfortable, I don't do it for a long time. It's not like I'm doing it for 5 minutes and she's just like trying to jump out of my arms, or like 30 seconds to a minute or two. Of course. I know it's good for mental health because he gives me so much joy. Like, you have no idea. I don't think I've ever loved anything like this ever. Like I love my mom and my dad, and I got a girlfriend, and I have a stepsister. I got, you know what I mean? But I mean, she's essentially my daughter, just like this YouTube channel. I got 2 daughters, and one's YouTube and one's Paisley. So no problem. I got you. Anything for you. You know what I mean? Someone that is, loyal and always fun to talk to. You know what I mean? Like, you always bring great conversation. Sometimes it could just be me and you, and we can talk for hours. And I can't do that with too many people. Like, there's certain people that, we can vibe or whatever, but it kind of depends, I guess, on how old you are. If you have similar interests as me, if you read as much as me or watch sports as much, like, we can kind of vibe a little bit. You know what I mean? I love vibing with everyone. You know what I mean? It's cool that Caitlin is kind of getting to be a regular. Jameson is always here, and he's around the same age range as you and me, Holly. So it's, too cold. Yeah, we are. Remember, I told you. I mean, I'm a Bucks fan, and I told you before the end of July, that's when we're thinking Gronk is going to be available. But we have to wait. You know what I mean? He wants a party, bro. He doesn't want to do workouts. He just wants to, do it on his time. He just, he wants to be Gronk, and he just wants to, he just wants to be that guy, But as long as because we can't win without him. I mean, I know that we will be good, but it just making sure you have that guy, that check down guy, is very, very important. And I mean, who's got a better relationship than Gronkowski and fucking Brady? Really, that's a special relationship. It's coming, bro. Still, you guys can beat us twice in the regular season. You know what I mean? Oh, it's so much fun. Like, you know what I mean? I post pictures of like the top 20, and I'll go over the top 5, the top 10, so you can learn pronunciation, team names. I got Riggs in there teaching, and I'm teaching along the way, and I make it fun. It's like the race is on, and even if you're not really into racing, but I'll give you the visuals of cars, photos of the drivers with their helmets off or with the helmets, so you can kind of see faces, and you can match, faces to names and cars, and then it becomes a little bit more, easier to watch, and you know what's going on. And it went into extra innings, kind of like in baseball, extra laps and overtime. And then this guy wasn't even in the, top 5 for the longest time. Then he got to be in second, and then ended up making a big pass in the last 2 and 1. Yeah. So pretty, it's fun. And I get good views on it. And I usually get good donos on the streams. And we also had, which I'm going to have people help me out as well if you're a mod, but I ended up having 25 bots that me and Sarah had to deal with. We've had a few in this one, but yeah, he can do whatever he wants. But I mean, essentially all Brady has to say is like, hey, bro, I'm coming back for one more year. Maybe I go to Miami. Maybe I go to San Francisco. Maybe I just go straight to the booth. But if we try to win one more and I can walk out on top and you can too, that'd be great. Give it everything you got. So yeah, the races are always on Sunday. So it's like football. So it's really easy to remember. It's usually every Sunday. It's early though. It's around, I like the sound of the cars, and I like the cars too. So it's around 12:30 almost on every Sunday. So just imagine like a 1:00 game on a Sunday, the afternoon game. That's pretty much what NASCAR is. Every Sunday, usually around 12:30, and it goes to about 4. You know what I mean? So it's about 3.5, 4 hours typically, and it's fun. So if you just go to the NASCAR section on ESPN app and click on it, it'll show you like the races and who. That's what I use. I'm on NASCAR.com on Twitter. So if you go on NASCAR on Twitter, it updates everything. So maybe follow NASCAR on Twitter if you like. I do. You know what I mean? So I just want to be able to. I want to know when they're going. But I did the last 2 races 3 months ago. I did the Daytona 500, which I got a very good views, like 2,600. We had good donos on that one, a couple hundred. And then I did the Auto Club 400, and I had you know, obviously Mr. Thumbnails himself make those 2 thumbnails for me. That one got like 700, some 35 views, 36. And this one, I made my own thumbnail on it and we hit 1,300 plus. And I had a great time. It's a lot of work on my end just because I have to do a lot of pictures. I do a lot of updating. I break down what's going on in the race. I mean, I really put in, like, I'm not an amateur. Like, I try to give you the best NASCAR experience as if I was doing it on any other stream. And it took, you know, just like if I'm doing basketball, you know, I'm giving you like the players and the breakdown, giving you the visual experience, you know, that's what you want, right? I mean, if you're watching a stream, I mean, if I can't give you a scoreboard, particularly on this platform, I can give you everything else. You know what I mean? You can maybe have it on the ticker, but it's a visual experience. It's a vibe here. It's a vibe. Yeah, but it's cool. Yeah, if you go back and check out my replay, you know, if you just go in there when you're bored or whatever, just watch a couple minutes as I'm going through like the photos, you'll see what it looks like. It's pretty cool. Yeah, but we hit 190 on that stream. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. And we were sitting at 10 only for what, 4 hours, and then you doubled that. So thank you, appreciate you. 25 from the most loyal to the soil person on planet Earth. Thank you. Thank you so much. That means a lot. That's really helpful. Thank you. Need it too. I won't lie. You know, it's like when you pay a lot of bills and you pay stuff, the super chat stuff is, you know, great for next month. And then they take their 30, 35%. You can get your, you know, logo on the screen. But man, sometimes this, wow, it really helps. Dog food, gas, just, you know, being able to survive. Thank you. Appreciate you. Hi. I got to go to the kitchen. One sec. Thank you.
From last year, a couple walk-off homers in consecutive games. Let's go for JP against left-handers. Search batting average. Look at the changeup. You can see Tracer headed on the edge, but all goes JP's way. Remember this about Perez, a lot of times there's a lot of walking around on the mound. A couple times he didn't get a pitch, it's not going well. It's one of those pitches we see that a lot. They used to bother him, but they said he's been much better this year about that. I think that walk around right there was letting the home plate umpire know that pitch was a strike, and I have to get that pitch. 2-1. Veteran move. Yeah, no, like 20 years, why not? But I do remember that point. It was always Rosmo Ramirez did that all the time. They had Perez. It used to be the big inning for him.
I need to clean up some Paisley poo-poo. That's what's going on. The poo-poo. The Paisley poo storm. I have to go out to the back deck. But I appreciate you. Before I go, I'll be right back in like 1 minute. But I appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right, give me 1 minute.
When my dad needed long-term care, all of his savings vanished. Walker's Fund helps protect mine.
With Watt Cares Fund, Washingtonians will be able to get long-term care, support with things like eating, bathing, and gas.
Putting a little bit of money aside in each paycheck adds up and is then something that we can pull from if anything happens.
Watt Cares Fund, helping you cover your tomorrows. Visit wattcaresfund.wa.gov.
Where could 5-Hour Energy take you? Find out by voting for 5-Hour Energy's next flavor. You could win a $10,000 dream vacation to a sunny beach. a mountain resort, or an urban adventure. It's up to you. Go to 5agvote.com and enter now.
Bob loves risk, tightrope's, sharks, auto parts and online marketplaces, sifting through ads from mysterious sellers.
Wait, what? For auto parts, I go to rockauto.com. Trusted brands, accurate data, helpful tips, fresh inventory, careful packaging, fast shipping.
Don't take risks with your car. Depend on rockauto.com. All the parts your car will need, Rock Auto.
At Domino's, you can get more than just your favorite pizza. You can get specialty chicken, savory pastas, oven-baked Parmesan bread bites, molten lava crunch cakes, and yes, medium two-topping pizzas as well. Carry out any two or more mix-and-match items for $5.99 each, or get them delivered for $6.99 each.
George Kirby in search of win.
I'm back almost.
Careers left the Ranger lineup that'll face.
28-year-old in second. He leads the team with 11 home runs. Mitch Garver, the DH, he bats third. Cole Calhoun, you can see his numbers against the Mariners in his career. Jonah Heim, the switch hitter, with that fifth. And Steele Walker, again, major league debut. He will round out the ninth for the Rangers. George Kirby on the mound, making his sixth start of the year, a 1-1 record of 3.46 ERA for George. And at 26 innings, he has 28 strikeouts, only 3 walks on the year. And his Arsenal, being in the mid-90s with his fastball, he throws it 53% of the time. There's a slider. That was an outstanding pitch against Baltimore. 26% changeup, the lefties at 12%, and the occasional curveball.
Okay, I cleaned the poo. The poo is cleaned.
Here we go. George Kirby face Marcus Semien.
I got some leftovers from my girlfriend's friends. Little dinner thing that they did. Some like ribs and chicken and delicious goodness. So, yes. Oh my gosh, let's look at this. Let's look at this greatness. Let's see if I don't spill it.
That flip, you got to get something on the flip. He said he really admires the way Adam Frazier, the Mariners, turns a double play, and his ability to short arm that thing, to flip it like second baseman have to do. They got to get rid of it. Get the runner down, get him on the ground.
It smells insane. Thank you. Oh my gosh, thank God, because like they had a little get together. They were all watching the NBA finals, and the girls are doing the girl thing, you know, just talking and cooking and whatnot. Yeah, awesome. I'm gonna eat good now. Up Paisley, poo poo storm. All right, close the door. Your dad's birthday was 65. Awesome. Oh, yes. A cookie, too. You got to have a cookie for dessert. Life is good. I'm eating good. You got to clean up the poo-poo. Happy birthday to Jameson's dad. I'm about to eat good. You're going to watch me get fat. That looks good, though, right? Like, so I just got a cookie. I got, there's corn, chicken. This is like spicy ribs falling off the bone. Oh, my God. I'm just like in heaven right now. It's delish. Like the worst part, it's like, you know when you watch Gordon Ramsay and then they're like making the food. Now I'm going to be Gordon Ramsay or like one of the people like eating the food in front of you guys. Unless I just turn it to a picture so you guys don't see me eat. Ribs are one of my favorite things of all, like planet Earth. Hey, remember when we you commented on the taco pizza, Holly? And then I was like, oh, that looks so good. They're like, you should come. I'm like, I live in Oregon. But if I do come for the NFL draft next year, I would like to go to that place. It's good. Trust me, Ozark is very good. I know we had the shootings and people being horrible, but if you can get past that mental health, and just like the triggers and stuff, and then to start watching the show, it is very good. It's a top 5, top 6 show out of the last maybe 20 years. It's amazing. It's very, very good, especially if you like Jason Bateman, which I do.
Full count. They got Mitch Garver, the DH on deck. So you're 0 for 4.
Oh my God. I need to go get a napkin. I'm not going to be licking my fingers on here like.
Today get into Houston, Robbie Ray, Chris Flexen, and Logan Gilbert will tee it up against Javier Verlander and Keating. Bounce foul. Pretty good battle. Angels lost again last night. They were 500, 27-27.
Okay. I got a napkin now. My God. Does he? Boyfriends. Boyfriend. Plural, singular. Oh, please. Looks so good. I mean, especially when we got let down with the Mexican pizza. I was so excited for it. And they did like a shit rush job on mine and yours too, probably, and everyone in planet Earth. Like the employees are like, fuck this popular product that I don't want to make. And they already hate their lives because they work at Taco Bell. Yeah. Trust me, it gets better and better and better. Just I can't type. Yeah. It's okay. I give you guys a free pass. That's good. Even the corn is good. I mean, I love corn, but it's like a spicy corn. And I got like some kind of like enchilada. Oh my God. This is literally the best meal I've had in a while. This is good. Wow. Hopefully it doesn't just turn into me eating the whole time. I'll let you guys talk that out. Oh my God. Corn, enchilada, ribs, falling off the bone, 2 pieces of chicken, 1 spicy, 1 like another marinade on it. So good. And thank you again. Very, very much. And I know Cyber, he said he's going to be very, very busy. Bang, bang. He said he's going to be busy. He might be doing some drive-by donuts, but today's his off night, I think. So I don't expect him to come in and just wake up and come in and drop donos and then dip. But maybe he'll do that like Monday through Saturday. But yeah, all the spell cheeks. It's all good. Oh my God, my mouth is kind of on fire, but in a good way. Yeah, nothing crazy. Celtics started off the game very, very hot, and it punched them in the mouth, and they were ahead the whole first quarter until like the last like 45 seconds. And then somehow the Warriors ended up being ahead by 1, like 31-30. Like they played like shit, and there's no way that the Warriors should have been up by 1. But the defense got a little sloppy. Obviously Boston came out strong shooting, and they had like a 8, 9, 10-point lead, 12-point lead. You're like, whoa. They're like, are we going to get 2-0? And then they went on a run, even though it was sloppy. And then at halftime, I think they were up by like 2, and it really wasn't anyone, pulling away. And then in the third quarter especially, it just was not fair. Half court shot, or like long 3-pointer by Poole. Everyone was going off. And then by the time the fourth quarter started, Warriors were up by 23. So we were like, Caitlin's like, maybe they'll come back. But if it's like they're down by 12 and they won by 12, that's plus 24. But it's not being down by 23, right? If you're down by 23 points, that's a lot to come back from. And then this, they gave up. Uncle Momentum, Uncle Mo, it definitely was on the Warriors side, and then they ended up winning by a bajillion. That's pretty much the breakdown. So pork chops and steak sounds like the meats. The meats are important. I mean, I do salads and I'm doing the fruits. I'm trying to be healthier. My goal is to lose maybe about 30 to 40 pounds. But yeah, that sounds, yes. Dude, she is so cute. She's just so grown up now. You know what I mean? Like, she's just like a grown ass woman now. And it's just crazy to see her so young when the series started in series 1. And now we're in series 4. And Luke Birch came in and I told him, we're both hardcore. He started watching it at midnight on that particular Friday. You know what I mean? Like, that's how hardcore he was. He's like, episode 1 done, episode 2. I was on Twitter and he's doing tweets. You know what I mean? And I told him I agree with him. I think season 1 and season 4 were the two best. But with these last 2 episodes, it could surpass season 1 as the best season of all time. 4 was very good, better than 2 and 3, right there with number 1. And I can't wait to July. But the hot ones, I love the Dave Grohl. I have not seen the Travis Kelce one, but the Millie Bobby Brown, because I'm a big Stranger Things guy, was awesome. And she's got that British accent, and it's so thick. When you end up watching her on the show, as I'm covering her up, you don't realize, how strong and thick the accent is, but it's very, very proper thick accent. Yes. I'm thinking season 4 is better than 1 too. I was anticipating it for 3 years. It hit it out of the park. I don't know if it can, I didn't know it could get that good. And then you get to see the 11 kind of background too. And then I got another picture here. And I'm going to delete some other ones. Make room. I pulled out a lot of photos today, especially in that NASCAR. I think I had 30 different drivers' pictures, and yeah, I put in the work. Now I got to remember what I labeled that as. Hopefully I labeled it Stranger Things, but I don't know if I did. I'm going to look in my S file and see if it's in there that way. If not, then I have to find it. I don't think it's labeled that. Hold on. Stranger Things season 4. Where are you?
Hopefully they keep to an understanding. I hope so. Gino was right. That changes everything. It goes to a 2-2 count instead of a 3-1 count. Big change. Yeah. Luis Torrens. Luis on a nice little run here in his last 3 games, 5 for 12.
Trying to find the best photo I can. I mean, but she always has that kind of innocent, cute look or whatever with the 11. But then, yeah, you see her on there and she's like a grown ass woman.
A split doubleheader against the Angels. Game 1 at 110. Salute to the Negro League celebration. And the team's going to be wearing a special Steelheads uniforms honoring the 1946 Seattle Negro Leagues franchise. And get your tickets at Mariners.com. J.K. Crawford there, that graphic, he was a huge fan of those units last time out. Garcia getting a workout off the bat of Toro, 2 down. Make that the 1-2-3 in the second. And let's see if Kirby get match that when we come back.
Meet Renee, bank manager and mom of the year. But when she gets on her bike, she becomes Rebel Renee. Rebel Renee is the most outspoken member of our book club. And she didn't even read the book. It's rumored she once used her phone at trivia night. And she isn't above placing some poems to make things done. And Rebel Renee rides with Geico. It's savings and rates you pay that she'd never rebel against.
Hard finding good photos. I had another photo that I used, but I don't know what I labeled it under. I had to look on my desktop. Oh, here I go. I think I found it. Hold up. Or is that the old one? Oh, that's the old one. What about the new one? 20,000 photos on my desktop. I'm not even lying. Just stacked on top of each other, just all over the place. Stranger Things.
Hi, we're Warby Parker, and we're all about making vision care convenient. That's why we developed the
Yes.
Virtual Vision Test app. Use it to renew your exposure.
Yeah, I think if you've never seen it before, and then you're watching it, and you're the villains, and the age of them being younger, but now they're older. You know what I mean? It's like you're getting kind of that vibe. But I mean, I think 4 you could argue is the best up to every single season. 1 would like introduced you to everyone, so obviously you fell in love with 1, anticipated 2 and 3, and then you waited 3 years, and then this like was so good, like. Yeah. Gosh, I wish I could remember what I labeled it as. Hold on, maybe I can do it like this. Oh, this is kind of cool. This is like a kind of like a cartoon version of Stranger Things, but it's really cool. Hold on. I gotta find the right size to format it.
In June of 1865, finally hearing about the Emancipation Proclamation.
God, my mouth is on fire from this food.
He's got Calhoun, Hine, and Garcia, 4, 5, and 6 coming up. Fly ball, line out the fly ball. The left, there's Calhoun.
All right, come on, baby. Transfer, baby. There we go.
Got to know Calhoun over the years. Tall in stature, but he gets to hit it out of the yard.
Okay, this is cool. I'm sweating now. Food is just like so delicious. I'm just sweating in a good way.
His first time experiences, that's got to be a big point of conversation with Kirby, maybe talking to a couple of veteran players, maybe talking to a younger player like Logan.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of that goes on for sure.
Whose ear did you bend?
I was really fortunate when I was traded to the Yankees. It would automatically help me a ton. I've talked about that. Steve Sachs was there. He was also really helpful.
Where did it go? I just had it. There it is.
2-2.
It'll be worth it. Trust me.
We saw twice in Toronto.
I think the other thing too with George had a chance to see Logan. This is the first game of this series. That has to help him give him a pretty good idea. And they probably had a conversation yesterday about what was working and how to go at these guys.
Rangers 11th in batting, 6th in scoring, 12th in hits, 5th in home runs.
I spelled it wrong in there. Spell cheek for your boy. That's cool though.
This was a hard slider going again today. That one was at 89 miles an hour right on the inside corner.
Yeah. Blocked. Already. I ain't playing around tonight.
So we get the bird's eye view. This place, the antithesis of Oakland. Not much foul space here. Four batters and 3 full counts, 27.
Yes. I love it when they do it for a good cause, whatever it is, representing whatever, cause, you got all these different networks too that try to help out with like Pacific Islander and the Asians. And, you're going through like Black History Month. It's just cool for all the races and all the, different ages of the people, to be able to get a little appreciation. So. Oh, the Negro League Museum in Kansas City. I'd want to go there, and I would want to go to Cooperstown to New York for baseball too. Do you like that? I mean, like I said, sometimes it takes me a while and I got to format things, and sometimes people are impatient, but I think I have a good eye on things. And if I'm going to say it's cool and it's going to be worth it, I would assume 9 times out of 10 that I would hope that the people in the room would believe me. So I'm very picky, to what I show. Let me take a bite to eat while you stare at that.
Yeah, sometimes when you're running back like that and you're not sure how far the ball is going to go, it starts bouncing around a little bit on you. You have that right towards
Oh my God. I'm in heaven right now. Amazing wallpaper or your phone background. Oh my God, these ribs are good. This is about to turn into ASMR or that mukbang. We just have people like chewing. These ribs are so good. Thank God you guys can't see me right now. Oh my God.
one of the reasons with him that I was talking about first pitch strikes. Because yes, he
My God.
into it, but he ended up with bad counts. Only walked 3 batters, but eventually it catches up.
Oh my God, I'm in heaven right now.
Well, and then there's been a lot of foul balls, and so far they're really going first time through the lineup.
My mouth is on fire, but I have beer. I had to get the orange beer, Holly, because everything was sold out today. No lime. They don't even carry the lime at my store. No pineapple and no mango. Everyone bought them last night. I think I started a trend or something. But it seems like most of the time now it's just like, gosh, dude, it's like hard for me to find them now. I almost lost my train of thought of what I was fucking looking for when you brought up the homage thing. And then this came out on McLovin's birthday. His birthday was yesterday or the day before yesterday when I did the stream on June 3rd. That's what it is on his ID. Dude, this is like the coolest shirt ever. I'm buying it. Like 10 of them. Cutting off sleeves on all of them. Wearing it all the time. Old enough? Old enough to what? Party? Fucking McLovin. My favorite movie, Ozark. I told you you'd like it. There was just so much shit going on in the world that it was kind of hard to digest. McLovin. Gangstas, what up, guys? Fogel. Hi. Jeez. Yeah, I bet. How much is gas where you guys live? And yes, it is. Like, I haven't got too excited. Like, when's the last time I actually like posted on Twitter or Instagram something not sport related? You know what I mean? Like, it's got to be pretty cool if it's like wrestling or, just pop culture. They got like the office shirts through Homage. Like, Homage is just an awesome fucking place to look at stuff. I mean, I like Mitchell and Ness. They're expensive. You know what I mean? But Homage gives me like the feels though. Like I need to get some Stranger Things t-shirts or something. Like, I don't know if they have like obviously different copyright stuff, but I would rock a Stranger Things t-shirt for sure. Yeah. It's Ozark sometimes gets a little slow, where it's like a lot of talking. It's a lot of character building. It's talking about like smuggling and drug deals. And, sometimes it starts off a little slow, but once you buy in and you get into people like Ruth and you see how awesome she is, it's like, don't take no shit from no one. And you get to meet all the characters and kind of buy in to what's going on with, with him and his wife and his kids and Ruth and all the other people involved. Like, what Stranger Things, it'll be instant because it's more uplifting, 80s references, Goonies, Transformers, Boys, the clothes. They even made the mall recreated to look like an 80s mall, which I thought was very cool from, to Gap to the Gap, like little subtle details like that. But yeah, I might go back and watch some more of the hot ones. I definitely want to. I mean, I can watch the Dave Grohl one over and over and over. Obviously, the 11 Millie Bobby Brown one was sweet. Anytime I get a notification now, I'm watching and stuff. And I know they did a few other episodes with a few other characters from the show as well. So fucking cool. It's over 5 here. It's like 5 closer to 6, I believe. That's expensive. Don't go really anywhere. You know what I mean? I got friends that always want to hang. Sometimes we'll stop by, but I mean, I'm hustling. I'm grinding. I mean, I did 4 hours, took a 30-minute break, and we're 15 minutes away from 5 hours. And I could go all the way into like 7 or 8 hours tonight. I guess it just depends on who's in the room, who wants to hang out. Can we be positive and make sure that everyone has a fantastic Monday? And I'll hang out for as long as people want to hang out. If we get donos along the way, great. If we don't, then we don't. But I like keeping tabs and talking with people, and that's always good for my mental health. Like, I don't think you guys realize, you know what I mean? I can grind it out, drink beers, eat gummies and stuff. But I think just having the conversation and being able to, I talk, I listen, you chat, and it's not like we're in the same room or I can see video of you, but sometimes I can kind of get a feel of like how you guys are saying it or what's being said. And that's cool. You guys are a big chunk of my life, It's like I hang out with you guys almost more than anybody. So Rangers 1, Seattle 0. Stranger Things 4, Obi-Wan. Still need to get Boba Fett. I got 2 episodes to go on that. But I knew that you would love this, especially being in the age range that you are and having 80s memories. Like anyone that's has like nostalgic 80s memories, I've never heard one person that's like, Stranger Things sucks. Like, it's just written too well. The cast is phenomenal. And you got to see them grow and grow with them. But you just did it all in like a matter of a couple weeks. Imagine like watching season 1 when it happened, season 2, season 3, and then waiting 3 years, and then you get season 4. Then you're going to kind of get the vibe, you know what I mean? But like Hopper did Hot Ones. I haven't watched that. I think he did it like 5 or 6 months ago. And then you saw that Millie Bobby Brown had a special guest that came in temporarily early in the Hot Ones. But she was a trooper. I mean, she had one where she was like crying and she was like, oh, fuck. The one that everyone cries and throws up on that one wing. It's that one crazy wing. You know what I mean? I think it is because it's great for me. And like I said, we're increasing more of the female presence on the channel, which I love. You know what I mean? Just to get people that can talk sports, and we get them during football season. We got you two, we got Sarah, we got Zini Panini, hardcore Eagle fan that lives in Wisconsin and used to live in Philly. We got Brittany, who's a New England fan living up there in that Boston, New England area. So we got the females kind of spread out from all the different teams, but it's always nice. Like, I don't mind age, race, different, you could be young, you could be a grandma, like anything in between. I mean, I think it's just cool. If we like sports, wrestling, whatever, we can vibe. But I do enough reading and I know enough about current events that pretty much if you want to talk about style, you want to talk about shoes, you want to talk about movies, TV, pop culture, I don't really think that there is anything that I'm not on. I'm really on everything. I like to read. I haven't been to anything, but I saw Grassi went to something on like Friday night. He did his live Q&A in the afternoon instead of the evening, and he went to live show. Hopefully he didn't get COVID. I know he got COVID once. But yeah, Hopper is one of my favorites too. Look it up after we're done. If you not, or even right now. I mean, if you want to just hop off and watch it for 20 minutes and come back, I mean, I don't mind. Do whatever you want to do. But he is on one, because when you go to the hot ones, I'll go to it here on my phone. And I was like, ooh, he did one. And I was going to watch it today, but I decided to put in some extra time and grind for you guys. And, but if you go to Hot Ones, you see Millie Bobby Brown. It's called First We Feast. Okay. And Post Malone did one 10 days ago. I'm trying to go. They have so many different seasons. I think I just have to go to the videos part. Millie Bobby Brown calls out Tom Holland on Hot Ones. Millie Bobby Brown. And then Post Malone did one 10 days ago. Posty. And then I could have swore I saw Hopper. Josh Brolin, Leslie Mann, Pusha T, Jacob Elordi, Goldberg, Courtney Cox, Colin Farrell, Dave Grohl. That was 3 months ago. That one is awesome. I think it's 5 months ago. Let me see. Ed Helms. They got a great cast. Tracy Ellis, Steve-O, Seth Rogen, Gordon Ramsay. That one had 10 million views. 10 million for Hot Ones 5 months ago. Tom Holland calls for a doctor while eating spicy wings. That happened 5 months ago. Rob Lowe. Dustin does one 6 months ago. Makes a Stranger Things burger. I didn't see that one. Jeremy Renner. God, there's a Salma Hayek. God, they have some Mila Kunis. They have a lot. God, I got Megan Thee Stallion. I got a lot to catch up on. Jimmy O Yang, Derek Lewis, Jimmy Kimmel. God, they got a lot. Tinashe, R&B singer, Elijah Wood. Oh my God. Gabriel Iglesias on a certain one were snacked. They do a snacked version one. Shit, they have so many. Oh, there he is, 10 months ago. David Harbour feels out of control while eating spicy wings. 3.3 million views. You got to scroll down a little bit for it or type it in, I guess. But yeah, you'll see him. But he's in there. Ed Sheeran. God, they have a lot. Talk about an amazing show. If I haven't subbed to that already, I would recommend subbing to that channel. I like wings. I like spicy. I like celebrity. And it's laid back. It's not like some fake shit. Yeah. Awesome. Heck yeah. But I don't sub to too many people. First We Feast, Hasbro, Collegiate Art Designs, Birdman, Grossi, Pat McAfee Show, Sports Productions, Hasbro, All Elite Wrestling, NFL. I mean, I don't go to too many, but yeah. Are you? How do you feel about COVID? Like large, is it outside venue or inside? I imagine not a lot of people have to wear masks. It's not mandatory anywhere, but that doesn't mean that people are still not getting sick. You know what I mean? Cody Rhodes. I'm watching the Mariner game again, just because they have something on. Yeah, Hell in the Cell. That was wild. Guy had a torn pec, Holly, and he wrestled in the main event. A guy that was in AEW. The guy in the front in the blonde hair. I mean, he took off his jacket and his whole arm and bicep, like when you tear a pec when it goes purple, and they actually had the guy wrestle because he's got an ego and Vince doesn't care about anything besides money and ratings. Inside venue. I mean, people can say it's like honorable, but it's like almost like borderline insane. Your pec is torn. Your whole arm is purple. Like, I mean, if I show you a picture of what it looked like, you'd be like, there's no way in hell this guy competed. And then it wasn't even for like a 5-minute match. It was like 25 minutes. It was just like, I don't know. And Vince doesn't pay for insurance for the wrestlers. So it's more about money and ratings. Now, if he paid for insurance, I'd be like, wow, look at this guy. You know what I mean? But Vince don't give a shit. He'd be like, all right, injure your body more. As long as I get ratings and money. That's kind of how it felt to me. And Cody's stubborn because they brought him over there. I'm seeing if I can find a picture from Hell in a Cell that shows. It was kind of gross. I mean, it was really, really discolored. I don't even know if I can find a picture. I'm looking. I mean, I'm finding a lot of photos going into the matchup. Yeah, I can't find any.
That flat may look good, but but it only protects you so much.
You're gonna feel it.
Next time you see a catcher hugging you, because he's probably taking a beating the day before.
Oh, this food is so good. And this match was actually the best match of the night. If you would have watched this, like when we watch a Japanese wrestling, right, with Whitey, this was like a 5-star, like a 9 out of a 10 match. They started with this one, and the females killed it. This was the best match of the night. Lots of cool moves, very quick paced. It was just an all-around amazing match, and it's cool to see the females, dominate. But gosh, it's just crazy. Someone had a torn pec, and then they'll be talking about it. But yeah, inside venue. I mean, you're not going to wear a mask, right? Or are you? I guess probably at this point you don't have to, right? I guess if I was going to a concert, I wore my mask everywhere, but I don't wear one anymore. Who are you gonna go see, or potentially go see? Like someone that does rock? Thank you, Holly. Appreciate you. Holly Hundo is supporting. Did a 25er and another 25er. Thank you. So appreciative. It's always a good conversation with you. I might be able to hold a conversation with you longer than anyone else in the stream, to be honest. That's a good thing. I think just because I think we read a lot. So, anytime you say something, we're both going to, be pretty in the loop. Some other people are on that route as well. Holly Hundo with a 25er. Let's go. We were sitting at 10, then we had 35. Now we're at 60. So 40 to a Hundo and then 140 to 2. Much better than we were at. And thank you so much. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Holly doing great things. Appreciate you. Yeah. Creating a vibe on a night stream is something that it's very important. I want to make sure everyone leaves the stream happy, going into work or school or whatever endeavor that you have. Sometimes Mondays suck. Let's be honest. They're not always the greatest. Okay. Sometimes we don't feel, hey, number one, going into Mondays, it's like, damn, the weekend's over already. Right. But if I can give you a little smile, a little paisley, maybe, we can have talks about food or sports or, whatever. It's always nice. It's always, I always like to learn something new. I always like to learn about what you guys are up to and sharing, each other's visions and, thoughts or dreams or passions for sports or anything else. It's always fun. Steph in the building. What to do? Do you think Curry is getting worse? No. I just think Boston's that damn good. You know what I mean? They didn't really need him. He's still the best shooter of all time. I don't think there's anything wrong. I still have the Warriors winning in 6. Young country musician. Usually don't follow country, but I love some of this. Hey, do it. Rock it. How close are you going to be able to get? Right. Who wants to wear a damn mask? You know what I mean? This shit was annoying. 2 years of my life. I get it. You don't want to die. It's no joking matter. Right? Good God. It was just the most annoying thing of not being able to breathe, I think. I had to do warehouse work, lifting up 200-pound saws and unloading like a 40-foot trailer, sweating with a mask on. You know what I mean? Like, talk about having to have endurance and having to be able to push yourself. And then I did this channel afterwards. So I'm waking up at 5 a.m. I'm lifting shit that's super heavy from 10 pounds to 400, right? And obviously the 400-pound shit you have to do with another employee, right? And then you're doing that for almost all day or half of the day, depending on how many guys that we have on the team. We had 5. After I left, the other 2 guys that were there for 8 years left. The 2 main ones, the manager that I helped with the PS4, broken car, broken fridge, broken washer and dryer, he left. So I don't know if I was a part of that, and then the other 2 guys, PJ and my other bro, Jared, they're still there. They're taking over, I assume. But I mean, where having to lift heavy shit out of a trailer wearing a mask was not fun. You know what I mean? Like, and you had to keep it on your face. It's not like you can't just let me take it off for 10 minutes. So I agree, but I'm ready for the challenge, bro. We normally get our ass kicked by the Astros, but we'll see. It's a free concert. Local radio stations hosting free concerts. Fucking go, man. Yeah. It's not like you're going to be mosh pitting. Yeah. Do you want to go with your dad? Take him. You got to spend time with family. I mean, I know that you guys were beefing, with you and some of the family members. Sometimes shit happens. It's family. Everything gets better over time. Sometimes when you beef the friends, it just depends on how deep the bond is. Not everyone is, sometimes people think people are friends and sometimes people get used, or it's more of a drinking buddy type thing, or like, you go smoke, or, you associate with them, but they're not really like a real friend. It's more of like association friend or a friend of friend, but like I said, your real friends because those are the ones you road trip with. They're the ones that that got your back. They'll be responsible. You don't have to worry about them leaving the hotel and, being crazy and getting drunk, or, getting a prostitute, or getting arrested, or being wild and crazy, you know what I mean? Or getting kicked out of the bar or the stadium when you're at a game. You can road trip with someone, that's your number one, or your number 1 or number 2. So yeah, they were needed, but just so annoying to wear. I mean, for me, if you're at home, technically you don't have to wear if you work from home. Shit, you're in your house, right? And then you see people wearing them in the car. I never got that. Like wearing them in the car, I guess, unless it's very difficult to take on and off, and you're just sick and tired of doing it when you're in the car, at the store, on, off. You just keep it on, but it always looked weird to me with people driving. Oh, yeah. Me and my dad. Yeah, I get it for the health reasons too. I mean, I got shots. I never got it. I was very, very, nobody in our household got it. And, I was very just grinding on the dream. I had a lot of people that wanted me to. I had new people that were partying still. Like it didn't exist. And I'm like, what the hell are you doing, dude? And they just think, it's political shit or it's not real. All right, man. People are dying, Yeah. I mean, I don't mind if I had to wear one. If I go to like a game or a concert, I wouldn't bitch. I'm not gonna, be a Karen or a Kyle. Is that what the Kyle equivalent is? If a guy is like being a Karen, is it called a Kyle? Did we come to that agreement? I'm not gonna be that person and make a big fuss, But we did this earlier today, Blowout City. I knew it was a must-win for Warriors. We watched this. This was a pretty shitty pay-per-view. Best match, obviously. We had the triple threat. We talked about Stranger Things just a few minutes back, and your boy's here. Appreciate you, Holly. You're definitely saving the stream. I appreciate you very, very much. Time for me to eat.
Come on out to the ballpark and fireworks. Yep, and enjoy 2 shows for the one great price. Get your tickets at Barons.com/fireworks. 1-0 on Adolis Garcia 2-out home.
Yeah, she is.
Top view of Michael Sibley. Second time through the order. For George Kirby, he's had to throw up. It's just
yeah, and it's just about, I think, vibing with people that would give their shirt off their backs. You know what I mean? And it's always cool to know that you have support, from people, donations or no donations, and just being able to learn about people and just truly want people to win, truly want people to succeed at whatever they're doing, whatever their profession is, whatever they're doing. And then we can vibe and talk about life or movies or TV, pop culture, hot ones, it's just fun. there's more to life than just sports, but sports is what brings us together, regardless of what race you are, regardless of, what age you are, what race you are. Sports brings everybody together, which is cool. But I've obviously expanded this channel, even more. Yeah, you should do some pictures. Let me see on the Discord, or I can get you get pictures from Twitter. Oh, so hot. Oh, so hot. Oh, it's so good. It's spicy, but so good. I agree. This brings everybody together. I mean, sports doesn't discriminate. Again, if you're gay, you're bi, it doesn't matter. If you're a guy, you're a girl, it doesn't matter. If you're Black, Caucasian, Asian, Mexican, it don't matter. Like, it's just so awesome to be able to bring people together. Regulate. You don't. I like. I mean, sometimes it's nice to make you like feel alive. You know what I mean? Like, make my head sweat and feel alive. I mean, I don't mind Asian spicy. I mean, I'm half Japanese, and I half Czech. So, and then I got a lot of mutton meat, European. I have to go look at my 23 and me, or like the DNA thing. My dad got it. It's pretty much I'm half of that. But we have a lot more European mutt things in my DNA than I thought. We thought for sure it was like Czech. There might be a little Russian in there, but we knew it was Czech mostly. And then obviously 50% Japanese, because my mom is 100% from Osaka. So, yeah. Spicy is one of those things, like, I can tolerate it, but when it's really spicy, I mean, I'll do like when they have green sauce or red sauce, I'll do the green. Sometimes the red is just too much. It's like, I don't want to just be like not enjoying my food and it's tasting hot. I want to be able to actually taste the flavor and get a little spice, so. Caitlin, she's like, I don't know this guy at all. Oh, Larry Lyles doesn't even have his real picture. He's got a wolf. He's looking for a cougar or someone younger. You can regulate that, Holly, if you want, or I can, however you want to do it. Blocked for 5 minutes. I gave him the Dikembe Mutombo. Man, you get fans, Caitlin. Look at you. They see Caitlin's picture on the on her profile pic, and then these guys are losing their minds. Relax, guys. RELAX. Relax. Yeah, it happens from time to time. I try to, it's one thing if someone knows you, from like Grossi Posse or from here or somewhere else, you know what I mean? But yeah, that probably won't be the last time. But I mean, sometimes people do it towards me or other people in the room, or we get bots. Like, we had fucking so many bots. Like, me and Sarah had to battle 25 probably during that 4-hour stream. And then earlier in this stream, I had to deal with it too. And then one of my videos ended up being private. They gave me the money on the donation side, but they marked it private. Like, I put them there. Like, I wouldn't put that stuff there. Why would I put that link in the stream? You know what I mean? So it's like every time it's there, I got to block it, or I got to do a put timeout immediately so that there's no like second guessing or whatever. But I've never had a video privated where the fans couldn't watch the replay ever. That was the first one in 6 years out of like my 1,300 live streams or videos, reaction videos, uploads. I've never had that happen. I've gotten one copyright strike years ago, and then it went away. Then I got another one for an AEW reaction video that I did to the best match ever, Adam Hangman Page, Kenny Omega versus the Young Bucks. And then they waited like 2 years later, and then AEW gave me a copyright strike, which was kind of stupid because they're my favorite. But Jameson Meza, thank you. I appreciate you. I think that put us at 65. We were at 10, I think, when Holly and a few of you and Jameson came in. I believe that's 65. I didn't keep track. I mean, after you're sitting at 10 for like 4 hours, you just pray that, you maybe can finish the night with maybe a little more, not knowing who's going to be there. But thank you. Jameson Meza stepping up. Air Whitey stepped up earlier too. And then obviously Holly Hundo's definitely stepped up. She's dropped 50 on the Cash App. And I'll tell you what, Cash App is so convenient for me just because, it's like I love the super chats, but you don't get them until a month later. They take 30, 35%, but you also have to live. So when you buy groceries or gas, sometimes you pay bills and money is tight. You know what I mean? So it's always nice to be able to like live. And if I want to buy, dog treats, like I want to buy some greenies for Paisley. I wasn't able to do that, but now I can probably go to Petco tomorrow and I can give her something like that. So thank you so much. She'll love you forever. It's always good to be able to do that. Jameson, I appreciate you. And Jameson's super loyal. I'll throw you a Titans photo here. Let me get you one. We're trying to find a unique Derrick Henry. I saw Derrick Henry work out last weekend and this weekend. Bro, talk about, guys doing hills. Just amazing athlete. Ooh, I got a really cool photo here. All right, got a cool Derrick Henry photo. And even if Jameson Meza, has some of the, seeing issues, that's not the point. If someone's going to support me, I would give my eyeballs for fucking Jameson Meza. Give him one of my eyeballs so we could be on the same level. So he could see all the magnificence that we do here with the photos. But, I'm going to represent for Jameson Meza. That's my dog, man. Always here, always supporting me. It's just awesome to have that unconditional love. Appreciate you, man. Beautiful Derrick Henry photo. Crispy in the white jersey for you. With the visor. Derrick Henry, best running back in the league. Did you see the picture of Cody's torn pec? Yes. Yeah. I go to Twitter, I can grab a picture from Twitter, and then I can bring it over to the YouTube. Bye-bye, home run. What did you look it under at his WWE?
That is the first home run Perez has given up this year.
Cody Rhodes' injury. When he took his jacket off, okay, I'll bring it now. Jeez Louise. This is right when he took off his jacket, right? And everyone was like, what the hell? I found it. Let's look at Cody Rhodes tonight against Seth Rollins. Vince McMahon cares about ratings and money. Obviously not the health of his wrestlers. There's no way in hell AEW would condone this. And I've seen NFL players with this, college players, high school players. I've seen this. This is incredibly painful. Look, it's like he's dying. Look at that. That's like, it's like not paint. All that red and purple is the pec torn. That's just insane. It's insane. There it is. Does that look like someone? It looks like when I broke and dislocated my elbow a few years ago. I mean, did you? Yes, the Derrick Henry photo is crispy. He's so crispy, clean, so fresh and so clean. He's a bad man. Google wrestling, Cody wrestling torn pec. Yeah, you can do it on Twitter too. Like that was one right. He took off his jacket. We were like, oh shit. He went into the match injured. Like he already tore the pec and then agreed to do the match. He didn't tear the pec in the match. He went in with the torn pec. That's why people are like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like it's one thing to like tear your pec and then keep going, but it was already torn. And then he said that I'm going to do the match. And Vince let him, the owner. Like, why? Like, obviously you don't give a shit. And that's the main event. So for them to to cancel the main event, that would have hurt their ratings and their pay-per-view, but it wasn't as good as the females, which is pretty cool to say that the females ended up having the best match of the night. If you go back and watch Hell in a Cell, they killed it. 9.5. Then they had a bunch of 3.5 matches out of 10 and nothing memorable. And then the very end, when you got to see Cody and Seth Rollins, then that one ended up being, like maybe an 8.5 or a 9. It went for quite a long time. It's ridiculous. It's like some people were like, oh, I respect courage. You know what I mean? But sometimes it can be reckless, though. It's like someone should have told him no. You know what I mean? Instead of him having the ego and just doing it. I know you want to get paid. I know you want money. You have a name to live up to. Obviously, with Goldust being his brother and Dusty Rhodes being his dad. And then rest in peace, Dusty Rhodes. So the real question, Larry, is what didn't you do? Uncomfortable. We're a friendly bunch here, but not that friendly. Gotta have respect, man. Honesty, loyalty, respect. Now, if I end up getting a tattoo, that might be what I get first, besides Oregon Ducks or Tampa Bay or some kind of portrait or a Paisley. Honesty, loyalty, respect. A lot of people don't know what that is. It's like a foreign language to some people. And there's one thing to like troll, but you're not going to make people feel uncomfortable. You feel me? This is a place of positivity. Positivity, baby. All right. We're 5 hours and 16 minutes in. It's 9:47. I'm just chilling. So we're still hanging out. Let's hang out. Watch me eat. I'm watching Mariners. I'm drinking some beer. Let's hang out. I'm definitely going to go to the 6 hour mark and then we'll see where we're at. And then if we get some dono train going, maybe I'll go to the 7 hour mark or later. I mean, it's 2 hours and 12 minutes till midnight here. So I guess I could go 7 hours and 30 minutes at the very most. Not this again. My goodness.
But it's been the changeup. That's the changeup that's been a really good fish for him.
Oh my gosh. Oh, you have no idea. 25 times. And I'm throwing up pictures. I'm going over the top 10 when I'm doing the NASCAR race. I'm talking to people. I'm vibing with people. And we actually had like 20 to 30 people in the room pretty much the whole race. So it's like I got to do extra button pushing, for that. But it was a fun stream. But I mean, I don't like having to do that every like couple minutes. And that's pretty much what it was. Yeah. Not fun. That enchilada was fucking dank. The corn is good. I'm out of beer though. I need to go get another one. The trolls, they're endless. All right, you guys look at Stranger Things. I go grab a beer and I say hi to my puppy. Give me 1 minute.
Years ago, when he was really swinging the bat well, he was really aggressive on the fastball early in game 7.
to start something here with 2 outs. A run in on Suarez home run to lead off this fourth inning. One and two. Tira's 4 hits for the Rangers, couple home runs, Garcia and Simmons. Home run for Suarez. Kelly for the runs today inside. 2-2. Rangers trying to make it 3 series wins, 3 consecutive. This is outside. Full count to Dillon with St. Maggie on deck.
All right, I'm back. I am back. The damn robots. What up, dude? Warriors in 5, he says. Seriously, we missed you. Dude, I did 4 hours for NASCAR, right? I haven't done a NASCAR one in like 3 months. It felt good. Donations were good. Then just hung out. We did WWE Hell in the Cell. And then I did the game. And we're here. And I was grinding it out, man. So if I end up doing 7 hours today, which is an hour and 40 minutes, I'll be doing 11 hours of streaming today. Is that a lot? Oh, man. Joey Logano with the win. And then Warriors won, like I figured they would. Must-win game for them. They got it done. You already knew that Horford and White weren't going to have 47 like they did in game 1. That was just a no-brainer. Just, you can do good, but to be able to win the first 2 games against the number 1 offensive rated team, that you would have to have been like the 1%. 99% of the time you lose that game too. Only 1% would have won that. And yeah, they're good, but the Warriors showed why they're the Warriors. So I wouldn't be shocked either way if we either get, a Boston championship or a Warriors, but I still think Warriors are winning. No, it was horrible. It was horrible. Okay. The best match, Becky, Asuka, Bianca Belair. Okay. And then we had this obviously, awesome trio. This opened up the pay-per-view because usually you have the last match, the main event, right? Or you end up having, the beginning match. That's the best. And then obviously look at Cody Rhodes. He tore his pec going into the match against Seth Rollins and they let him wrestle. Stupid, but they did it for ratings. Just wild.
A couple change-ups, comes back with a cutter as he gets the outside corner and more middle of the plate. Solid base hit for Sam.
Pitching coach coming out.
Hit it hard. Makes it be a little 106.
Love contributions from 8.
2 good matches.
Yes.
And a bunch of 3 out of 10 matches in between. It was overall a 6 or a 7. This match at the very end, when you got to see that, and it went for 15, 20 minutes. I love me some Seth Rollins. This was like a 8, 8.5, maybe 9 at the most. This was a 9, 9.5. As perfect of a match you could have. And it was the opening match. But yeah, overall, not worth the money. If you went there, I would have hoped to get a refund. It's not AEW, that's for sure. Yeah. WWE in the mud. Hey, you know what I mean? But you got dreams and goals. You got to grind, right? Kaylin's starting to become a kind of a regular. She even got hit on 10 minutes ago. You know what I mean? It happens. It's cool to have regulars, you know what I mean, where you can just spend your time with. And I know a lot of people, they'll go to streams and you just feel like another number or face if you get a big YouTuber. But I try to have a nice connection with everyone, unless you're a troll or being an ass, you know what I mean? But it's just cool to be able to grow, the family. The Fanatic family needs to grow, just like the Grossi Posse, It's a good community. I know Grossi's got he's got a lot of fans, so he's going to have some people like when he ended up doing the LGBTQ post and he lost like hundreds of people. Or if you're going to have young kids and trolls and people that don't understand and that just want to be an ass, you don't need those fans anyways. You know what I mean? But I thought that was really immature. You know what I mean? That if you can't like fathom LGBTQ, or it's like such a wrong thing, that you're just gonna talk shit about Tom and just unsub because of that post. That was just silly and immature. But you don't need those kind of people. I wouldn't want those type of people on my stream. So, but yeah, Stranger Things is good. WWE pay-per-view not so good. This was awesome. This was not awesome. Why would you do that to yourself? And he went into the match, Elliot, looking like this. Not it happened in the match. He already injured it, and he was main event. And then Vince is like, sure, I'm not paying for insurance. And he's like, fuck, I need money. I don't want to ruin this pay-per-view. I got too much pride. And no one told him no. And yeah, match ended up being pretty good, but he's going to have surgery now. But I don't know if he should. I mean, you're probably on all kinds of steroids and painkillers, and he probably didn't feel a lot. So I know. I saw that. We tried. They hit a homer right there in the ninth inning. A lot of teams were coming back in the ninth inning. Phillies, Seattle. It was cool to see some of the teams battle it out. All right, time for this beer. Strawberry lemonade. I had to go for alternatives. Because all my Modelo Chiladas were fucking sold out. I only got 2 tall boys earlier today, and then I got 3 of these strawberry lemonades. And then I'll probably grab Corona at some point, but I can't afford to buy regular beer. Like, money was kind of tight, groceries and whatnot. I saw that. Dude, at one point I was watching Mets and the Dodgers, Mariners, and the Rangers. I was watching the hockey, right? I was watching the Rangers and Tampa Bay Lightning, and I was doing the NASCAR stream. So I was literally commenting on like 4 things at once. It was wild. I was grinding it out. But the NASCAR stream did good, man. We hit 190 in donos. I always get good donos on NASCAR streams, and we hit like over 1,300. And normally we hit like 100 to 300. So yeah, awesome. I should do more. Maybe I can get some NASCAR people to start following me, But other than that, I got some good food here. And Holly came in and supported the cause when we were sitting at $10. And, we got Air Whitey to do a $5. But we were at like 5 or something. And then Jameson Meza did a little bit. And then we got Holly to do 50 and 25 and 25. And now at least I think we're at 65. I lost track. Sarah went to sleep a long time ago, but she stayed with me from NASCAR 4 hours, all of WWE and the NBA finals and a little bit after. So she's a trooper. Look at you, like a big old family in here. We miss each other desperately, don't we? And there's no other stream where all the same people can be in here. Like some people are Grossi Posse, some people are NWSF, but a lot of people have, kind of converged into being Grossi and NWSF, which is cool. And yeah, we are a big family here.
What would your guess be by end of this month from coming back? I know he's faced Triple A.
It's a tough one, I think, because when is Kyle?
Elliot, I'm eating ribs, spicy corn. I got chicken wings. My friend had like a barbecue, and my girlfriend actually got them to give me a plate. That's very thoughtful.
Because the one thing is, I don't think that they would want to bring Jared back and not play him.
Correct. So, yeah, I don't think there's any question about that. 1 and 2.
So good. At least I don't chew with my mouth open on stream. I see people that do that. If I want to see people chew with their mouth open, I'll watch Gordon Ramsay. And speaking of Gordon Ramsay, he's had some good shows lately. Master Chef Junior with Ivy. She's got to be like the cutest contestant ever. She's 8. She wears pearls. She's all proper. Like her parents raised her right, and she's like the cutest thing ever. Do you guys? I don't know if you guys watch the show. Let me see if I find a photo of her. the youngest contestant on the show. Master Chef Junior. I like anything Gordon Ramsay. If you know me, I mean, I love food. Oh, she's the cutest thing ever. And the way she talks, too. They say she's a 5th grader, but she's 8. So I don't think it... Oh, she maybe compares to a 5th grader. But she's 8 years old, which would mean you're in 2nd grade. I've never seen a girl this cute and proper on a MasterChef Junior show or just in general. Look at this girl. She's the cutest thing ever. You just have to listen to her talk, too, if you actually watch the show. Just her voice is... It's not annoying. It's cute. You know what I mean? And she's a grinder, too. She's the youngest, the smallest, the weakest, but she made the last 5, the final 5. And there's a good chance she'll make the final 3. I'm rooting for her. But I'm not sure if she can win because there's a couple other girls that are 11 or one that got eliminated. But, I mean, look at her. She got the little pearls and everything. Little cutie patootie Ivy. The youngest contestant, 8 years old, and she's going against a bunch of fucking 11-year-old, 10, 11, 12-year-old. Right now, there's 4 girls, I think, and 1 guy left. And the guy's not going to win. The girls are the best by far. So.
And by getting a booster dose, you literally boost that immune response.
Yeah, I love me some Gordon Ramsay, though.
Take a look at the Northwest Chevy drive of the game. Henry Suarez might have to take a call third strike his first AB.
On the first pitch, he gets a curveball and a aggressive home run, 427 feet. This is 11. Team leader in that category. Hopefully, we will see them here in the 5th. Some runs since 2018. Here's Mike Cameron. Good to have Cameron with us.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's, being able to have that, except maybe Stranger Things with the 80s song. Investigate, Elliot. I know. Do I gotta do this again? Sometimes I just have to block people from the channel altogether. Time out, and then maybe a block, and then. I don't know. I mean, some people, they don't mind it on their channel, but I mean, I'm trying to have some positivity. This is a channel for good mental health. We don't got a whole lot of patience here. You get the deuces. Yeah. Bye. Yeah, if you're just going to be doing lyrics or just talking jibber jabber, just nonsense, you can do that on another channel. I already got to deal with bots, and you know what I mean? I just want to hang out with my friends. I just want to hang out with positive people. We can have good conversation. You want to be a troll and try to be funny. There's a million different channels that you can go do that at. Maybe they'll let you, but yeah. Blocked like Dikembe Mutombo. I don't know what's wrong with people, man. I know. I agree. It's like when people just do lyrics and they just go on and on and on, and they've never been in here before. I don't know what that's trying to prove, or if that's going to be like I get the weirdest people sometimes. Like when we have our regulars, we're fine. But anyone that's new, it's like trying to get into a gang. It's like, are you going to be able to fit in with the clique? You know what I mean? That we have. And I don't know. Ooh. Will you send me the link? Send me the link on Twitter. I'd appreciate it. I'll watch it later tonight. I'm grinding right now, but I'll watch Simpsons and King of the Hill and I'll watch the Hopper, probably Hot Ones tonight. I'll be back tomorrow around 7:30 p.m., if not earlier, and I'll grind it out for like 5 to 7 hours tomorrow, but I'm not going yet. But yeah, I'm always looking for stuff to watch. Like tonight, I probably won't even go to sleep until like 2 to 4 a.m. And I'll wake up at like 7 a.m. and hang out with Paisley. So thank you. I have a wide variety of stuff. I did see that Shark Week and Shark Month is coming. I don't know if you guys get like hyped up for that type of thing. I know they have one on Nat Geo, and then the famous one, the Shark Week, is on Discovery. They haven't promoted the Discovery one, but I saw that instead of doing the shot with the Little John, they changed it to Shark, right? Shark. And then they had Little John's voice and then Shark eating, right? So they're going to do like, a bunch of episodes. And I don't know what it is. I mean, I'm kind of scared of sharks, but I like water stuff. So anytime it's a water animal thing, I usually watch like David Attenborough. You guys know who that is? Like on BBC, they do like, he does the narration for like Planet Earth, Africa, Planet Earth, underwater. He's just got that really cool laid back voice. I can listen to that guy for 12 hours straight. His voice is so like European, British, soothing, type of voice that like he'll talk about animals and landscape and climate change. And I'm just like, cool, I can watch this forever. I got a guy that's an awesome narrator, and I'm looking at animals, or I'm looking at, mountains or glaciers or underwater or seals or, leopards, African stuff. Like, I love it. Well, you just sent me the link already. Thank you. I'm obviously not going to watch it now, but I will. Doctor Reacts. It's probably going to be like, this guy's an idiot. Oh, God. Back again. Why? Damn it. Holly, you can help me out. Oh, my gosh. These people. They just don't give up. Thank you. Attenborough. Bro, we had 25. You can block them, hide them, timeout, whatever. Just get them off there. You know what I mean? Just annoying. But over 25 times. That was a record. Another time it was like 15, and now it's like, I know some people are going to like Twitch because of that. It's like I got to deal with trolls, and then I got to deal with that. It's like, can I just hang out with my friends and just like have fun? Like just have a positive thing? It's like they're making it extra hard. That's like, all right. That's not going to, deter us from having fun, though. You will not ruin my vibe. 2-1 Rangers on Seattle. We're 5 hours and 37 minutes in. I've already streamed for 4. So technically in 23 minutes, I've been streaming for 10 hours today. I'm proud of that. You know what I mean? Work ethic is something that either you got it or you don't. And, some days are going to be good. Some days will be even better. But you know what? It's all about having fun. Enjoying the people that you're hanging out with. You guys. Appreciate you guys very much. The best fans on planet Earth. You guys. Appreciate you. I knew you would get into this, Holly, though. The shooting in Texas fucked everything up. Fucked my head up, gave me depression. It was not fun. I'm over it now, but but now with this, I mean, once it's a little slow, but once it goes past the first season and you're in second season, it starts picking up. Then third season, crazy shit happens. Fourth season, more crazy shit. Like, you'll see. It gets better and better as it goes on. I know. It's just getting ridiculous. Like 15 to 25 times. Like, it's like I don't even mean to click on them sometimes. It just accidentally happens. Not cool. This is cool. That, not so much. Cool. Bots, not so much. Look at my girl, Ivy. So pretty. Look at her. Pearls. 8 years old. It'd be really cool if she wins, but I don't think she will. There's an Asian girl named Leah who's like 11. She's pretty fucking good. Ava was another 11-year-old girl from like the Bronx. She's like Latina. She was really good, and she got eliminated way too soon. And then there's one guy, Grayson. I don't know if Molly got eliminated. She always wore headbands. I mean, I'm into it. You know, if it's Gordon Ramsay show, MasterChef Junior, MasterChef, anything to do with food. I did see a thing on Guy Fieri, Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives. He did a special that he went through Oregon, Washington, and California, and he visited the weed farm for Belushi. Jim Belushi's weed farm, and went to a bunch of places in Oregon, Washington, and California. I have not seen it yet, but I'm kind of, itching to watch it. Oh, Jason Bateman, very serious, calm, cool, collected. I mean, I've seen a lot of movies where he's been a banker. You've seen the one with Melissa McCarthy with the ID theft one, right? Have you seen that? And there's other ones where he's like investment bankers or bankers, but I mean, that's just him. He's just calm, cool, collected, even with the Mexican cartel. You have to be. JT in the building. What to do? Elliot, you love that shirt, bro? Bro, I'm buying it. I don't give a shit. I hope it hasn't sold out. This is like the coolest shirt ever to me. Like some people were digging it. Like my Twitter got quite a few likes on it, even people that don't follow me or that follow me or don't engage in me. And then obviously I showed it to people on Facebook. I'm like, dude, it's like, this is the shirt. I mean, are you kidding me? I've been waiting for something like this for a while, and poof, there it is. Love it. Fucking love it. And the reason that they debuted it a couple days ago, because his birthday was on the ID, so they timed it perfectly. It was his 21st birthday in the movie when they dropped it, June 3rd. As you'll get to see here in a second. McLovin. $892 Momona Street, Honolulu. 6381. McLovin. It's better than McLovin. Fucking nothing. Yeah, it did look like you had a lot of fun. I know. I was going to watch it again this fucking weekend, but I've watched it like so many times, dude. Not even funny. Your sister's got the McLovin ID. Dude, I need to buy one. I'd love to have a McLovin ID. McLovin. I just love the movie because it relates like on so many things. Like it's so many people's like high school. Like you can kind of relate to some of the characters in the movie. Or you knew someone if you weren't them.
It's time to take Zysol. Zysol relieves allergies while you sleep, so you wake refreshed. Plus, it works faster than Claritin, and on first dose, provides the same relief as Zyrtec in a pill nearly half the size. Be wise all.
Take Zysol for night. I need to go back up to Seattle. I miss it already. I want to stay in that 32nd floor room that had the 70-inch TV. That was just insane. Like, oh, hey, come to our 5-star hotel and have a 70-inch TV with HBO included. Okay. Sure. Yes, please. And the beds and the pillows were just insanely comfortable, which they should be if you're paying that much, like $400 a night or $450 a night. It better be good. Yeah, but I don't regret spending that much money. I split it with my buddy, and it's like you want to go there for an experience. Like Superbad is a fucking experience. Michael Cera, Jonah Hill, McLovin. I did the NASCAR race for 4 hours, and then I started the NBA Finals, and I did also Hell in the Cell. And so in 16 minutes, I'll be streaming for 10 hours. If I go for another hour and 15 minutes, then I'll be streaming for 11. Is that a lot? Grinding, bro. No one will outwork me. It's not happening. I got to hustle and I got to grind, baby. Am I tired? Yeah. Yeah, 80 years old. I would like them to make the movie sooner than that, but then I got some good food, got some beer, gummies. Life's good. Five hours and 45 minutes, 15 minutes to 6 hours. I think we're at 65. So I think we need $35 to hit. 35 to hit a hundo. I don't expect us to hit 2 unless a goat comes and just drops the hammer. But cool thing, Mr. Williams came in the NASCAR stream and dropped 150. Riggs on the previous stream to that dropped 175. So that's pretty special. And Holly always does 25, 50, 75, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. Same thing with Cyber usually, but I think today's his day off. So it's always good to have goats that support. Appreciate you guys. Mariners came back. I'm watching the replay. They're tied 2-2. They were down, I believe, 5-2 and came back and won this game. 5-2 in the ninth, and they came back to 5-5. It was crazy. I got ribs, and they're so good. It's good for my mental health. I got ribs, spicy corn, a couple of chicken wings, enchilada, beer. Life is good. I am looking forward to watching some stuff on my DVR, though, just because I've been grinding so hard. But the NASCAR stream turned out good, over 1,300 views. I got Simpsons, Wicked Tuna, King of the Hill, the show Wild Fish. I like that show. That show is cool. And then tomorrow, a bunch of King of the Hill, Simpsons, reruns to keep my mental health up. Tuesday, I need to go and look to see if there's other shows. It's not showing anything else. I probably got to refresh my DVR. All right, let me see. Hold on. My DVR is 72% full. All right. Like 5 episodes of King of the Hill, 5 episodes of Simpsons almost every day. FXX is just a godsend. Mayans MC season finale is tomorrow on Tuesday. If you haven't watched Mayans MC and you like Sons of Anarchy, I would highly recommend this show. This Latino cast that they built is phenomenal. It's a biker gang based off California. There's like shootings, drug smuggling, drama, betrayal. It's on FX, but it seems like it's like HBO show or Showtime or Stars. It's like incredible. There's not very many shows that I get like hyped up on. That one was good, and then obviously this one was good on History, Vikings. This is like an HBO quality kind of show, but get into this show if you're wanting something new and fresh and entertaining. It's when Mayans MC is on, I drop everything. My phone isn't even in my hand. I'm focused for 1 hour on the show, and I will be. It's at 10 p.m., so I'll probably watch it the next, night or whatever. Fantasy Island. I have not seen that movie. I saw part of it this morning, though. The Flash, MasterChef at 8, AEW Dynamite on Wednesday. And then what else do I got? Another MasterChef on Thursday. One might be like the younger one, the juniors, and the other one is like returning people that lost. Rampage on Friday. And And a lot of the shows kind of ended. Since we're going into summer, like the spring show lineup kind of ended. So okay, no worries. Do your thing. I know, right? The DVR actually is in the other room, and thank God, because that box is even bigger. This is a little tiny one that I have in here. I can't believe I spilled that beer in the cable box, and I was able to get everything to turn back on in 30 minutes. Like, aired it out, shook out the beer, and the circuitry should have been just fucking ruined. But I guess I'm just blessed, and I'm just lucky. You know, the sports gods are like, we will not let this happen to O-Dog. He spilled beer in the cable box. We will make sure he is victorious. Thank you. Making me feel like a pimp, like E40. Love him. My favorite. All right, it's 10:21, which isn't too bad, which is 12:21 or 1:21. I guess if you're on the East Coast, it's 10:21 here on the West Coast. We're 5 hours and 50 minutes in. So we'll definitely go to the 6 hour mark. And then we'll go and see what we look like at 6 hours and 30 minutes. So in 40 more minutes, we'll see if we have any donos, who's in the room, how the conversation is flowing. And then if we're still kind of vibing, then I'll go for 7 hours and 30 minutes. Even though I've already done 4 hours earlier today with a 30-minute break and prepping, and I'm here. So. And then we'll play it by ear. But we did this earlier today. We did this. And I did NASCAR. It was fun. It was fun. Maybe not as fun as Cody Rhodes wrestling today against Seth Rollins. Come on, bro. Should have never wrestled. But I got some things to watch. I want to spend some time with my puppy too, but like I said, I have to keep working. I got to keep grinding. You never know when a goat might show up. Sometimes goats don't show up until after the 4 hour mark. So sometimes like I'll be at zero at like 4 hours or $50 or less after 4 hours. And then I do another 1, 2, or 3, and then we hit 100 to 500. So it's like, you know, sometimes you just got to be patient. You got to grind, right? And hey, Barnyard Becky. That was the first picture I found. I don't know why she's holding a garden tool, but she looks cute there. Okay. Asuka. Awesome photo with the rose petals. Love it. She's from Osaka, just like my mom. Bianca Belair, the champ. Yeah, what's not to like about Bianca? That's facts. Hell in the Cell. And they killed it. This was the best match all night. All right, top of the 6, 2-2. Cannot lose the fucking Rangers either. Take a look at tomorrow on the Sports Tap. I mean, I'm so dialed in. I watched 2 baseball games, a hockey final, and NASCAR, 4 things at once. Now I watch baseball game, and then WWE Hell in a Cell and the NBA. And then let's take a look on tomorrow. So we got to wait till Wednesday for the next game in Boston. Wednesday, Friday, Monday is the schedule. What's going on in MLB? Let's look. Yankees 5, Tigers 4, final. Phillies 9, Angels 7. I saw that they went off like a 3-run homer. It was 7-6, bottom of the ninth, 2 outs, and then they ended up getting a big one there. Pirates 3, Diamondbacks 0. Guardians 3, Orioles 2. Twins 8, Blue Jays 6. White Sox 6, Rays 5. Giants 5, Marlins 1. Nationals 5, Reds 4. Astros 7, Royals 4. Padres 6, Brewers 4, final and 10. Mariners 6-5 and 10. Awesome comeback. We were down 5-2 in the ninth and got to 5-5 and then 1-10. Braves 8, Rockies 7. Nice, Jameis Amazing. You got a dub. Red Sox 5, Athletics 2. Dodgers lost. Fuck my life. Mets 5, Dodgers 4 and 10. Cardinals 5, Cubs 3, final and 11. And then tomorrow, Mariners and Astros. Well, fuck. That might be horrible. There's only a few games on tomorrow. Diamondbacks, Reds at 3:40. Rangers, Guardians at 4:10. Mariners and Astros at 5:10. Blue Jays and Royals at 5:10. Red Sox and Angels at 6:38. And then Mets, Padres at 6:40. So not a whole lot there. And then do we get NHL? tomorrow, or do we have to wait a day? No, they're like, fuck it. They're switching back and forth. So now tomorrow will be Avalanche, Oilers, and Avalanche is up 3-0. So get the brooms. They might get swept.
Jesse DHing today, grabbing out the second, reaching a fielder's choice. Grabbing out the short.
But I'm grinding, man. Appreciate everybody. Just watching a little bit of TV. Just trying to put in the time. Maybe we can get one last little run. Because I don't think we're going to hit 2. Like I said, that's a little aggressive. You know, unless you get someone that drops like $100 donation, then maybe you have a chance to get there. But I think we need, 35? 35 to get to a hundo.
2 runs on the board, thanks to Eugenio Suarez. Fourth inning leadoff homer. 2 out, single left in the fifth. Go ahead, run at
All right, time to eat food.
1-1 pitch. 2 more. Baker's 15 is the DH, 10th game leading off. He's got the edge here, 2-1. 2-2. Technical run. It was a piece of work. He got all the way through that one. Fastball middle of the plate and a 3-1 count.
Oh, this one's got some hot sauce on it. On my cheek. It's like sriracha hot or hotter. Ooh.
Julio's joined the game. Nicholas was a lot of excitement and enjoying the game as well. Fun to watch. Looking for him to really start getting hot swing the bat. 2-2 ball game. Mariners have out hit Texas 7-4. Oh, Fence called third strike, hitting over runner stranded. Final 6 coming up. And now it's set for the Snow Plumbing Casino Acura Challenge. Which folks do you think will win?
Meet Renee, bank manager and mom of the year. But when she gets on her bike, she becomes Rebel Renee. Rebel Renee is the most outspoken member of her book club. And she didn't even read the book. It's rumored she once used her felony trivia night. And she isn't above greasing some palms to get things done. And Rebel Renee rides with Geico because savings and great service are 2 things she'd never rebel against. Geico, savings and service for both your sides.
What if you could use retirement accounts to invest in crypto? With iTrust Capital, you can. iTrust Capital allows you to invest in your favorite crypto assets 24/7 with the tax benefits of an IRA. So instead of paying taxes on your crypto gains every year, you can defer taxes till you retire using an iTrust IRA.
Bro, I'm grinding. 4 hours of NASCAR, 30-minute break, 30-minute prep, and I've been going for another 6. 3 minutes, it's going to be 10 hours, bro. The hardest working motherfucker on planet Earth. Yo, boy. And I appreciate you dropping that 150 earlier. That really helped. We hit 190. We were at 10 after 4 hours. Holly came in. Jameis Meza helped. And we're sitting at 65. So not really where I wanted to be after 6 hours, but, 35 to go to a hundo, 135 to get to 2. But at this point, anything is a blessing. But yeah, I'm grinding, bro. I need to go get a napkin. My mouth is on fire.
Hitting-wise today, tip the cap to Eugenio Suarez. Take a look at this. Leading off the 4th. He goes large here, straight away center field to Garcia. He got himself into the video, but he was not going to catch that one. Then he got a base hit. 2 outs and a 3-2 pitch in the 5th. Counting for both Mariner runs. Or Seager leads off. Seager, Garver, and Calhoun. 2, 3, 4 coming up here, bottom 6.
Harrison left 8 men on. 2 for the Rangers. Seager today's lined out to left and grounded out to second.
So I just found out that the sauce on the spicy one is from Buffalo Wild Wings. A sauce that was bought there. But I appreciate you, man. It's grinding, dude. You know, sometimes you got to do that. But yeah, thank you for dropping the 150 earlier. If you didn't do that, we definitely wouldn't. I mean, we hit 190, so it shows you the 150 helped get us to, I did a 4-hour stream, so I didn't know where we were going to get, and it's a little early and whatnot. So, but you're the man. I appreciate you. And Riggs did 175 on the previous stream. So, without big donations like that, there's no way you hit a good number typically. And Holly always does, always above and beyond. Not fucking sauce all over my face. Mr. Williams. Yeah. Hey, someone's got to work hard. I got to show an example to all the other YouTubers, all the people that have dreams, or, all the people are currently, YouTubers, or people that are wannabe YouTubers. How hard you really got to work to make your dreams come true. You can't just sit there and be lazy. You got to put in the time and the effort. And I probably put a little bit more overtime than most. You know what I mean? But I want this bad. I've been grinding it out. I gave up a $25,000, $30,000 MJ rookie card. Okay. So there's no stopping me. Just everyone's journey is a little bit different. God, my mouth is on fire. McLovin. God, look at that bruise. It's bad. Old enough? Old enough to what? Party? My boy. Yes, sir. Yeah, if I didn't have the goats, supporting my dream with me, I wouldn't be able to do this full time. It just makes me feel so blessed. Makes me want to cry, honestly. What did it say? It said the damage was already done, so he couldn't really do any more damage, really, unless it was like on the actual part that was broken or torn. Yeah. And obviously a lot of the moves that he was doing was from the other, like he was punching with the other hand and wasn't really trying to use, that part of his body as much. Interesting. I figured that's what they were going to say. Oh, my mouth is on fire. That Buffalo Wild Wing sauce on one of these chicken wings. Chicken leg, actually. Chicken leg is the appropriate term. I got 2 chicken legs. Not wing, legs. I'm here. Grinding. Yeah, that is good. For sure. What's on tap for you, Mr. Williams? You got to work tomorrow morning? What's your schedule like? I know you're back at work. You got to work tomorrow? You got tomorrow off? What's your situation? What time do you start? Like how much sleep do you have to get to be able to get going for work? Or can you stay up late and then you can sleep and then it doesn't matter? Two, bottom of the sixth. I'm watching the Mariners and the Rangers replay. This matchup, we were down 5-2 in the ninth, and we tied it 5-5, and then won it in the 10th, 6-5. They're doing the wave in Texas. It's not going to work. We got our boy Kirby on the mound. He's our kind of our new young, fresh prospect. And then Julio won Rookie of the Month. So in May. So, I didn't know what was going to happen, but we found a way to get it done. Too bad the Dodgers couldn't do the same. Then I had a girlfriend bring home some chicken wings, ribs, enchilada, spicy corn, cookies. And I've just been pushing myself, as much as I can. NBA Finals, Hell in a Cell, and then NASCAR. Did you see the end of the race at all, Mr. Williams, or no? It's wild, man. Went into overtime. Logano wasn't even in the top 5 for 90% of the race. Then got into the final 2 with Kyle Busch and passed him in the last 2 laps in overtime. Pretty wild. 2 p.m. so you can stay up late. Okay, cool. All right. Well, I was going to stay online for another 24 minutes, regardless if we got any more donos or not. If we did, and the vibe was still flowing, then maybe go for another 54 minutes, or hour and some change or whatever. I mean, we're already 6 hours deep, and I already did 4. I mean, I'm really conditioning my body. I'm like a fucking athlete. Beer, gummies, cool people, cool conversations, long streams. That's good to hear, man. Yeah. Just grinding it out, brother. I was hoping this game was going to be a little bit better, but I had a feeling. They're not going to play like they did in game 1. These guys were going to get it done. Must-win game. Consciously or subconsciously, the refs are going to call more calls. We'll see if it goes 7.
What are you recommending for muscle pain?
Based on clinical data, I recommend salon paws.
Agreed. My patients like these patches because they work up to 12 hours, even on moderate pain.
Salon paws, it's good medicine.
Restore sunken slabs by calling 1-866-SLAPJACK for a free estimate. The entire process can be completed without interrupting your
We got Mental Health Monday. Technically, it already is Monday. Hi, baby.
1-866-SLAPJACK. Raise sunken concrete.
Hi. My puppy Paisley's in here. Hi. Bye. Did you just want to say hi and lick me and leave? Yeah, she did. Bye. Are you coming in?
But we're going through a challenging time
Hi.
right now. And while we may not all be able to come together in the same
I
physical
love you.
ways, in other ways, we're coming together like never before.
I love you.
Because that's what whatever it takes to build great futures
She's licky.
means. It means providing a safe place to go for children whose parents are on the front lines battling the virus. It means providing millions of meals for kids who previously relied on their school.
I know. Yeah, 20 to 30 people. I mean, we ended up hitting over 1,300 for the video. So usually when I do NASCAR, for whatever reason, it always gets good views. I got 2,600 on Daytona. Auto Club 400, like 730 something. This one hit like 13. So, yep.
Marriage Baseball is brought to you by the Washington State Department of Revenue, returning forgotten money to people like you daily. Check your claims and your cash
She doesn't want me to pick her up. Yeah, that was cool to see. Hi. Maybe she smells my food. Yeah, it's always cool to be able to get numbers like, 20 people or more. It's a nice feeling, when you're always sitting at like 20 or under, and usually like at 10 or 15, which there's nothing wrong with that. I'd rather have 10 or 15 quality people than 150 just, douchebags, or trolls or assholes or whatever, right? But I'll tell you what, when you end up getting a higher number, it's always fun. I don't take anything for granted.
Yesterday's game, we got Moore looking, Dylan Moore looking, we got Cal Raleigh, we got Mike Ford looking, and just working.
Yeah, but it was cool. And like my Akeem Hicks video went up a lot too. That was from like last week, and that one went up like really high. I don't know why or how, but 1,300 plus views on the Enjoy Illinois 300. Celtics Warriors game 1, we hit 914, so that was close to 1,000. And then Akeem Hicks to my Bucks was at like 300 to 500. Now that was 4 days ago. Now we're at 1,500. I don't know how that's getting promoted or if people want to see my reaction or whatever, but that's the highest video that we've had view-wise on a stream in a while, 1,500. That's pretty crazy, but like 1,000 people watched it after I streamed it or whatever, so I'll take it. Just trying to get my brand out there, The Puppers. Yeah, so we got 19 more minutes to go to get to 6 hours and 30 minutes. If we end up getting any donos between now and then we might go for 7. If not, then we'll just close it out at 6 hours and 30 minutes, and then we'll be streaming for 10 hours and 30 minutes for the day. So. Hi, Paisley. Are you whining? Paisley's whining. She wants to spend time with Dad. Here. Come here.
Another knuckle curve. You see Tracer? That's right there at the bottom of the zone. That's it. Battle 0-2. Here's Kirby, 6 strong again. 2 runs on 5 hits. No walks. 3 strikeouts. Williams looks like he'll be ready to come in.
Yeah. Hi. Come here. Come here.
There's a 3-3 against the Rangers this season. 1-1 here, 2-1 back home.
Paisley just wants my chook and my food.
13 times in 19 games last year.
So spicy.
2020, Mariners won 8 out of 10.
Yeah, but it was good, man. I enjoyed doing it, and I mean, if we're gonna get views like that, that's just gonna help. I mean, hopefully we get some new NASCAR people, to join the channel, or even Food didn't trick her. She's too smart. She's looking at me. You motherfucker. Give me some of that food. I've been giving her apples though. I try not to give her too much people food, but I want to pick her up. But I've already picked her up 3 times today. Once for the NASCAR stream and twice in this stream. So she's probably not having it. She just wants to spend time with Dad. So I smell that food, Dad. I love you. Maybe do a late night walk. I mean, it's 10:45 at night. I mean, if we end the stream here in 15 minutes, I can actually take her for a late night walk, which I might do. Good for my mental health. Walk off some of the beer. Didn't have too many, though. Two to two, $65, 6 hours and 15 minutes. Appreciate everybody. 35 to go to 100, 135 to 2. And we're just we're kicking it. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I mean, sometimes, I mean, if I hit a good dono number early, I don't have to stream as late. You know what I mean? Like, but if I'm, I still have a grind, that I'm going to keep putting out at least usually 4 hours. But on those streams that are low on donos, I have to push for 5, 6, 7, 8 hours like a madman because I have to try to make ends meet. You know what I mean? So, when you got bills to pay and, you have, if you get super chat, you get it a month later. And if I'm broke and I need hopefully Cash App for some people, then I can spend money on the dog and me and the family and live, So I don't think anyone works harder than me. You know what I mean? I mean, it's pretty much 4 to 8 hours every time I stream. Sometimes 3 to 3 hours and 30 minutes, depending on the night. But I would say a majority of the streams have been 4 to 8 hours pretty consistently. So, and I mean, those streams where, I mean, if the donos were a little bit higher, I could end it at 4 hours and not go 5, 6, 7, 8. You know what I mean? Because obviously I'd like to be able to spend more family time, more puppy time, more time for me just to be able to get shows in and, but sometimes, you'll go for 4 hours and you're at nothing. And then you go for another 3 hours and you're at 500, you know what I mean? Or you're at 350. So it's like, sometimes you just have to be patient. You don't know what goats are going to be there. Everyone's got finances and budgets, and sometimes people can afford things. Sometimes people can't, but if you believe in yourself and you're a fucking grinder, sometimes you got to put in, you got to flex, you got to put in that time. It's not easy. I mean, trust me, if I could have, if the donos were higher and I could have stopped the stream after 3 or 4 hours, I would, you know what I mean? Why would I do 6 to 7 to 8 hours? I mean, I enjoy the company and the time, but sometimes you just got to keep working. Got to keep hustling. Keep, showing the work ethic. Determination. Yeah, but I went back and I actually looked at the last 20 or 30 streams, and it is pretty unbelievable. I didn't think I could do a lot of streams past 3 hours in a sitting, and doing 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I proved to myself and you guys and a lot of outsiders that I can do it. So a 10 or 12 hour stream is not too far in the future, for sure. Paisley's confused. She's like, how do I get this food without having him pick me up and give me a hug? How do I do it? Hi. She's got thread and hanging from her mouth now. Thread is not as good as a piece of chicken, Paisley. Come here. Hi. Now she's ooh, she gives me ooh. Oh, here. Hold on. What is it? What do you have to say? Huh? I'm looking at you. Are you looking at me? I'm looking at you. Yeah? I hear you. I hear you. You're so cute. We have our own little dog language. We talk to each other. And I know what you're thinking. Like when you poo or when you pee or you need food or you want to go for a walk. Huh? What a cutie. I hear you. All right. Well, I'm going to end the stream in 11 minutes, no matter what, even if we get a dono or not. I got to take her for a walk. I put in a lot of time and effort today. I mean, Mr. Williams made the day successful. Without you, the day is not a bust, but you definitely made it better. Holly Hundo did too. Definitely, bringing the numbers up. I mean, we were sitting at 10. That's, 10 is so everything. You appreciate everything that you get. You're blessed, but 10 for, 4 or 5 hours of work is, Oh, yeah. Yeah, if I didn't have this fucking chair, we're in trouble. It's demanding, you know what I mean? Sometimes it can cause you, stress and not necessarily depression or anxiety, but it's just like sometimes I think it's like almost like God's or Buddha's plan. The sports gods are like, or if you want it, we're going to make you work harder than anybody. Sometimes you're not going to make very much money and you're just going to have to fucking suck it up and take it and just grind, but you're also going to get rewarded and you're going to get $1,320 in donations in a 3 or 4 hour stream like we have. So you got to take the good with the best and the better, can't anticipate anything. You hope for the best and, you don't really expect the worst, you just have fun and you see where it takes you. But one thing I can prove to people is that, I do have the work ethic and I have the grind and I don't think anyone else on planet Earth would be willing to do what I'm doing. So because he's laying down next to me. All right, we got 9 minutes to go. 9 minutes. And I'm going to go take her for a walk. I'm going to be productive. I'm going to be good mental health. Take her on a late night walk. That's what goats do. You've been streaming for almost 11 hours, and then you still have the effort to look out for pup. Got to take care of her. I hear you. We're going to go on a walk in a couple minutes. Okay. I gave you a bunch of apples. I took care of you. We're going to go for a walk. Just give me a couple minutes. Okay. And we'll go for a late night walk, you and me. Okay. Seven minutes to go. Shout out to all the goats that kicked it with me all day. Appreciate you. Much love. Yeah, but most of the streams, I mean, I think every stream in January to April, we hit 200 or more. We've had struggles in May and June to get to that 200 number. So, what you had before, you have to be blessed, and you just try for the best that you can do. Yeah, but this definitely helps for sure. Oh, baby, what a long day. What a long day. RKO off the top. Mental Health Monday later today. Shout out to the goats. Appreciate you. Yeah, I think so. I think so. I mean, like I said, May, June, July, people are vacationing. There's gas. There's other stuff that's going on. And then obviously when we get to August, September, October, November, December, January, when we get to football season, I'll still be doing late night streams. I'm not going away from that. So it's like after the football game's over, I'll just continue the stream. So there's going to be good opportunities for better views and more donos, and hopefully we grow. If Grossi does the collab with me in week 3, then this channel will take off in week 3, and we'll be drinking a lot of beer and getting donos, and we'll be growing. So yeah, I appreciate you, man. Yeah. And like I said, sometimes it's tough, when you only have a couple people in the room or less than 20, that's why, if we can get closer to like 40 or 50, that'll give a little bit more leeway. So it's not as like critical for certain people, to show support. So we're almost done, babe. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. She's giving me the I hear you. You come here. I love you. It's that discipline, though, You can always end the stream, rather off a number. I like to keep things clean, though. 15, 30, 45, 60-minute intervals. I hear you, babe. 4 minutes. She's really getting antsy right now. She's getting antsy. No problem, man. It's always fun, here. Oh, my gosh. I hear you. We're going on a walk in a couple minutes. You and me. Okay? Two, bottom of the 7th. Bye. And I'm happy that I can make a difference in that way, And I am blessed, because sometimes, it looks like, you don't know how many people are going to be there, if you're going to get subs or lose subs, if you're going to get donos or not. And then you get good support like we get from you and a lot of the other goats. Means a lot. My dog is so antsy right now, whining at me. Appreciate you, man. I got 3 minutes to go before my dog loses her fucking mind. 3 minutes. 1, 2. But I love you guys and I appreciate you guys. Hope you guys enjoyed the hard work and the effort and the energy and the passion and the dedication. And I'll be back tomorrow, which is in just a few hours. We'll be out there and watch Colorado Avalanche, watch some other baseball, talk mental health, go over Hell in the Cell, maybe a little Cody, good Seth Rollins, maybe a little McLovin, maybe some Superbad, maybe Hell in the Cell, or maybe how many shirts I bought of this. I want to buy like 10. Have it forever. You too, bro. Thanks for your support. Appreciate you. Oh, yeah, she is. She's whining right now. She just wants my attention. That or food or, just she wants me to get off. Yes, sir. Jameson Meza and Mr. Williams. Appreciate you guys. Got a minute 30 to go before my dog loses it. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate you. Goats, you're awesome. I love you. Appreciate you very, very much. Appreciate everyone that supported. Mayans on Tuesday. Can't wait. I'll be here in a few hours, grinding it out. Shout out to the best fans on planet Earth, the Fanatic family, you guys. One minute to go. So let's go over some of my favorite pictures. Look at O-Dog with hair. That's impressive. 30 seconds to go. Dog is whining. Julio, you're the man. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Have a great Sunday. Technically Monday. It's 11 o'clock now. 6 hours and 30 minutes on tap. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys. Jameson Meza, get some rest. I'll be back soon. Mental Health Monday. Get some baseball in. A little football talk. I'm going to go for a walk. Push myself. And I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. And I got one question for you. Who you know talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Love ya. Appreciate ya. And I'm out of here. Gang.